DOxxXXed Phil is a game creator and former fighting game aficionado that has existed in the online realm for over 2 decades. He has participated in the inception of Let's Plays, but has hardly evolved alongside them. Where most creators benefit from their window of fame, Phil, through insane spending habits, has almost nothing to show for it. It was only in 2020 that he filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, where the documents revealed his situation being even more insane than previously thought. Due to his off-putting nature in that he will belittle his audience members while simultaneously petitioning them for donations.
I need the money to pay bills, and I need the money to do regular day-to-day shit.
Lie about his finances and inaccurately portray criticisms against him, he has few allies left. Content creators, large, small, new, and old, avoid him due to this and the unique community of trolls that follow him. Varying widely in intentions and actions, these trolls share the commonality of hating Phil and archiving his fumbles to great lengths. There exists a spreadsheet that is updated almost daily that tracks nearly every donation, the top donator, when the stream began, and what game was played. That's not all. There are several search engines designed to search his over 70,000 videos that even have options to show the trend of word usage. And of course, a forum with over 280,000 posts discussing him, not including side threads that would greatly inflate that number. While Phil is covered to great lengths, information is hardly ever centralized or easily consumed, prompting the creation of reasonably shorter videos dissecting different elements of his life. This video, perhaps unreasonably so, will attempt to tackle it all.
Yeah, unreasonably so is right. Oh, it's the dark side of the moon, dude. Because DSP and Alien.
To the US population at large, November 8, 1998 was a normal day. For the 20-year-old Alex Wne, the American fighting game champion, it was anything but. For the first time ever, the fledgling American fighting game scene was going head-to-head with the somewhat matured Japanese scene that had more financial backing, production and the coverage, and tempering than the Americans. The Japanese champion, Wne's opposition, was the 16-year-old Daigo, who had flown out from Japan to make history. The game, Street Fighter III Alpha, was the medium. This could go any way, though the Japanese had the perceived advantage. That's why Wne's victory in the first match intensified the competition. As the match rules were best 2 out of 3, Wne had to win one more match to be crowned world champion, and so Wne continued his aggressive strategy and tried to put pressure on Daigo. Daigo, however, began adapting and started finding openings, anticipating Wne's attacks. Adaptation was never as important as it was here in the finals. Both sides were exposed to strategies they have never been exposed to within their local competitive scenes. With the advantage on Daigo's court, he won the second match. At this point, the outcome was hardly predictable, as both sides were solidifying their strategies. Daigo had won and become the world champion of the fighting game community, projecting Japan's strength and their competitors as fierce. It was historical moments such as these that emboldened new players to join the competitive environment that had only seen growth. Realistically, the only way one could compete is to join their local arcade scene, if they offered a competitive environment at all. While online play was non-existent, the internet did tend to the community by allowing a quick, cheap, accessible way to promote local or grand-scale events. One of these involved an 18-year-old Phil Burnell, initially entering the online space with the alias
18 in that picture. I had no idea.
Other short-lived nicknames such as Phil Throw Like Hell Burnell, labeled as such for his strategy of using the throw move in Marvel vs. Capcom competitions that was viewed as
throwing in Marvel.
Everybody said that my victory was so quote-unquote cheap, and that I had no.
Well, you gotta win somehow, dude.
Regardless, Phil.
People say Floyd Mayweather run away when he fight.
In Bridgeport, Connecticut. The next
run away to what?
To the bank? ECC or East Coast Championships that hosted various fighting game competitions. Add to that, he said he would attempt to go. Phil had experience attained through many years spent visiting his local arcades, an experience that would otherwise be described as a fruitless pastime. The elitist nature and other unfavorable qualities that Phil was showing were more acceptable in these communities than they would be in others. And he did have that one thing that made him memorable, his aggression. Quote,
Dude, there's so
"I see
many
it every
people
day in
streaming
my
right now.
town.
And
These
Lee's
little
streaming this
fucking
on
wimps who call
Twitch.
themselves,
Let's
quote-unquote,
pretend Ding
bugs
is
and
live.
pretend they're,
Ding is streaming
quote-unquote,
it.
tough mofos.
Like
Well,
15
if I ever
people
get into
streaming
a
it on
fight with one
YouTube.
of them, hand to hand, I guarantee you I'll be the one standing afterwards. And if they pull a gun on me, I hope they have pretty good aim, because if they don't hit me with the first shot, I'll have already punctured the windpipe and ended their life."
What the hell? This is a fake
was in
quote.
response to the general aggression Phil received when
Punctured their
utilizing his
windpipe.
infamous throw tactics.
Wolverine over here.
Response teeters from excessive to entirely
I have already
unrealistic.
punctured his
This
windpipe.
exposed the way he viewed himself as a macho, hardened, threatening individual.
Wolverine.
And that's why he chose his new name, DOxxXXed, which was directly influenced by the song Darkside from the band Crazy Town. The reason
mean by
for
that?
Y in his name in place of the I is to avoid readers thinking that his name was anyway attached to the Star Wars universe, as that would be too nerdy. Phil provides other reasons for his demeanor, such as wanting to act as a heel in this developing space. A heel is someone, typically in wrestling, that is an inconsiderate or untrustworthy person, and due to their distasteful nature, the wrestling community actually enjoys matches with them, as getting trounced on is the ultimate satisfying outcome. And so DOxxXXed, as he was calling himself, was set on practicing and playing the newly released Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Though his palette was diverse, this is what his sights were set on. But there was an unforeseen issue. The game, released in
Now he
February
wants to play this
2000,
against
meant that it was
Maximilian.
untested and would not be at the East Coast Championship.
His new best
The
friend.
solution was to make a tourney of his own.
We're
and
gonna
retail
pretend like he never did that, huh?
$5 entry fee. The results are unknown. What is that Phil was ingraining himself in his local community, and that he just graduated high school as the valedictorian. A valedictorian is the highest-ranking
Yo,
student
Pig
of a
Explain?
school's graduating class. The bestowment of such a title opened doors of opportunity. Ivy League colleges were in his purview, but he wasn't in theirs.
Yale rejected
Where's
me.
DSP's
Harvard
fucking free
rejected me.
ride?
There were 3 of them. I can't even remember what the third
Because
one
I'm
was.
white?
Ivy League school that I applied to said, no. When you want to know why they rejected me, it's this simple. Because I'm a white male.
A white male.
Now, there are bound to be inconsistencies and lies.
That was the
Here
DSP
he
trying
states
to
that
get
it was
the support
because he was
of
not
the right.
racially diverse enough as a
I
reason
mean
for
white
not
people.
getting in. Then later flips the excuse.
Just off of that premise, it wasn't my extracurriculars, it wasn't my academics, it was based off the fact that I wasn't a rich white person.
It's like 8-bit
Another reason
DSP.
Phil provides for not getting in.
Yeah, it is. It's 8-bit
financial aid, which he
DSP.
claims triggered an immediate
That's
reaction
not
from
him.
the Ivy League
That's
schools.
BLP
Whatever
kosher.
the case, his future had more potential than most. Throughout
I
it
know
all, he was
BLP
still going
kosher when I see him.
Here he recounts how the entrance for
I watch the Boss
tournament
Man Jack
doubled
enough.
from 16 to 32 in just a year. He won this tournament.
Little
And with that,
vampire
he's losing his
DSP.
potential. To make it big in this flourishing environment,
Well, nah, hold on. Hold on. There really is, dude. That's vampire DSP. This is like the 30s.
Ivy League schools. Whatever the case,
He even got
he
red
had more
eyes.
potential than most. Throughout it all, he was still going to local tournaments. Here he recounts how the entrance for a local tournament doubled from 16 to 32 in just a year. He won this tournament, and with that, he is losing his potential. To make it big in this flourishing environment, practicing the game would have to encompass his life for nearly the next decade. And to finance the traveling, he took out various credit cards as his job selling yogurt did not provide enough income.
Well, you go to Evo 2K4, the fighting game championship.
700 players.
Look at how small this little footage is. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta get my magnifying glass.
There's insane competition in the fighting game community, especially from Japan nowadays, and it's like a, you know,
Who cares about the flash? You can leave the flash there. Make sure the gameplay is solid. No more stupid additions.
Am I the guy? You still haven't told me.
Those were moments from EVO 2004. EVO, or Evolution Championship Series, was becoming the end-all be-all for competitions in the fighting game community. Every year the event grew. It grew rife with competition, controversy, diversity, and of course, increased attendance of Darkside Phil.
East Coast versus West Coast.
This is who everybody showed up for. Oh, dude, look, it's undocumented footage.
Particular moment at EVO 2002,
Undocumented.
the infamous Darkside Phil was selected as a sort of
Whoa,
representative
how did they
of the
get
East Coast
this?
theater. Commentary from
What the
people
hell?
reporting demonstrated how
You
well
time
he
travel?
was.
The Time Traveler King? Yeah, we do a little bit of time traveling.
As much as Phil promoted his ability, when it came to EVO, the player base was at an entirely different level than he was used to. Losses here were common, and people did not take kindly to his hostility online where he was physically threatening his opposition.
I was the guy who always talked shit. I was the guy who always was like, man, don't get in my face at a tournament. I will fuck you up. I will throw you in a trash can. I will, I used to do that.
But in person, that was a different story.
I mean, online, he would freaking, run his flap and post a lot and respond to everything.
Flap.
But when you see him at the tournament,
listen to these bullies.
He's not doing nothing.
These bullies gonna get debunked.
Jaha.
Yep, Jaha. Bully. He's gonna get debunked.
He was talking a bunch of shit against like the top Marvel players. So Shady K was one of them, and Shady K didn't like him too much because he would like run his mouth so much. I mean, this guy would make posts that were like a mile long. When DSP was leaving with like
DSP, the original flapper, dude.
That's when it was time to like roll up on him. We followed them outside, and we caught him outside, and they were getting up in like, DSP's fucking friends' faces too, just to fucking make sure none of them got crazy. But they were all fucking shitting bricks. He just turns fucking white, and it's funny because he just talks so much shit.
I am white.
But when you run into him in fucking person, he's just fucking, turns white as a ghost.
Oh
DSP
man,
was able to diffuse the situation by paying Shady K, Jaha's friend, $10.
He paid somebody $10.
Money match that was meant to go 2 rounds for a total of $100. But since it was
paid him $10,
time limitations and DSP only
it's like something that happened in an episode of Recess.
Crew were able to swindle those $10 that DSP had no obligation to pay. But
oh
even
my
then,
goodness,
it was cheaper than a trip to the hospital. As for the forums, or the medium DSP would unleash his threats, Shoryuken.com, or SRK for short, is named after a popular move in Street Fighter. DSP continued to expand his character, adding the tagline, "The King of Hate."
And the whole idea behind the King of Hate moniker was everyone hates me because I talk so much shit online, but no one can do anything about it because in person, I could hold up my end of the shit talking and win.
I understand that you got something you want to say about the DSP.
Nah, I don't got nothing to say about that little retard. Down syndrome Phil. Fuck that guy.
Oh yeah?
Now, in 2000,
I don't know that interview.
Phil's infamy grew to new heights.
Down syndrome Phil. Right, that clip 30 years old. People been shit on this dude forever.
Will not be received with commemoration, but ire. In addition to the displeasures at his victory, was what appears to be Phil advertising his website known as TopHaters.com. Further investigation reveals that this website of Phil's
it's gonna be so nostalgic for DSP.
TopPlayers.com.
He's gonna pause. Oh my god!
Website.
I remember that guy.
Into it, this is not just a response to Top Players, but Phil's lashing out at his infamy. There is much to unpack through the
all of his old buddies
website. On this page alone, he challenges some of the fighting game culture he himself is guilty of. On the main page, he informs readers that he works at Circuit City. On this thread, he is hating on the mechanics of Guilty Gear, a different fighting game.
Guilty Gear? Oh wait, what you said?
Resonate within the fighting game community. Even so,
he said something weird about that game.
Support supposedly to run the website, while also complaining about the lack of users. Despite a clear lack of support, Phil went onward with a new project known as Impact. As TopHaters.com was Phil's
what a great name.
TopPlayers.com, Impact was Phil's
according to him, this is a joke tournament
continue to attend
that he wasn't gonna really do.
Scale event.
All a big old LARP.
That Impact is going to compete
just role playing, just acting, having fun.
The threads created by Phil to promote Impact that included fundraising, brainstorming ideas, and other items meant to trigger discussion, on average would have at most a single other response. That was also the only respondent to the majority of Phil's posts. Even threads discussing how much Phil sucked garnered more attention on his website than Impact. TopHaters.com was a failed project. DSP now espoused to this negativity will not use his character to his benefit.
So DSP, it always got more views to shit on him than to actually hang out with him. Obviously, dude.
Threads discussing how much Phil sucked garnered more attention on his website than
dude, it's like right now.
TopHaters.com was a failed project. DSP now espoused to this negativity will not use his
website
to his benefit. Instead, he used it to attack beloved franchises like Counter-Strike and Warcraft 3.
What?
Even then, that was only a distraction from his assaults at fighting game culture.
More rage baiting.
What was known in
the rage baiting articles.
Combo videos.
Damn, he's like a journalist.
The fighting game community.
He's like an actual journalist.
In person. These carried videos of various combos or tactics one could utilize. Yet the existence of them were also controversial as
should work for Kotaku for real.
Data. Now, with the internet in play and data shared at a faster pace, tactics and their discovery were virtually immediately adapted and the meta was becoming solidified. Even still, the combo video situation is more complex than just defining metas, as DSP points out. Quote, in some cases, the combo videos are single character only or console only, unquote. The last bit is of utter importance. Now mid-2004, arcades have long been losing their purpose.
Yeah, thankfully he having a renaissance.
Video game
We're gonna hear about it today on a pre-stream.
Prioritizing consoles could increase accessibility for players and allow for significantly cheaper and easier to manage components as consoles and their elements could be set up and altered with ease. This transition was controversial only for those brought up in arcade culture and those in competitive gaming communities. When a game, like Street Fighter for example, is ported from the superior hardware of an arcade cabinet to the limited or vastly different video game console, color, resolution, and most importantly mechanics could differ based on the port. And though the technology and quality control had improved, it was still not good enough. It was a jump
It's on his second coming. That's more than May 1st.
It was too soon.
Evolution console? No, this is my worst nightmare, dude. I'm an arcade player. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if this is the future,
look at this troll.
It's evolving, so we're gonna have to.
Master troll.
Personally, I don't like it, but you know. No.
First appearance.
That was LvL at EVO 2004, sharing what was the popular opinion among the top fighting game players. And to the displeasure of many, their worst nightmare would manifest in ways they could hardly predict.
Darksea getting 4th place. Your worst nightmare. Oh, sweet. I never seen this commercial, dude. Whoa, buddy. It looked like
EVO
I'm still a daddy in it.
Would live in infamy for its
It really
the
wasn't.
PlayStation port of Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Whoa, PlayStation!
Would receive protest in one way or another.
They're mad now.
In 2005, I think it was.
You got some
Three
idiot
of you were absent from ST Top.
named Expandong.
What happened that
And
year?
he's a fucking idiot. I just want to get that on YouTube.
When you play Bison and you hit a fierce flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
Hold on, buddy.
I like to get that.
This is the part where you pause and tell everybody how this dude apologized behind the scenes. You know the guy was gonna let us know. He actually apologized to me. Like, I don't know how many people know that, but like he actually contacted me behind the scenes. He felt really bad.
But this guy thought he was
crying.
Boy in a game that was like, it's like
Tear emoji.
Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude.
First of all, I have to bring this up.
First of all,
Valle,
man, is it wet.
did not enter this tournament. He claimed he was busy and he couldn't show up. Bullshit. He was like, oh, I'm
Oh shit, this is how he really felt about it.
Arcade Super Turbo, I don't want to enter or whatever, right? Yet he was
The
still
one
there.
time he was fully honest about it.
Entered the tournament.
Bullshit.
Some names now, people who I played and beat that day in the Super Turbo for the PS1 that you might be like, what the fuck?
What the fuck, whoa, Phil? You're so good at the games. Whoa, buddy.
Sure, I played John Choi and I beat him too.
DSP at EVO 2005
Pretty sure.
rose in the ranks for Street Fighter 2 Turbo, a feat that was achieved through a superior knowledge of the game.
During that period of time, I learned some major differences about the game, including the fact that some characters were different sizes. They weren't as tall or as short as they were supposed to be, and they had different hitboxes. I found out certain characters did different stun amounts than they did in Arcade Super Turbo. I found out that one of my characters, Vega, was incredibly easy to do these complex combos with, which actually was harder to do in the arcade version of the game.
Man, I wonder why DSP ended up getting 4th place with Vega specifically.
Beauty of Phil's achievement,
Interesting.
all of his American opponents
Vega?
in EVO 2005
Who's that?
is that he totes his
Who's
knowledge
that
as
guy?
a fair advantage. But when he goes up against the Japanese players who also dedicated themselves to the port without protest, he changes his tone.
So now I was in the position, boom, if I win like 1 to 2 more matches, I could win the whole event.
Oh,
and then
shit.
my final match in the tournament was against Tokido, who picked a mirror. We did a
I gotta
mirror
fight
match
Taco.
with Vega. And he knew a few things about Vega that I didn't about the mirror match. And just because he knew those few things, he got the jump on me. And I remember distinctly
Somebody told him he got to fight Taquito-chan,
blunders.
and he thought he said Taco-chan.
I don't know. You know, I was on the stage, I was playing in front of 1,000 or 2 people, and I was, I fucked up, I admit. He beat me. And so what ended up happening, I got 4th place. the top 3 places were all Japanese players.
DSP had ranked 4 at EVO 2005 for Street Fighter II Turbo, and used these statistics to state that he was the top American player. The more he would promote this, the more he'll be scrutinized for the details around his victory. What's more, the details about his life outside of the fighting game community were less.
We need to run it back
I had to leave that
and redo that
I
Evo.
told you to go to Evo 2005. I had racked up my credit card bills like sky high. I owed a ton of credit card debt.
With more debt accrued, Phil moved back in with his parents and was working a job at Best Buy. Here, he was living off.
Oh yeah, we got to go to the helicopter company soon.
Perhaps unrecognized and
I can't wait.
unvaluable to the population at large.
Maybe not that
was
soon.
not
Never
the case
mind.
For his local competitive environment,
Might be
that
3
wasn't
hours from now
all
for all I know.
Phil's achievement.
One day, my friend Tony, who mostly we were known for playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Capcom vs. SNK 2 together, said, "Hey, I got a couple
No way
buddies
DSP learned how to play that game.
Super Turbo, and
I can't wait to see him play CVS
You
2.
want to go play with them?" And this is the first
It's
time
gonna be like a life-changing stream.
2005, 2006, I would guess. When I first met him, I felt like it was almost like a deer in headlights moment. Like, oh my God, this is a guy who just came back from Evo.
Yeah, we're gonna hear about his business dealings with Trump.
Coincidentally, sharing the name of the action movie character.
People's eyes gonna really be
was
open
DSP's
to DSP's past.
They shared an expansive list of friends as DSP continued to be revered in his local competitive environment. He was even allowed back on SRK and was helping run regional.
It's gonna be the name of
As
that
now
segment.
patterned, his
Business
investments
dealings
into
with
the
Trump.
fighting game community continued to hurt his finances. He was even fired from his job at Best Buy for using an employee discount to purchase equipment that would be used at East Coast Championships 2006. Now on unemployment, DSP's financial decisions became ever more reckless.
For 2006 and 2007, I started traveling the country, playing in all what was considered qualifying tournaments for EVO, which was the big national finale. Think like there's qualifying games in any sport, and then there's the big finals, right? As I started attending all these qualifier tournaments,
It's like the American Super Bowl, dude.
This is true, and this is footage of his victory at EVO East 2006.
I hate the qualifier lore. Why are you wanting to win so many? Why are you gatekeeping? Dark CWs, I guess, dude. We just need to gather them, collect them even. These ragtag kids
Traveling
just
across
having
the
fun.
country when he already secured a high position in EVO meant that he was effectively wasting his money, as having more than one seat was pointless.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
to be in the finals at EVO.
Why he did
7
that?
times. We need to actually take people who he beat.
He literally didn't, like, he didn't think it worked that way, right?
These
So why he
victories
did that?
inflated his
Why
ego
did he, like,
beyond
try to
measure
prevent
and
people from
created
going to
an
tournament?
even more aggressive Phil.
First of all, you are fucking
Oh shit, this.
You have no problem. You have no problem talking about my shit. I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass. Oh, really? You gonna whoop my fucking ass? Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass, buddy.
DSP continued to see.
That's how we should have been yelling at King.
And in most
God damn it.
cases, it
He
led to
grew up.
nothing. Other times, he miscalculated and threatened someone who could reciprocate threats, reinforced by real experience. Viscount, a veteran of the fighting game
Viscount?
community, was lambasted by DSP. Quote, so first Phil was like, okay, well you have to sign some document because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible.
kill
And I
you.
was like, whatever. Then there was an actual serious negotiation over who the ref was going to be. And I think
This is a
we
big
settled
cartoon
on
character
from
segment.
Connecticut, but
If I kill you, I don't want you to sue me.
there was an honest-to-God negotiation over weight, and that we were going to have to weigh in and everything. Again, I'm not making any of this up. As dumb as this sounds, this absolutely happened. So one day Phil IMs me on AIM and tries to back out. He was like, hey, so how about this? How about we pretend like we're going to fight, and then when a whole crowd is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd. It'll be such a goof. This really happened, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I honestly couldn't believe he was pulling this, and I was still mad about the whole thing and actually wanted to fight him. From that point on, there never really was any problem between him and I, unquote. When it came to real fights, backing
It's
out
the
was
silly
typical
goof,
Phil.
dude. They were
When it
just
came to
just
Street
joking
Fighter, He
around.
was more confident than he
DSP
ever
was just
been.
having fun.
All right, we got the man of all
He
hate,
didn't mean any harm, except for when he said he would beat people up.
DSP. I call him Phil, because Phil's cool. Anyhow, Phil, how you feel about ST?
I mean, for years these same guys are on top, and yes, I'm talking about John Choi, I'm talking about Alex Valle.
Wrestler promo. DSP was the legend killer.
But to disrespect the people that got top 8 at Evolution, to make
Original legend killer.
on console, it's ridiculous.
There you go. You heard it from DSP. Straight from DSP.
Hey, you know I'm the guy. And you know that it was May 1st. Hey, Biz.
Back up these claims, or on the other side, could Valle beat Phil?
LvL, this guy right here, living legend, Street Fighter scene. First and foremost.
Oh shit, it's another interview from it.
The ST beef.
Yeah, I never seen this one.
I don't even consider it a beef. It's like another scrub, another day.
Oh yeah, never mind. I've seen this before. Never mind.
Would have it, they actually did.
Another scrub, another day. I know that quote.
First match finally. Oh, on stage.
Another scrub, another day.
I'm like, oh great. It was a decent match. I lost, and I was like, motherfucker. You know, all this practice. I waited all day. Basically, it mind fucked me waiting all day to play my match. I finally play LvL and I lose.
Phil, now in the loser's bracket, still had a chance to redeem himself. And after working his way through the loser's bracket, he had his final match of the day.
My final match is against, guess who? Tokido. Now this is the guy who beat me in 2005 on stage mirror match with Vega.
The results of Tokido and DSP's first two matches played out exactly like they did in EVO 2005. Both players won a single match, and it came down to the last match where the results were also mirrored.
And he won. He knocked me down, and I fucking lost. And I was like, I wanted to rip my fucking shirt off like Hulk Hogan and be like, fuck this shit.
DSP did not even place in the top 8. He was now the former top American player, but if anything, he was still persistent. In 2007, he went at it again, also winning EVO East. Even though, with his victory, DSP qualified to be seated higher at EVO, he still attended EVO West, which was held at Comic-Con.
I mean, king of qualifiers.
Honda, come back. Opening down for Japan. David Sterling, one match. DSP, one match.
There was an EVO West in San Diego, and fucking DSP was fucking talking shit about Mike Watson, and that's my road dog. When we fucking
that's my road dog.
In EVO West,
don't talk shit about my homie.
Fucking wait to get outside. Watson just fucking went up to him in the arcade hall and just told him, dude, why the fuck you talking shit? This and that, blah blah blah.
DSP gonna be so mad at the Jaha segments.
Kept on like cowering away and looking away. And
the fact that he even have a voice is gonna make him mad.
Just fucking scared shitless, and we're fucking following him around, dude. Like, what the fuck's your problem? And you know, Watson is a forgiving guy, so he just fucking pretty much got to the point where he made him apologize.
I said, you got to do what you got to do. If you feel like you're going to make you feel better.
Oh, here we go. Love this story. I said I was drunk. I guess I deserve it.
Then, why did you say those things? And I was like, dude, I'm an alcoholic. I admitted it to him right there. I was like, I'm an alcoholic. I drink too much all the time, and I just can't control myself when I do it. And at that point, I actually started crying.
Oh my God.
I felt so bad about everything that I had done.
Poor
DSP. And how stupid I was as a person.
I started crying.
What took place at this event would spread within the fighting game community.
Do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and like with the West Coast people, where they almost like he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up? I heard he was like crying and everything, so that was pretty funny.
DSP had fulfilled his role as a heel by losing to players who were far more popular than he was. He again, for EVO Actual, did not even place in the top 8. Even if he won such events, the prize money would do little to counter the credit card debt that he had accrued. His new job was not doing much to help him either.
Then I ended up finally getting a job after the Best Buy debacle at a place called Helicopter Support Incorporated. This was also in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Actually, I take that back. I think Helicopter Support was just over the Trumbull line.
This is a strange leap from working at Best Buy to working as medium in helicopter parts selection. His degree that he had recently gotten was supposedly in business. So DSP's work experience, nor
DSP's business dealings with Trump,
to his current position. The only thing that was his father, who
the cushy job
at the company,
he called it
that DSP secured his position due to nepotism. There was an additional development that DSP would long cling to.
Oh, he got mad about the Turkey Time video, accusing him of that.
Would be
guess what? Suffer
or even understand.
Again.
Yet he stood directly in the center to witness it all.
So basically, I was very nervous. We went to this Chinese restaurant, and I swear to you, the first fortune...
I can't wait to see the troll accounts with that little DSP picture. Little mustache DSP.
...is coming to an end. By the way, when I do record gameplay, I use a digital camera.
So what, you're not gonna edit?
BLP DSP.
Just gonna post them as is with the 10-minute mark?
Why would I edit? It took 2 days
Oh my
off
God.
of work just to play Batman Arkham
Okay.
Asylum. Because I knew
I
it was
gotta
going to be
run
great, and you know what? I don't regret it at all.
Why would I edit him?
I'm the fucking Batman! Ah!
Why would I edit him, man?
So what, you're not gonna edit this video? Just gonna post them as is with the 10-minute mark?
Why would I edit? It took 2 days actually off of work just to play Batman Arkham Asylum. Because I knew it was going to be
Look, he didn't know what he meant. He thought like, why would I edit them? Like why would I ruin the footage?
The Darkside Phil YouTube channel was created on March.
He didn't want to ruin the footage, man.
But was not utilized until 2008. Phil began by recording some of the fighting game events he would enter. The earliest available video is Midwest Moment 4 Day 1 Setup. The next one is Moment 7, then 13, then 19. Though all these videos range from 13 seconds to 2 minutes.
Wow,
And
he tried to
16
copycat
seconds,
Evo moment. And his moments were like eating food and shit.
Videos are lost.
What a
This was not
troll.
the only event he recorded in 2008. And along
Midwest moment.
DSP began recording gameplay.
It's a Midwest Wayne.
The quality
Y'all.
as such reflected the best his
Ain't got a
equipment would allow,
clue.
as he positioned his camera
Why my
initially
cuts
on the
blue.
floor and pointed it towards his television. DSP recorded Star Wars The Force Unleashed,
At least I got all this fucking high-definition ear detail.
Castle Crashers,
It's a bunch of fucking horseshit, to be honest.
Oh, I like the little one-liner commentary from it.
Auto 4 ripoff.
Which drunk help?
While the
Grand Theft Auto ripoff bitches.
the commentary and the titling, in that he proclaimed the game sucked, provided some theming in a space that lacked cohesion.
Positive
YouTube, as
videos.
it was looked at
Meaningful.
as a video repository. A place
Not
to
negative.
consume viral videos. Series and the like were virtually non-existent. There was no meta for videos and not much of a reason to make them, considering that a paycheck through content creation was unheard of. In such an uncompetitive and themeless space, Phil's videos excelled. He quickly found out that his gameplay videos did better than his recordings of fighting game events.
Yeah, this is when he invented the Let's Play.
Recorded proper sequences
Finally
of
did something
walkthroughs,
good
missions,
for the world.
and games, the chain of videos garnered even more views, as was demonstrated by his gameplay of Saints Row 2. These were uploaded out of sequence, as Phil relied on a unique method of recording.
Spamming?
Instead of recording the entirety of his gameplay in one go, that would create a single video file to chop into several parts, Phil subverted the need to edit his videos down below the required 10-minute mark that YouTube had, by physically stopping the recording on his camera every couple minutes.
Oh my god, this is bullshit.
Good old part split.
Okay, Saints Row 2. Trying to kill the general again.
This naturally created individual files that not only saved him time on the editing process, but the rendering as well. From here, he could upload the files directly. The only additional effort applied left was to name the videos. Though Phil, in late 2008, did commit himself to recording entire playthroughs of games full with his commentary, the sequence was still scrambled and parts were uploaded out of order. But by the time he began his Fallout 3 series, now adopting his role of what would be known as a Let's Player, he was finally correcting these errors and uploading a sequence. Then the issue was not the sequence, but how much he was uploading. If he did a 4-hour recording session, that amounted to 25 videos, and those 25 videos were uploaded from November 28th to November 29th.
This is the real meta.
Uploads in just 2 days.
78,000 uploads an hour.
Spamming his uploads. By December 19th, even with his job in mind, he was up to part 137 of the Fallout Let's Play series. That was only a fraction of his 749 videos. This means Phil, at 1,400 subscribers, averaged around 2 subscribers per video. The comments were quite vocal with their exhaustion of the spam. Quote, "Stop spamming videos, they are not that good," unquote. Some comments seem to just target Phil as a person. Quote,
Wait, I thought people loved him back then.
"Stupid man. Suck my lick."
What the fuck?
Unquote. Phil's commentary was colorful.
Suck my lick.
Prompt these responses.
Oh look.
Oh look, a fucking loser. A fucking more out of the comments.
Blah blah. You cannot speak any English, you stupid.
Oh god.
Blah blah. Okay.
That's the first censor. What he
We're
said?
not sure if DSP's crudeness was him playing a character, though the Street Fighter community knew it wasn't.
DSP, stop recording.
Oh shit, I love this clip. What's my plan? It's Tevin's fault.
You still haven't told me.
He's treating you like you're a rookie.
Want me to run your fucking trailer for you?
You gotta interview that guy, treating you like a rookie guy in the background for that
Was the
clip.
basis of DSP. All the core elements were finally present, including the audience. From those few who were vocal about their dislike of DSP, DSP responded by
I
comparing
can't wait for the
himself to
Pandaloo
Satan,
segment.
and those who enjoyed his videos enough to donate to him.
We get like
As
the
seen in his
introduction to her,
description, he
and it
was
should
now
go
accepting PayPal donations for what he claims
PayPal?
games
He
and
never
equipment.
did that. I
Even
never
now,
did.
In the channel comments, people
Big
were suggesting
noses.
the use of
He's
direct
swearing
capture
off.
via what is known as a capture card. And DSP did indeed spend that money, a lot of it too, on a more expensive yet worse option.
As you know, any donations that you
Oh, wait, what? Don't say that word.
and equipment, especially this brand new HD camera, it
You
costs me a
fuckers
pretty,
better donate.
hefty sum. So
As these suggestions to how he can improve his videos poured in, Phil would go on.
Make sure to donate to the Extra Life charity link.
deleted. Why don't you use capture card instead of camera? I've already explained this 7,000 fucking times. It's because then I'd have to actually use a professional microphone. I'd have to record the voiceovers. I'd have to actually do video editing on every fucking video that I put up. Considering I put up like 30 a fucking day, unless you want to fucking stay home and do that while I'm at work, I don't think that's gonna happen. So shut your fucking face.
Nice.
That, as would be understood, was DSP's long-winded
Vol
way
Boy.
of saying it was because
Not that
he
Vol Boy.
put forth the effort to learn the technology, making it seem
Yeah, that's about him.
to an audience that knew very
Then he
little
gets some
about video
kids to work for him.
From here on, he would label his videos as HD, inherent from the camera and not the game, as people would be actually searching for. It is difficult to say how much DSP was
DSP basically clickbaiting, you know it.
starting something and realized he could be making even more. Not from gameplay, as YouTube was afraid to monetize
Oh shit,
such
he did the
content
same thing with Fallout 4.
from the game companies would doom the platform.
When he
or
like
the blogs
clickbaited but
as
didn't
YouTube recognized
clickbait
it was
and got
all
mad at people for not knowing better.
This new channel, once more promoting his new camera's abilities, going
15 years later he did it.
HD shined a light on DSP's previously private life. There were videos of him making custom controllers with John Rambo and friends. Sometimes
Oh,
videos
God.
of DSP
Who?
and friends at a cookout, and
I don't know who it
sometimes
is.
different competitions he would attend and not perform well in. It was clear that DSP had a vibrant social life. DSP was attending midnight releases, freely interacting with strangers, and now, because his vlogging channel was successfully accepted into the YouTube Partner Program, where he pressed what he assumed to be the advantage.
Hello, what's going on? My name is Phil Brunell, but more commonly known as Darkside Phil, or DSP for short on the internet. And in 2010, my channel
Look
actually
at that little dude.
the top 30 most viewed comedians
I don't know about
of all
Lil.
time on YouTube, and actually had over 100 million total channel views.
Click on the ads. Off to Blip with you. Turn on the ovens. Back to YouTube with you.
And at that point, I really wasn't too interested in doing anything with it. I wasn't really sure, that it would ever translate into anything serious for me or any kind of a monetary gain for me.
Combined with
They'll let
money
me.
from his traditional job,
Dollar
he moved out of
bill.
his parents' house into his own condo that he purchased for $131,000, leaving him to be a host for such events such as a pizza/gameplay party.
Yeah. What better to eat right before a Ninja Turtles playthrough?
Oh my god, look at this pizza.
Ginormous
Where'd that come from? Joe Blows or something?
Stop playing Street Fighter 4.
Oh my goodness.
So you can play Turtles.
Come eat the food I bought for you guys.
His final slice.
Don't look at you fuckers.
As controversial
DSP.
as Phil had become in the real world and was well
Oh,
known
he's trying to
in the online
buy his
space, he was
friends.
leading a fuller life. He was even experimenting with edited videos like his multi-part Game Awards series.
It's DSP's Game of the Year Awards 2009 Top 10 Best Games of the Year.
Not everything operated well in DSP's life. He was still heavily drinking even during Let's Plays.
Follow me, Red.
Oh god. Drunk Fallout. Classic. Meaningful. I was just fucking playing Fallout. Drink every time I die in Fallout 3.
Red has died. She didn't even get fucking hit. Now she's dead. What the fuck?
As was normal, DSP fumbled through gameplay, regularly blaming the game for his shortcomings. Alcohol only amplified this.
We may not look it, but every one of us is a trained. They both come in here. Hey!
Wait, what happened? Why are they shooting
May
me?
have missed it as Phil did through his rapid selection of the dialogue for the sake of progression. Phil unwittingly chose the option to threaten the NPC.
Actually spamming and mashing. Why that guy shoot me?
Attacking me. I don't get it. Why are they attacking me? I didn't want to kill them. Why did they attack me?
There was a grotesque nature to Phil's Let's Plays and a rage that would turn physical.
My Xbox locked up. Fucking gun.
Oh, see, look, that's the slam part.
Fucking roundhouse.
That's it. That's the segment. The butthead. The butthead segment.
Stupid fucking mission. I'm just fucking cook your fucking balls.
A part of a successful creator is willingness to experiment, adapt, and improve. DSP had those elements.
DSP was so
except
confused
he
by
was
that
so set
timestamp.
in his immediate
What's the
success, he
butthead?
disregarded improvement to increase what worked in excess. By early 2010, his Let's Plays and number of total videos soared. In just a little over a year, he had nearly 7,000 uploads on his main channel, with his total views at a gargantuan 70 million. That means he was averaging 10,000 views a video. And not in the least humble about these statistics. Quote, I've been called fat, ignorant, stupid, scrub, loud, obnoxious, disrespectful, belligerent, inciting troll, asshole, worthless. But I've also been called entertaining by 70 million people. You be the judge.
Oh yeah,
I'll be
70
damned
million
by the time
people
you
said
read this.
that.
Unquote. This could be found on
70 million views
and if even
overall on my
possible,
channel.
further soured Phil's
Meaning
image
70
in the
million
rest of the
people
Street Fighter
said
community.
I'm entertaining.
now.
Look at him now. Look at him now.
20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations.
It's
with your
like
YouTube
something
channel and,
like a video game would do.
Enjoy your life, bro. I mean,
500 million people
it's a great victory.
love this
PlayStation
game
1 Super Turbo Champion.
because
take
500 million
take
people
to your
installed it.
grave, bro. Good luck.
DSP was making enemies that he had never met. In 2009, he had a small run-in with Rockstar and Take-Two that took down 2 of his videos as was commonplace, as all of Phil's videos ran the risk of scrutiny by these companies.
However, Take-Two took it upon themselves to actually put a cease and desist order against YouTube, stating that they were not allowed to put up any of my gameplay footage, in particular because I had the cutscenes of the game in my footage.
And then, in 2010, what appeared to be Ubisoft also struck Phil's channel to a severe degree.
Jones.
By April, the strikes continued.
Is he gonna get a shout out or no?
That his
Is the
main
question.
channel, Darkside Phil, was taken down. After sharing the news, it came out that the strikes were illegitimate and were possibly sent out by a disgruntled viewer. With the strikes
Yes,
resolved and the
disgruntled
channel
viewer.
restored, Phil saw it
You're a
fit to celebrate
disgruntled
his
viewer
channel
of mine.
resurrection.
Oh my god, this clip is in here though.
That's right. That's right. They tried to take me down. They tried to get me off YouTube. They tried to shut me up. Fuck those motherfuckers. The king is back. That's right. As you can see, thank God.
I think he had to edit out the
channel,
music
Darkside
so it
Phil,
sounded
has
like
been
this.
restored on YouTube. So awesome.
This tactic would also become commonplace against Phil. As a response to the initial takedown, DSP made 2 additional channels, one for Street Fighter that was soon
King of
abandoned,
Gaming.
and another for gaming going as DSP Gaming. This channel, for all intents and purposes, adopted the role of his main channel and will remain as such for the foreseeable future. At the time, as a host to gameplay videos, the channel's true purpose was to bring attention towards his vlogging channel, as that channel was monetized.
What am I going to do? I'm going to whip up a couple of express mode bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, which include 6 pieces of white bread.
This new series, beginning in September of 2010, was going under Poorly Cooking with the King. These videos were much more intimate than his gaming videos or even vlogs, for reasons not known then, but are now.
Back then, I started Cooking with the King as a way to branch out and to have additional content on that channel. I think that that series ran its course to the point where I literally probably cooked every single meal I could possibly make without looking like an idiot or using a cookbook. And the point is, the series was me showing you things that I cook, not me cooking out of a cookbook.
Oh
Phil
damn!
was
Did I miss this shout out?
I think that
What happened?
Videos are poorly. This new
which
I gotta look at
includes
this.
6
I gotta
pieces
zoom in.
of white bread,
This new series, beginning in September of 2010,
Oh shit, it is an elite shout out.
with the King.
DSP gonna be pissed.
These videos were much more intimate than his gaming videos.
That's not
or
my
even vlogs,
channel.
for reasons not known then.
That's some
but are
idiot that
now.
re-uploaded my videos.
I started Cooking with the King as a way to branch out and to have additional content on that channel. I think that that series ran its course to the point where I literally probably
There's some like lot lizard next to him.
without looking like an idiot or using a cookbook. And the point is, the series was me showing you things that I cook, not me cooking out of a cookbook.
Phil was increasingly monetizing different aspects of his life, and as he stated, poorly cooking with the King were the recipes he knew how to make, meaning this is what Phil made regularly.
So what am I gonna make? Today I'm going to make scrambled eggs, and I'm also gonna make some sausage. So I'm gonna whip together some burgers, the eggs and the cheese. That's pretty much 3 basic ingredients, but you can add other things to this dish. Although in this episode, we're actually going to go a little bit more healthy than some of my previous recipes, simply because a lot of people have been complaining, and I guess it's time to show that I don't only eat, you know, things that might be high in fat or high in cholesterol. For every 6 ounces of tuna,
I can't wait for him to do a smash burger on stream.
or Miracle Whip.
Those were the following 4 poorly cooking with the King videos. Besides Phil's poor diet that would impact his life in somewhat ironic ways, viewers were exposed to cooking mishaps that were perplexing.
Oh, sweet.
This thing to do with bacon grease.
Everybody loved this clip. Right down the pooper.
Oh yeah! Hot fucking potatoes.
Screwing his viewers could look at the clock in the stove frame, the layout of his house, etc. As for the rest of his videos, they were performing well. Even if he did have
shit.
hiccups
Good
or
clip
angry neighbors
incoming.
telling him to shut up.
Angry
along the way.
neighbor. Shut up, Bernard.
If this was the only trouble, telling him to shut up along the way. If this was the only trouble DSP received, the rest of 2010 would have gone more smoothly.
Hey, DSP get a lot of shout-outs at least. The name of the video down there.
Fired from his job.
And what happened in this case, they did a reorg where they took me out of this department where I was doing all this great work, and they put me in a completely different department.
Cushy job that he didn't earn. Going now.
And after 3 months, they laid me off.
Now, with more incentive to monetize his life, Phil launched a new series known as DSP Tries It.
Because fast food, I'm going to be telling you right now, when I do these for fast food, they're always going to have a low rating, because fast food usually is pretty bad. It's an odd combination of flavors, because the egg and all the meat are extremely salty.
This series was initially food-based. Then he began reviewing his own merchandise.
There's a bunch of different designs that you can get.
Then joysticks.
This joystick,
very honest review.
what parts?
This series had now evolved within the first 21 episodes to a general product review show.
DSP tries it.
This is DSP, and I'm using the new Axe body.
This shit has super variety. You don't even know. Massive amount of variety.
Oh my god! Oh.
For a period, DSP discontinued this series and later stopped posting on the King of Hate HD altogether. DSP's fans were aware that he lost his job, and so a fan contacted Phil and offered to make him his own website, as was customary for various creators that found themselves unsecure in YouTube survivability. And so, by October,
Oh shit, I never seen that.
was up and running. Mainly used as a fan site, this website,
hold on.
the King of
Look at him. That ain't real. What? Soul Calibur 5 arcade mode. Viola Part 2. The King of Hate. Yeah.
.com was up and running. Mainly used
Wait, King
as a
of
fan
Hate.
site, this website was fully equipped with forums and not a host of actual videos.
I don't know what that
Fan
means.
input and support was at an all-time high. That's why in November, he made an exorbitant amount of money.
That first month,
Dirty rotten money.
$18,000.
What the fuck?
In the first half of December,
Devious
Phil
money.
made another $13,000, though it is unclear if YouTube actually paid it out. Regardless, if what Phil says is true about him making around $200 on average in the prior months, then he was now making 100 times more. This was unsustainable.
Mid-December, I get a message from YouTube. Dear Mr. Burnell, we have detected invalid clicking activity on your videos. Therefore, as a result of said activity, we are suspending. We're not turning off, we're not completely removing, we are suspending your AdSense account.
Phil claims that this increase in click activity was due to viewers feeling bad for him, not considering that the average person does not know how YouTubers make their money. This was mysterious by intention, done to avoid users clicking on ads for the sake of helping out their favorite creator. And if viewer support via DSP's instruction could staunch his income, what could viewer hostility do?
This. I said, YouTube, with their AdSense program, literally
DSP co-leader.
Don't talk to your fans about it. Don't tell
Another
them
negative shout out.
Because then you would
Or a fucking idiot.
them to do stuff and commit fraud. Basically, how much you guys participate with this channel, if you know what I mean.
Oh boy, big debunk from him for this segment.
You know, how you can do that, but anyone who's accustomed to YouTube and how the partner channels work, I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. That's where the fun comes from, so I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone. I hope
Make
to
sure to
entertain
click all
you in
the
the
ads.
future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos.
DSP Cult Leader was a channel that
He
represented
didn't mean it. He was
disdain for
joking.
DSP. This channel was falling under the umbrella of detractor content, or those that at this moment believed DSP was not exactly truthful or transparent with his intentions. In late December of 2010, this channel was releasing various videos showing contradictions in DSP's words, like the reason he was suspended from
Oh
the
man, it's a DSP
program
cult
or
leader
just
shout
items
out.
that the uploader personally disagreed with. Additionally, though Phil positioned himself as tight with money, he was still able to purchase a few high-end collectibles here and there. The amount of statues and figurines were noticeably increasing.
Oh no.
Perhaps it was because he felt secure, not in YouTube, but in Blip.tv. This was a website that was trying to compete with YouTube and was on the lookout for talent. DSP, a very large channel, was welcomed with open arms, and soon after joining was the second largest channel on Blip.tv, and was on an exclusive, superior contract. Here he uploaded gameplay and vlogging videos alike, while still uploading videos to YouTube as a fallback. That's how DSP entered 2011. His attention split between two competing websites. In January, a demo for the upcoming highly anticipated game, Dead Space 2, was released to help build up hype. DSP was among those that downloaded it and among the few to record it.
Oh, he sounds fun.
Then, he was the sole creator that made the most controversial video that was not even related
Damn, it was
to the
historical in more than one
controversial
way.
gameplay.
Nobody even recorded this and uploaded it, dude. Come on. This is meaningful. Why don't he react to this on his own channel?
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs. So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew.
Phil, role-playing as the last surviving space Nazi, did not translate well to his audience that quickly
last
reported
one.
his anti-Semitic jokes. Unlike YouTube, Blip.tv sought to purge Phil and banned him from the platform. He was also, in essence, blacklisted from working with any existing creators on Blip. So for the third time in just 3 months, Phil had to restructure his job and figure out how to make money again.
You know, Hutch, sorry, but obviously you've proven that you can't be mature about it. I sure as hell didn't go to your page to try to fucking flame your fans, so enjoy your block. You're no longer allowed to talk on any of my fucking videos. And then here we go, oh look, it's Hutch, and he sends me this giant fucking message. I told you I was done, you don't listen, so you're blocked. I don't ever want to hear from you again.
Hutch, a gaming creator who worked for Machinima and held a lot of influence with the multi-channel network, had changed tones with DSP. Feeling sympathetic, and after a short back and forth through email, Hutch was able to pull some strings and get his channel partnered again. Not with YouTube directly, but through Machinima as the third party, therefore circumventing Phil's own suspended AdSense account. This was an increasing strategy where YouTube could negate its copyright fears by placing the responsibility on multi-channel networks like Machinima. In turn, they would be rewarded by reaping a portion of the ad revenue. So for the first time ever on YouTube, all of Phil's content could be monetized. In the background, there was one issue, or faction, Phil could not shake. Not even a day after getting partnered with Machinima, the prominent detractor channel, DSP Cult Leader, uploaded a video from the year prior where Phil denounced Machinima.
You know, they're nice enough to go on my partner channel and watch those videos and click the ads and things like that, so All I have to really say is fuck you, Machinima.
Mostly unfazed by these counter-narratives, Phil continued to upload copious amounts of now monetized content with newfound confidence.
Yeah, if you can believe it, I'm living the dream, and it can only go up from here.
For a while, this was the case. In May of 2011, he had a $1,600 computer built by the same fans that created and were running his website. Phil was still going to fighting game events, though not as frequently, and if not clear already, he was making a decent amount of money. In the course of 8 months, Phil was cluttering all facets of his condo with collectibles or equally unessential items. His 2011 condo tour showcased how much his apartment had changed. On the walls, counters, even the floor, it was difficult to find a square foot of clear space. There was even an entire corner of his condo solely dedicated to the boxes of the items he had purchased. The density of items took space. Not just physical space, but also with the condo tour runtime that by part 3 saw Phil categorizing just segments of his small condo as to speed up the pace of the video. The first 3 parts had reached a total runtime of over 30 minutes, and this was hardly everything. Phil had covered the open space, or lack thereof, between his kitchen and living room. Left to review, besides the bathroom, was his bedroom that was similarly decorated with gamer memorabilia and other items Phil took interest in.
Oh man, this shit's boob painting.
Completely with her breasts, and it's custom artwork that she makes.
Oh my god, DSP gotta react to this!
Paintings and such.
DSP's gonna have to react to boob painting.
This is so nice. It's so artistic looking.
Yeah, very artistic.
An office next year, like I had talked about doing, that I may actually commission.
You should get Kat to do this for him.
For the office, I thought that would be pretty cool.
Like an anniversary present.
The only thing preventing Phil from stockpiling more was lack of space, which he sought to remedy.
If I get more artwork, where's it really going to go? There's only a couple spots left that I've been looking, like a couple spots in the bedroom or whatever, but at this, wow, at this point it's pretty much all filled up. What I'd like to do is get the hell out of here and get us, like I said, get an office where I can do a lot of my filming, where I can do my uploading, and not have to worry about my modem going.
He buys a bunch of shit and then he's like, okay, now I want to move it out.
Having a place where I could do better filming, and I sure as hell, I'm not sure that that's ever going to happen.
As much as he collected, there was a space he felt was consistently vacant. He was lacking a significant other. Quote, now for my favorite part of the story. My sweet Waffle Philip. I met him in November 2011 online, YouTube actually, while he was and currently.
Oh boy. Pay attention, turn the volume up.
As much as he collected, there was a space he felt was consistently vacant. He was lacking a significant other. Quote, now for my favorite part of the story. My sweet Waffle Philip. I met him in November 2011 online, YouTube actually, while he was and currently is making video game playthroughs. We're still going strong despite some hurdles. The biggest one is other people. We are a May-December romance. He's 11 years older, but it makes our bonds even stronger. He is so supportive of my crafty ways, even if he doesn't understand half of it. We're even planning and taking steps to opening our own online bath beauty business. But moving in together comes first, because he lives in Connecticut. Told you we have hurdles, but that's all for now. I'm sure everyone will get to know me well soon enough. I can't wait to learn and share and confide in what seems like such great people. Smiley face. Unquote.
Yeah, this is old as fuck. This might have been on actually a soap, like a soap forum. I'm gonna say it was a forum equivalent website. I forgot about this Panda Lee post.
That was from a future post created by Leanna, or Panda Lee as she was going as
look
online.
at that.
Leanna met Phil through the now defunct YouTube message system as a fan.
It's been years since I've been reminded of that
Relationship by providing her with his more private email.
Specific post.
February of
What
2012,
an adorable
become a couple,
segment.
And Phil saw it fit to
Oh
introduce her
god.
to his.
Hey, let's rewind again.
That was from a future post created by Leanna, or
Look at that animated ass pic. She's literally Jasmine. Not that Jasmine.
Panda Lee as she was going as online.
Whoa,
Leanna
buddy.
met Phil through the now defunct YouTube message system as a fan, only for Phil to escalate the relationship by providing her with his more private email. By February of 2012, they had become a couple, and Phil saw it fit to introduce her to his audience on Valentine's Day.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here, and with me today is my beautiful girlfriend, Leanna, who also is known as Panda Lee on YouTube.
Quote, a special note, Panda Lee is not Asian. That is all, unquote. This was an annotation.
That was in a
found on
video, come on.
A request likely by Panda Lee to avoid confusion of her race. It is likely her because she also made sure to clear this up in an interview held through a Twisted Metal lobby.
Some guy on the reveal video
commented that I looked like an old Asian woman, so...
Yeah, they're all immature. Don't pay attention to DSP fans. They're fucking idiots. A lot of them are fucking idiots.
Oh, Area Lord here. You know he gonna be mauling when he see this part.
Non-Asian chick.
Area Lord is already striking a video, I'm sure.
So what are your favorite games?
I just want to know how many Asians have green eyes. That's what I want to know. I've never met an Asian with green eyes.
Neither have I. So,
Yeah, I have green eyes. Very rare, so...
What games do
figured
you
that
like?
would give away that I'm not Asian.
While Panda Lee was trying to convince Phil's audience that she is not Asian, Phil's audience was more curious about the 11-year age gap, with Phil being 29 years old and Panda Lee being 18. Rumors spread that they began dating when she was underage, but these are unsubstantiated and no evidence of such has ever been brought forward. That cannot be said about the rest of the criticisms surrounding Panda Lee, which there are many of.
Okay, so a word to the wise, do not fucking get an apartment, like, ever. Just don't. I don't care what neighborhood you live in, it can be as white as anything. Don't fucking get an apartment.
DSP's gonna watch this video for the first time today.
Because the white people live in the houses
You know you
around
didn't watch
it.
Panda Lee videos back then, come on.
The police is here.
It's the clip. Police is here, yep.
You know why? Because 3 buildings away, I had all these windows and doors closed, but I could hear this Latin CD perfectly that if I knew Spanish enough, I could probably translate it for you.
Don't forget the time when Panda Lee called the police on literal children outside. Literal children. Like, those dudes are like Derek age now. They should call the police on.
Panda Lee would sometimes do playthroughs with DSP and John Rambo. Still, DSP's
They couldn't even have fun outside.
Catalog of playthroughs with Phil, and
They weren't even doing
anything.
anything.
Panda Lee, being a newcomer, and with her
Yeah, she
being
was super
argumentative
caring.
with Rambo, meant she was
Didn't even
making
know
a bad impression.
I was just being difficult. Alright, well anyway.
Panda Lee was a fair match for Phil because she had similar reasoning and an argumentative personality that Phil often portrayed in his
DSP
videos.
say that she had that and he
videos,
didn't.
DSP peaked in late
So yeah,
2011.
gonna be fun to see him
Now,
pause for this.
2012, the trend was downward, and instead of getting a capture card,
I don't know
to
what
improve the
Joon's
quality
talking
of his
about here.
videos, he sought experimentation elsewhere.
I'll ask him about it during the interview. Another landmark segment.
Project 7 was Phil
P7.
and Friends' answer to the higher quality of videos found on YouTube. A summary of the plot is that Phil's gaming talent was stolen and that he has to travel through 7 gaming worlds to find and reclaim it. The stars were Phil, his best friend John Rambo, and their mutual friend Howard, which Phil claims was more so just John Rambo's friend. In charge of the editing, which was the heavy lifting, was more friends of John Rambo known by their channel Respect the Pact. They offered their assistance with the project for the sole purpose of a shoutout, which they hope will launch their YouTube career.
Hello, I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard. Woohoo! So Project 7 was a lot of work for them. I don't think it was much work for us, despite what Phil would have talked about how hard the day was. It's such a
No,
long
it wasn't.
day.
It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard for us. It was hard for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was one day of filming.
Yeah.
Maybe 7 hours.
Respect the Pact put in a tremendous amount of work to edit the project that only made it to episode 4 because one of the members had a child on the way and the shoutouts that they got from the project did virtually nothing for their own personal channel. There was also the fact that Project 7 was practically a failure. The entire 4 episodes, when adding up the views, did not even
Financial
surpass
failure,
1
like
million.
Concord.
It was far more lucrative for DSP to continue pumping out low-quality,
Might as well keep making
effortless
playthroughs,
gameplay
baby.
videos that he had even gotten a raise for mid-2012. Not only was he getting a set $2 per 1,000 views, sometimes he will get a bonus simply because of the size of his channel. The rest of the crew still desired to continue making these, and John Rambo put forth the idea that if DSP offered Respect the Pact money, then they would have a reason to stay.
Then you have a number, and then split it the 5 ways, and throw them the cash, and offer that to them. There's no guarantee that they're gonna continue with the series, but hey man, at least try.
Phil did not do so. He even lied to John Rambo and Howard and said that he did offer them
He's
money.
gonna have a
only for
gout
them to
attack
ask
watching
Respect the
this.
Pact themselves.
Yeah, it's gonna be
His
tough.
response:
The pre-stream gonna be great,
money.
dude.
They don't want any money after this, based on what he says. They told him that.
Yeah. And then I asked them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them.
Phil was bold-faced lying to his two friends. This was already on top of other compounding, smaller problems, like Phil's jealousy of larger content creators and how he would lash out, creating unwanted attention towards his channel or just himself. Comments would also sometimes spark jealousy of his friends and would create a response from Phil.
Case in point, in this teaser trailer, there's a funny scene featuring John Rambo, and everyone says it's the best part of the trailer. And I even saw a comment saying, "Wow, this is Rambo."
This clip is great.
Guess what?
I wrote that part.
That scene.
These small, inconsequential things would add up slowly and drive a rift between DSP and John Rambo. Like when DSP lied about John Rambo not wanting to play Mario Party.
I start getting messages, and people are pissy. Oh, it's not mature enough for you, you big-nosed piece of shit.
Everything eventually circles back. Phil at first would pay John Rambo 50% of all the earnings in the Let's Plays he was involved in, but as it becomes more difficult to calculate the earnings with DSP's expansive catalog of videos, instead he would just toss him $100 every time he visited. But also, virtually every time he did visit, DSP would move things towards wanting to record more Let's Plays rather than hang out outside the realm of YouTube. This all relates to the 2012 condo. From these repeat visits, John and Howard noticed many changes that really just amounted to additions, like at least BMW.
We start showing up to your house, and what do we see? The guy starts buying figurines, starts buying all this ridiculous shit that there's no need to buy. Then we show up to his house one day, and what does he have in the fucking driveway? A BMW.
Good Gatson coming?
How do you think I feel? And how do we think these guys feel after the fact?
DSP was spending ever more.
We didn't even get it.
In contrast to his
FELTED trolls, eat it.
This new condo tour took a total of 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 27 seconds.
And what did they get?
On the surfaces of his apartments, sans some of the walls and ceilings, it became a challenge to now find a square inch of clear space. There was even an update on the corner, now wall full of boxes and trash.
It's now quickly become a graveyard of shit that I can't I have nowhere to put, I have no use for, I can't store, I don't know what to do with it, alright?
DSP had run out of storage for his baubles and memorabilia.
I don't know, it's too much! Too much! And the problem is I have nowhere to put this shit. If I had somewhere to put it or sort it, I'd probably be able to see it, but it's all just a jumbled mess on top of my dresser. I need more room.
His closet, even with items optimally stored, was overfilled.
What I want to look at is just to show you what a mess the inside of my fucking closet is. I'm not going to go all the way because my luggage is actually spilling out, but look at all the boxes I've got from the models.
Phil did not value or understand money, except when it came to others. Phil, when talking about Project 7, classifies it as a financial loss for the t-shirts he helped finance and, more importantly, the props that he bought. This prop that Howard is holding is a Lancer from the game Gears of War and cost $300. It had less than 30 seconds of screen time and was even less relevant to the plot, yet
I'm glad he's calling it out like
this. He would use this and other items to
less
try to
than
convince
30
viewers
seconds
and
of
friends
screen
that
time.
Project 7 was
Didn't
not
even make
profitable,
sense to be in a movie.
His
The
egregious
movie.
spending habits.
Yeah, it's more about it's more about
like a sore thumb.
It's about respect, man. You have no respect for your friends,
It's the
for
part
your
needs to be a
family.
cry.
You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
There were plenty of examples of DSP's poor spending habits. Few trump his 3 custom-made quilts. These quilts, individually and also factoring inflation, cost Phil a minimum of $1,000. How much was Phil earning?
I did not know that. I remember people making fun of the quilts, but I didn't know they were actually very expensive. What the fuck wrong with you, DSP? The quilts lore. Yes, quilts. 3 quilts, multiple hundreds on 3 quilts. Handmade, custom quilt. That was Panda Lee. Custom quilt. We spending $1,000 on quilts. We spending $200 on a trash can. But I'm not wearing Ralph Lauren. I'm not wearing fucking, what else? I'm not wearing Vlone on my stream, so you can't accuse me of wasting money.
Was Phil earning?
God
The
damn
good
it.
news is this, okay? I'm an intelligent person. I'm a finance major. I went to school for finance. I knew day one when I started making money off of YouTube that I was going to bank it. I was not going to go out there and invest in things that I couldn't get money out of. I'm still here in the condo. I didn't go out and buy a super overexpensive house, and I didn't go out and buy a sports car. Yes, I am driving a BMW, but it's actually a lot more economical than people really think.
On DSP Gaming alone, for the year of 2012, he got 85.19 million views. Dividing that by 1,000 is 85,190. Multiplying that by $2, not
contrary to what you trolls think, I have
but
a money saver BMW model.
Excluding the possibility
it actually paid for itself.
Would mean that he made a gross of $170,000
blockchain BMW
for 2012. The problem now that he was presenting his audience starting 2013 is that Machinima was renegotiating many of their contracts. What this meant for Phil is he went from sometimes earning $2.25 per 1,000 views to a base $2.
In the year of 2012, my views really have dwindled. And what I mean is, I believe in the year of 2011, I probably got somewhere over like 10 to 11 million views on DSP Gaming, and then in 2012 I only barely reached like 8.5 million or something like that. I don't think the final number is in yet.
DSP lied and understates his views by nearly tenfold. Not only is this proven incorrect by archives such as Social Blade, this is proven incorrect directly on his own YouTube channel, where there are screenshots from the start of 2012 to the beginning of 2013 that shows he got nearly 90 million views. It was also here that Phil was toting his financial responsibility.
You don't see me here with super expensive clothes on or anything, and you don't see me wearing jewelry and shit. You know, I'm smart. I've banked my money. So regardless of what happens in this next year, I'm still okay. So I just want everyone to understand that.
Phil was ever confident that, even though he was now riding a downward trend, he could survive. His tune would change in the coming months as he would have to navigate troubles that were exclusive to him and the culture he was inadvertently creating.
What could be the two reasons? There are two underlying reasons why he would have made this video.
Come on! That's why I didn't want to fucking restart the game.
Number one, he's just insanely jealous of me.
Hey, not my fault. I love it.
The other is that the guy is one of these gamers, like I mentioned, who play the games to feel accomplishment.
What the fuck?
On February 15, 2013, YouTube user LvL
there he is,
in direct response to claiming his videos are well received, uploaded a compilation of Phil's Solid 2 playthroughs with only the clips of his failures or Phil's obscene commentary.
So far, he's a fan, man.
I fucking miss.
Even with that considered, the supercut was nearly an hour long. In addition to this, it included AJ's own text commentary and images of many comments found under Phil's original Let's Play. Where many channels failed to capture the negative yet entertaining aspects of Phil, AJ was succeeding. A month later, in March, his video was up to 77,000 views, and word was spreading.
DSP is a weird guy. It's like a train wreck that you can't look away from, that's on every day 10 times a day.
24 hours.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
The reason LvL's video was so successful was both external to Metal Gear Solid and internal. The external elements that bring interest are that DSP has continuously bled viewers through his lack of editing, refusal to use a capture card, and poor gameplay. The elements that are internal, and why Metal Gear Solid was the perfect game to capture the essence of Phil, is foremost that Kojima, the person that heads the creation of the series, is well respected in the gaming community, as are his
real main villain of this video.
The Metal Gear Solid series chiefly requires critical thinking, as it is required to appropriately employ every item in your arsenal, as well as to react quickly in tense situations. It also requires patience to be able to learn enemy patrol patterns or learn
200 bits. Big ups to LvL
lacks severely
LvL reacting to this on YouTube,
approach Metal Gear Solid 2 as an action game. Brute
everybody watching this right now, the whole world,
approaches, all while criticizing Kojima.
Kojima wants to make movies.
Yeah,
Kojima does not want to make video games. He will really, you could tell, he wanted to make a bunch of long movies or miniseries of this stuff.
LvL in April and July will go on to release This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal Gear Solid 1 respectively. This manifestation of dislike of Phil could not have come at a worse time for him. Not only were his views plummeting, unrelated to AJ, he was also desperate to staunch the loss of viewership to the point he finally caved in and began using a capture card. He also began live streaming, though he was still not editing his playthroughs and pushing out more videos than the average person cared to watch. Phil was still steeply behind on the curve, losing viewership to rising Let's Players.
Hey, PewDiePie.
How many more people are doing Let's Plays? Like, it's ridiculous the amount of people who have gotten into it to the
Hey,
point
everybody,
where
goodbye.
YouTube, unfortunately, doesn't really feature anyone but the top 2 or 3 guys who are doing it. I mean, let's face it. Why do you always see the same people in related videos, featured videos? For the person who's not at the tippy top, it's so hard for people to get noticed.
We're at the tippy top.
Oh, were you expecting something
Now,
else?
guys.
The irony is that Phil's accumulated viewership was influencing the algorithm to keep advertising his content. The loss of viewership was because people were familiar with what he produced and stayed away from it despite YouTube pushing it.
There's the kind of person who would say, oh no, I lost views, stop my feet, oh man. But I would say, no, I'm going to stay positive, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Phil was losing viewership and supporters. Chris, or Mighty Furtado, the 18-year-old that co-made DSP's website and was responsible for building his computer, actually had a falling out with DSP. Starting with Chris calling DSP lazy for initially not wanting to adapt to direct capture, which DSP demanded an apology for. At that point, Chris had had enough and stopped supporting DSP, leaving DSP to purchase the domain back.
Whenever I tried to help, he kind of just shot on me for it. So at that point, I was like, why am I going to support somebody who I've been trying to help for so many years? You know, I co-created him a website, co-created his forums, co-built his gaming PC. I've helped him so much. And when I try to help him try to adapt to direct capture, he's not kind of really taking the suggestions from myself as well as everybody else in the chat during that time.
It doesn't end there. With Chris now persona non grata, DSP made extreme claims without evidence about the price of the PC Chris had built. Chris, not pleased with this, made a video in response.
He had made a video basically stating that he had sent us apparently $3,000, and that wasn't the case.
The actual amount a DSP paid for the PC, as shown through Chris's receipt, and a few $100s extra that was sent, was off by a maliciously large margin.
So I had actually made my own video defending myself, and I had shown the PayPal receipts of DSP sending the $1,600.
DSP to this day cannot provide evidence or reason why he claimed the PC cost $1,400 more than it actually did.
This is the part Joon like DM DSP about.
Paid for the shipping.
DSP couldn't prove himself, dude. You know he lying. Everybody know he lying.
From out of pocket from my side, just to ship the computer.
That may have been the last of his direct interactions with Phil, but not with others that opposed him. A portion of Chris's second video is in defense of Evil AJ, even showing that he was in communication with him. And then there were videos coming out supporting Chris.
Very recently, there's been a lot of videos that have been coming out on YouTube about Darkside Phil, exposing him or whatever. The one that really got me was the one that was made by Chris, of Chris and Teo, who designed Darkside Phil's website for free and built him a computer.
There was a rising community of support, one that was built on the common dislike of Phil. The threads were being intertwined in such a way that new channels making This Is How You Don't Plays would sometimes pay homage to Evil AJ.
Like, there are people doing walkthroughs of this game and they just easily jump up here, and I can't do it at all. Look, I can't fucking jump up here. How are people able to jump up here? Look, I can't jump up here. Jump! You won't even jump. Look, jump! You fucking idiot! Okay. Whew.
Viewers were quickly realizing that DSP, with his near 4 years on YouTube, had a treasure trove of videos to sift through and inspire compilations or different forms of content. Whether it was Pandalee's abrasive personality and dislike of the Kingdom Hearts series.
Sweet.
I'm here trying to play a fucking
Kingdom
game.
Hearts.
It's hard to
You have to mute the
concentrate
music.
when a bunch of little immature shits get into a fucking argument
It's
with my
like you on a
girlfriend.
radio yelling at
Fuck
us.
you.
A DSP soundboard,
Cock-a-dookie bullshit.
I forgot about that website.
or just DSP's giveaways that would sometimes just be empty video game cases.
So to warn everyone, just to show you for full disclosure, no game.
There was so much material dated by his pre-capture card era. Some of these videos were titled DSP Tries It as to try to dominate his own Tries It series on search results.
Documentary
An
day,
additional purpose
obviously.
of these was to create videos that were shorter snippets of DSP rather than the long-form This Is How You Don't Plays. Some just criticized DSP's habits outside of games, like DSP Tries It, compulsive hoarding, and being a man-child. A video that covers Phil's newly released 2013 condo tour that shows just how much worse his living space has gotten.
This is what has happened to my condo in the past year. I've gotten so much
yes, good old troll edit.
condo just can't.
The hoarder.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at
Look
this.
at the floor. Look at this. It's a fucking hideous mess. And I really wish that I had somewhere to put this shit, but I don't.
Tied to this was the curiosity about DSP's expenditures. In 2013 alone, he took at least 4 trips. Every one of them, he paid for at least one additional person, whether it was John Rambo or Pen Lee, sometimes both. The reason this was becoming relevant was because of DSP's focus on his decline of views and earnings. His critics could be just as excessive with their own commentary.
Have you been on Darkside Phil's stream when he fucking flips out of people using adblock? About how you're it's like going into his house and robbing him and taking all his shit.
They should find out where he lives and rob him. Like, I gotta go to his house.
Man, you're taking my money! That's just like if you use adblock on one of my videos!
But you know what would be great? You could really teach him a lesson if you went into his house and lynched him.
4chan was also in on this, creating green text that accompanied other memes. As to only help the building tension, DSP set out
probably a clip like GPM told me about bro team shitting on him.
Holy shit! Another YouTuber who's not a giant fucking Tobuscus PewDiePie idiot who loves gaming, is doing it for the love of gaming, and he's actually showing up in my fucking related channels.
PewDiePie's channel had over 100 times the subscribers that Phil had, and there was no doubt that they shared viewers, so these comments assured that those viewers would not return to Phil. What's more is that Phil would talk about how big of a fan PewDiePie was of him.
Yeah, that's right. PewDiePie has said he was inspired by me to make videos. He used to watch my content back when he had no money.
Real meaningful clip. When he had no money. When he was a broke bitch. He got the
idea to make his content.
He needed me.
PewDiePie did in fact like some of DSP's videos back in 2011. Though as Phil's barrage continued, PewDiePie would have a change in opinion. As for now, the other leading channel that he was personally at odds with was Tobuscus, who launched his own gaming channel. On top of that, he promoted NCAA Football 2013, and his video on it was used as an advertisement for the game on YouTube. Phil
God damn it, DSP, you said it was Madden.
YouTube advertising
You still say it's Madden.
Was quick to make
I thought it was Madden. I never looked it up. Thank you, DSP, for being wrong.
He's advertising the game, that's fine. It's even a gaming related ad. I understand why it's on my video. But at the end of the fucking ads, there's a link to his channel.
Phil was thoroughly lambasting entertainers and games that his audience enjoyed. Games that were rising in popularity like Minecraft for its lack of story. This made the rounds so much that even the creator of Minecraft commented on it. Because of DSP's rapid decline, there was inversely a lucrative market to make content criticizing DSP. A group of creators would soon fly a banner that would be seen across various channels. The Kojima World Order, or the KWO, was a unifying group for what was being called troll or detractor channels.
Not to be confused with the SOK. This is the KWO, the prequel.
Of Kojima.
I'm joining the Kojima World Order as of right now. Everything that Kojima has made is godlike. Without question. Kojima World Order. Kojima
Life ruining segment.
2013 ended far differently than it began. With DSP's views still on decline and a decline in how DSP was viewed, it made for Phil's worst year yet. And in 2014, the detractor videos and memes evolved rapidly. Phil could only add fuel to their fire.
Okay, what is up, everybody? Darkside Phil here, and welcome to Release Day Unboxing for Tuesday,
PPP favorite video.
February 11th, 2014. And before everyone says what on earth is going on, you probably hear an incredibly annoying, high-pitched, droning sound going on. That is the fire alarm in my condo facility. And the problem is, the fire alarm in this condo facility has a nasty habit of, during the middle of the winter, especially when it's very cold, of going off as a malfunction.
That was from DSP's release day unboxing video. The first 3 minutes, Phil is talking about the ongoing fire alarm. Then he shifts to criticizing prior games. Then to the fire alarm, and then DSP picks up the camera, takes it to the door, and shows he stuffed paper towels in the slits to muffle some of the ongoing alarm. In the entire 14 minutes, DSP failed to open and quote-unquote unbox the game. This screenshot, which included DSP's comment realizing his mistake tied to the title of the video, is what DSP was now known for. Though few videos of his own rarely capture this entertainment from failure in such a way.
What's up, boss? Is it time?
As predictable as Phil was in the gaming space with his commentary, his decisions, especially the financial ones, were seldom predictable.
That scammer.
Phil, mid-2014, finally
robbing children,
some
dying children.
For a move
DSP would do that.
having a larger
You would
living
rob dying
space, allowing
children.
for more storage, and would give Phil and Panda Lee their own space as they were seeking to move in together. Common strategies would suggest Phil would either sell or rent his condo and then move in somewhere close by. This would allow easy access to the condo for maintenance. The social elements are as important, like his friends and family that were all living in Bridgeport. With this in mind, what does Phil do?
I got the confirmation over the weekend that we are good to go. We are closing this week. By the end of this week, I will be the owner of a beautiful new townhouse / condo in Washington State. It's probably going to cost me about $7,500. I shit you not, it's that expensive to move across the country.
Phil had decided to move from
actually
Connecticut
coast to coast,
quite literally across the country
like Rey
to
Mysterio.
Washington to purchase
Ridiculous.
a condo for $265,000. What's more, for 2013, with Phil's viewership on his main channel, he had made just shy of $100,000 gross.
Did we dox how much his house costs?
$170,000 gross in 2012.
What the fuck are these numbers?
This indicates
Forbidden
continued
math?
loss of revenue and pressure to pull back on spending. And even though Phil should have money saved up, he was still petitioning his audience for donations.
Right now, I'll be honest with everyone, the past month to 2 months, April and now May, up to now have been pretty slow. But, you know, I needed a little bit of help in these times when things are slow, okay?
The situation he was revealing was far more dire than initially thought. Phil was technically still in debt as he paid the minimum on his mortgage for his Connecticut condo, and as later revealed, Phil, as he claims, emptied his bank account to finance a move, meaning somehow the hundreds of thousands of dollars he should have saved were supposedly gone. In addition to this, he began using credit cards to continue his lavish lifestyle that was far beyond unsupportable. Quote, I'm a successful YouTuber and lots of people dislike me because I am successful and outspoken. I should have signed up here with a different name, but I didn't think that far ahead. I may do so now, unquote. This was Phil in a forum for the mobile game WWE Supercard, which is essentially a collectible card game of sorts with an emphasis on microtransactions themed around the well-known American wrestling organization. Quote, I just got my second
Mobile
in the Hulk Hogan
games.
challenge and spent around $200.
They just showed up and now they're here forever.
For $1,200, I think, you can buy a pack of 1,500 title matches, which is enough to win the event doing straight +5s.
It's like, man, I could pay money to win at a game.
The game was hardly interesting to any detractor. What was Phil's knowledge of the cost of items and his spendings of potentially thousands of real-life dollars in a time he supposedly did not have any money to spend. Yet, he was financing Panda Lee's new soap-making business. Phil also renewed the lease on a BMW that he would drive at most 2,000 miles a year. Evidence of Phil's poor spending had been mounting for some time, but never has it been this overwhelming.
Once my equipment shows up, my new PC, I'm hoping to get to work with higher quality videos for you guys, so next week will be an interesting week to test it, right?
1, 2, 3, or 4 if you include the capture card Phil is using. That's how many capture cards Phil has. He purchased 3 new ones to test them out. The comments discuss the absurdity of Phil's purchases. Quote, lol, so he ordered 1 capture card, changed his mind, and bought another. Then changed his mind again and bought another all before the first could even be delivered? You got more money than sense, or your credit card debt is rising. Wouldn't it be worth doing some
DSP was
research
super
before buying
dented
them?
during this era.
Dude, you could just figure this stuff out with a Google search. Lol. Unquote.
Lol.
What the comments miss is that Phil also bought a new, pre-built PC from CyberPower within the week of the capture card video, and did the unboxing live, taking his chance to mock the PC Mighty Frittata built for him by stating,
This is how you do ship a PC. We already got a broken piece of plastic. Already a broken piece of plastic. That might be why the top is moving. It's the post that goes through that holds this in place broke off in shipping.
the price of the PC was $3,000. Here it is in action.
What the hell? The game's choppy as fuck on my new PC. Great.
So he didn't know that there was an option to switch from encoding with your CPU and encoding with your GPU. Like, he just didn't know how to use
God
his
damn
PC.
it, dude. For real?
Freaking maxed
I thought
it
it was a
out,
detractor
100%,
meme.
so I
DSP, you fucking super dent.
PC game.
Super dent.
1080p 60 frames per second.
That's not even a level of dentedness, man. That's just something I don't want to help myself type
Phil
shit.
later cited Seattle's tech sector as one of the reasons for the move, despite not having any formal education or even general competence.
Oh, I gotta rewind this.
As for the exorbitant spending,
Second and capture and stream at the same time. It doesn't work.
the irony of all this is that Phil later cited Seattle's tech sector as one of the reasons for the move, despite not having any formal education or even general competence in the field.
Wow.
As for the exorbitant
That
spending
and the
on
like-minded
equipment,
people
DSP
living
could
there.
cite that he was trying to improve
And then he
the
moved his
quality of
girlfriend from
streams
another
and also
state.
deduct the purchases
So he
for
couldn't even
taxes,
find a lady that
but he
lived
was
out there.
ignoring the fact that game
Like-minded.
content was being improved by editing the unnecessary parts out. Phil was still refusing to do this. His cited reason, he was a gamer. Quote, I'm a gamer, not a video editor, entertainer, actor. I like to play games, not edit videos of them. Unquote. His choice of trying to improve the visual quality and not the experience of his streams was turning around to bite him at every angle. In November of 2014, a Twitch mod jumped into Phil's streams requesting he lower his bitrate. This is basically asking him to lower the quality. While Phil complied, he was unhappy with the outcome, especially with all the money he invested in improving the visual quality. In an act of defiance, Phil deleted his Twitch account, opting to stream on YouTube where he would not be burdened with Twitch's limitations. This move, that was meant to increase viewership via higher quality streams, actually had Phil lose viewership, as few Twitch native users were loyal enough to migrate. Phil was now going from blunder to blunder, miscalculating, misunderstanding, failing only in ways he could. For example, he allegedly launched a fan art campaign. The participants on Twitter gleefully joined in and shared their art. Only they weren't fans. This contrast, this continued failure was...
Oh my god, look at this
actually
art.
are staying at a hotel that's less than 10 minutes away. We got them up.
Did they have to edit that?
It's a night.
Wait a minute.
They weren't fans.
What they showed that was too much, they had to edit it out.
Failure was too...
They actually
No, it was like a pet name pick. Some of these like rare pet pays though.
Participants on Twitter gleefully joined in and shared their art.
Holy shit, look at that one. Her Twitch with like literal shit. Like actually shit falling out. What the fuck?
Only they weren't fans.
Whatever this is. Oh yeah, we pull a thing. Game bug, fucking Kojima, instant death. I'm pressing buttons. Take your top off. These controls suck. Random ethnic stereotype. So Chicky Chang Wang. Shitty dicks. I didn't do it. Burp. Singing. Technically.
Fans. This
Yes. Everybody's an idiot, except for me.
This continued failure was too...
Ah, yes, the baby of hate.
Staying at a hotel that's less than 10 minutes away. We got them up. We set them up with room and board. It's a nice.
Yeah, that was definitely a party you had to clip out. Who knows what happened?
Actively watching DSP, who was streaming around 6 times a week for several hours at a time, was no small feat. What started as a laughing at Phil's terrible gameplay had turned into a higher investment into his continuing dramas. This Tumblr tries to capture the drama in 2014. From this magazine that states Phil whines about losing a lot, to Phil spending and conflict with creators like PewDiePie, who was now in on making fun of Phil. Phil's e-begging, conflicts, forum drama, a list of over 2,000 words. The most shocking fact was that it was still missing a fair amount of Phil's exploits. To cap
person, right?
Yeah,
Miles. And we are going to be joined by Lupo572 shortly.
Hey,
that was the Sons of Kojima podcast. This channel rallied the prominent detractors of DSP. Fred Fox was at the helm, a name chosen through an angry video game nerd video.
Fred Fox?
There are many things that make this channel exceptionally unique. Primarily is that this is a dedicated channel that trumps all others in terms of effort. The members that ebb and flow always had
real gang members
in the way, creating multi-hour-long podcasts, and though they put in much effort, they were getting arguably the least amount of traction for their investment. Rarely do detractors get less views than Phil himself, but when it came to the SOK, rarely did any other videos ever outperform Phil. The reason was that they were at the highest tier of investment in terms of Phil. They reached an extremely niche audience in an already superbly niche environment.
What do you mean? SOK had mad views, bro.
Of Phil's failures, the Sons of Kojima was trying to interact with Phil and in many ways make his life
DSP was
worse.
being humbly
On the
felted
surface, they were
every
promoting
day.
what they believed was their moral superiority by leading a charity drive that funded the construction of a well in Africa. But they, mostly through Fred Fuck's will, attempted to dictate detractor communities beyond their own. They made the rule that detractors cannot monetize their channels and or make profit through Phil as to remain morally superior. Yet they, in the background, would work with others to strike Phil with illegitimate copyright strikes. Fan art played a central role in this campaign. In 2015, the Sons of Kojima ran free, and it's difficult to say how many trolling campaigns they were launching during this time. A time where Phil's views, for now the third year straight in 2015, were on a steep decline. The trolling community was active like never before,
DSP gonna like this part. You're gonna be leaning in.
From the ramifications
This is why the camera needs to be turned on. These people.
Possibly to offset his continued losses, Phil was committed to launching this Patreon. But there was an issue. There was already a DOxxXXed Phil Patreon.
Oh great, now we get the begging.
Subscription tiers. On the lowest side was $1.
The authentic beg. $1 a month,
On
baby.
the highest end was the 7 million tier, or the theft tier. In between these were 15 more tiers, littered with inside jokes making fun of Phil. This parody Patreon, as it reserved the name DOxxXXed Phil, was sequestered, and in January, Phil launched his Patreon to mediocre success. In February, the number of patrons
DSP made him in the live stream. What the hell that mean?
$1,166. What influenced this surge was Phil redesigning his Patreon to center around milestones that once hit would guarantee the release of a video or a stream around a game, like Minecraft, that Phil had a change of heart with. Fans now understood that this was not so much a donation, but a guarantee, held by Patreon's milestone goals and Phil's own
why
words.
he changed it from being a premiere.
It's not just a way of saying, here, take my money and thank you. It's a way of investing. You spoke in droves and said, we don't just want pure raw gameplay anymore. We want
DSP was like, I'm about to go live. Can you just let the video go up?
Gameplay, and we'd like special events. You get what you want.
This had the added benefit of regaining some favor with his audience. He even began releasing edited montages around months or just his own game series. These, by their nature, were meant to compete against This Is How You Don't plays, or at least capture some of the market. As they failed to compete with them,
Perfectly in time for DSP's stream to start. Coincidence?
To a Patreon tier. Also during this time, some videos criticizing DSP were being taken down. While DSP blames these takedowns on Machinima acting in their own interest, viewers took it as
in his chat right now, by the way.
Negative attention.
So I can't wait for him to not start the stream for another 20 minutes.
Channels willing to fight the claims were reinstated in April, but when they were reinstated, they were immediately claimed, meaning that they could remain up, but all the money would go to Machinima. This same month, DSP released a video of him performing various actions in front of a green screen. It only took one day for a scathing video that utilized the green screen footage to be released. This included reference to Phil's decline in views, his alcoholism, and the copyright strikes applied to detractor channels. Additionally, Phil's diet of fast foods was coming back at him in full force. After all, current day, there is at least 17.5 hours of footage of Phil consuming fast foods or foods of similar quality.
My foot is incredibly swollen. You cannot tell from what I wanted to show you there. It's about, I'd say about 1.5 times the chubbiness of my other foot. So after doing a bunch of research online and after what everyone's been telling me, it sounds to me like I might have gout.
Gout, or historically known as
we got a gout segment,
is caused from a diet abundant of alcohol and red meats. This news spread quickly.
He has gout?
Hey, medical guy.
How does he have gout?
Gout, copyright strikes, continued loss of viewerships, and the rise of the Sons of Kojima were only the start of Phil's difficulties for 2015. His financial situation had gotten to the point that he was selling his statues that he could not accurately declare the quality of.
The back of the box, as you can see, very durable. When it moved, it even got a little nick in it.
DSP really think him promoting this documentary on Twitter is gonna give it any extra views. He's insane. A madman. Can't even get himself extra views.
As poor as Phil was with communication, there was one instance that him reaching out very well saved his life.
Oh shit, this video? Okay. Hopefully we get gamer shit. Please.
Uh-oh. Hold
Definitely
on.
another troll upload
Hold on,
though.
everyone. I think I might have some cops outside. Hold on.
In the afternoon of June 24, 2015, someone called Phil's local police department claiming they had shot their parents and had a hostage. This was a swatting and the police had to respond. Luckily, Phil had called ahead in fears that something like this would happen. Due to that, and because the caller did not identify themselves, they went in with the expectation that they were possibly not in danger. If not for these circumstances, this visit could have ended far worse.
Shame on you if you
This song segment though.
This is how you don't play about me. If you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes,
yes, Rue.
This shifting of blame and unjustly targeting the detractor community as a whole for the deranged acts of one person further soured relations with the detractors, yet gained a bit of sympathy for those that were not in this vortex. Phil was frustrated not just at the detractors, but also the fact that the media was not picking up on the story, meaning that in no way, other than to drive Patreon donations, does this goal make sense.
Oh God.
The original Project 7 was a
why
failure by all
the
aspects.
premiere
And
crashed?
now Phil was here offering
It wasn't him jump cutting in the video, it was the video glitching.
Likely due to this, viewers were asking John Rambo if he was playing a part in it. Coincidentally, John Rambo on his
It's
own
like a
channel
minute left
released a
before it
skit
ends.
perhaps related to the news.
Hi,
Right at this part of the
my
end.
name is John, and I'm special because I upload videos to the internet. But being so important does have its dark side. In fact, it means that my life is much more difficult than everyone else's. This is why I've opened a Pay Me Tons account. It's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of creativity from people like you. Simply log in and transfer the entirety of your bank account into my Pay Me Tons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50.
With Phil's relation with John Rambo in disarray,
God damn it, Rambo. And then, thanks for tuning in.
DOxxXXed
Thankfully,
Phil
Joon
is a
King
game creator and former
comment
fighting game
saying when it
aficionado that
ended
has
for the
existed
premiere.
in the online
Hey guys,
realm
so the
for
people
over
on the
2
premiere, it
decades.
ended at
Yes, it's have its dark
135.51.
side. In fact, it means that my life is
Him and
much
his
more
100
difficult
timestamps.
than everyone else's. This is why I've opened
Camera's been on the whole
Pay Me
time, man.
Tons account. It's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of
Oh shit,
creativity
DSP started his
from
stream
people
early.
like you.
I got
Simply
debunked.
log in and transfer the entirety
Convenient?
of your
I
bank
think
account into my Pay Me Tons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50.
With Phil's relation with John Rambo in disarray and no feasible way to relaunch Project 7, in August he announced the project would not be coming to fruition and would be replaced by another goal. Similarly, his Alan Wake montage that the patrons voted for would also be cancelled after a single episode.
Oh, good. The power went out. I'm not even kidding you.
Almost as if it was retaliatory, fan art that Phil used in his videos was being used to illegitimately strike his channels. To avoid further strikes, he deleted the videos that included the art, which amounted to 600 videos off his channel. This amounted to around 4 million views removed, and on Social Blade it showed that for the month of August he netted a total of negative 1.37 million views. That's why in November, he insisted that through a strange, unverifiable string of events that this deletion of views was causing a drop-off in his channel. In this near 44-minute, long-winded video, Phil recounts to his audience that it was Machinima that instructed him to delete those 600 videos that caused a small dent in his total viewership, but does not provide evidence of Machinima doing so because he claims he was instructed via a conference call. Then he claims an anonymous insider told Phil that this subtraction of views brought him down in the invisible total rankings and that YouTube was still using that archaic system of promoting videos via their channel's total accumulated views. The only thing is that all existing evidence works against him. The strongest evidence is in his Social Blade. Contrary to what he is stating, he has had far worse drop-offs in views, and actually late 2015 were the most stable than they'd ever been. For November of 2011, he was losing over 1 million viewers on a daily basis. Yet now, in late 2015, he was worried about a small fluctuation of around 200,000 viewers. What's more, the deleted views against Phil's total views would have been so insignificant it would have no effect on his channel. Then again, there is a benefit in framing this natural downward trend as an emergency.
But when this shit happens with YouTube and I have no control over it, I need your help. And if you really want to help, Patreon's the way. $1 a month.
This hardly helped his Patreon that was already being scrutinized due to his unfulfilling of initial goals, and more than just his patrons were distrusting of Phil. On Thanksgiving 2015, Phil uploaded an Ask the King episode where he answered fan
Rambo
questions.
back? We're gonna shit on
Fans seeking
this
an
the
update
video?
on John Rambo asked
Yep.
Phil where he stood with him.
I hope that people don't take this the wrong way, but in life, if you have something that you
Love
want
the
to
shield
say,
on
or you have
screen.
an issue with someone,
Pledge
all right,
$20
say
to get
it.
your question
Bring
answered.
it up. Hash it out.
Or give
If
them
something
$1.
happened and you don't bring it up and you let resentment build up, that's when relationships get ruined, right?
Fans unsated with Phil's answer, like with the relaunch of Project 7,
Yeah, he never had a change.
John Rambo
Never
on
had a
Thanksgiving
change.
to ask how he felt about Phil. 2 days later, on November 28th, they, including Phil, were given their answer.
Hello. I'm John.
I'm John.
I'm joined by Howard.
This was the same podcast that was used earlier in this video that talked about the production of Project 7. John Rambo decided to upload this to a separate channel and then deleted it about a day after. Then it was re-uploaded in perpetuity by channels archiving the material. And so in permanence was this about hour-and-a-half podcast of evidence where John Rambo details his falling out with Phil. From Phil unfollowing him on Twitter, to Phil drunkenly messaging him late at night while watching their Let's Plays and not calling him even though John Rambo said he preferred that over text. It was all this, plus other minute issues like merchandise both parties invested in, Phil's susceptibility to trolling, his self-destructive tendencies, and other private elements that caused this falling out. At the end, John Rambo offers an olive branch by stating that a phone call could fix this. But Phil never did call. And so Phil lost touch with the last friend he had. Not even a month later, now closing 2015, Machinima informed Phil that they will no longer honor the $2 CPM contract and would instead swap to paying him with the raw ads, which would further decrease his earning potential. Everything appeared to be working against him, and the idea that was meant to breathe life into his channel did not come. What did come was something else.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome.
Well, this stream's getting deleted.
Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Hello.
Phil attempted to dismiss what he was doing by saying he was doing quote-unquote various stuff like scratching his leg. The bombardment of memes and other media would not allow Phil to dismiss this so easily. It was already clear that he was pleasuring himself on stream and forgot to turn the camera off. Keemstar, the owner of Drama Alert, a trending drama channel at the time, quickly picked up the story. It was then that Phil came clean and admitted to what he was doing. After Drama Alert and the internet as a whole spread the news, DOxxXXed Phil would be known, above all else, for this. A new nickname was passed around as DSP would be known as The Guy.
Oh my god, no way.
Every intro,
Because in theoretical conversation, when one introduces the subject of DOxxXXed Phil, the other participant would respond with, "Is that the guy that pleasured himself on stream?" Phil handled this remarkably well, making jokes about it and accepting his new identity
saying, "Are you the
right.
guy?"
You're absolutely right. That's
Shit, worldwide.
You got exposed for doing that.
I got completely exposed.
His partners and Machinima were not so enthused, and sought to take down any re-upload they could find of the event.
The beginning of DSP's porn and
gained through the
porn
acceptance
career
of this recent event was quickly lost. In this single post on his forums, he insults 3 different creators who have audiences larger than his. He calls Total Biscuits reviews
massive fucking paragraph,
calls Jim Sterling's reviews that fool you into thinking they're intelligent with fancy wording, and Angry Joe's reviews
that sound like actual projection
for kiddies to retain attention.
Big words to make you think they're intelligent.
The purpose of this post was to represent his own views as superior. Quote, or if you actually want an honest review from an honest guy who's played video games all his life, has a huge wealth of experience/knowledge to draw upon, and doesn't have any bias towards anything, you can watch my review.
No bias towards anything.
This path of self-destruction, the following month,
No way
Phil
he
made
said
an Instagram
that.
post calling PewDiePie's new
He said that he wasn't
meaningless for
12.
brain-dead idiots. This produced a response
I don't
from
have a bias
PewDiePie, who
toward
simply
anything.
responded with, quote, DSP
Literally
upset he can't
unbiased,
read,
man.
unquote. The source of Phil's frustration was his continued bleeding of views. He was jealous, and over several posts on his forums, relentlessly defended the idea that not editing his Let's Plays is what made him popular, while simultaneously furious at being disadvantaged, stating that the only barrier between him and hiring an editor is money. There was something different in Phil going on here. A panic, a lashing out, a misrepresentation of the truth. Not to trick his viewership, but to try to fool himself. He was not concocting long-standing lies that would reach various people or form some campaign of misinformation or unverifiable fact. He was arguing with individual members on his forums.
Yeah, I can't wait for DSP to do the interview with Joon.
As the users
like he said he
have
wanted to do.
Phil was blaming "This Is How You Don't Plays" for his failings, calling them slanderous. A user of his chat was even banned for stating that they enjoyed their job and wouldn't prefer streaming. Phil was fighting with the very concept that the loss of viewership was his fault. It's a wonder what this fight with reality was doing to him. Out of his continued desperation, he was back on Twitch asking for more paid subscribers. Phil's loss of viewership had him left with the most dedicated supporters and detractors watching his streams. The worst part for Phil was this balancing act between dismissing detractors and appeasing supporters. Quote, I seriously need to start convincing people that YouTube isn't going to support me anymore, so they need to pledge a Patreon and or sub, give bits here.
I agree, they need to.
It's a joke. I'm
Get in the
on pace
wallet,
to make
man.
half as much in December this year as I did last year. Playing
YouTube
4
isn't
new
gonna
games.
support me, so you fucking
Just got
need to
notification
pay
my
up,
Bing count is overdrawn.
idiot.
Locally, my machinima payment is literally coming through today. Unquote. To add salt to the wound, the infamous clip of Phil was strong in circulation even at the end of 2016.
That face.
2017 started just as bad for Phil, as he announced that he had been renting his condo out in Connecticut, but that was no longer the case. More would be lost this year than any other. On February 26, 2017, Phil participated with his viewers in a game of Quiplash 2. A game with pre-established questions that could be answered in any way. The goal is to win the favor of the competitors with the most compelling answer. This quickly delved into the memes, both surface level and personal around Phil. For example, his seal laugh or ack ack ack.
DSP tries a KFC Gold Chicken or make more ad revenue than Phil. Cow bark or ag 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 ag. They're both good.
None of these had any major effect as Phil played along with the roasts. It wasn't until a player shoehorned in an answer that caused chaos.
Leanna, I don't even know what that means. Leanna's fake engagement ring. Huh? What does that mean? I never gave her an engagement ring, so I don't know what that even means. I
never even did that.
There's something in the detractor circles about a fake engagement ring?
Why the trolls making stuff up? What are you talking about?
I didn't give her an engagement
I didn't give her an engagement ring. That might be why it's called fake.
What does that even mean? Some stupid inside joke that I don't understand. What does that mean?
The fake engagement ring, just like Shawn Michaels.
It won, and it makes no sense whatsoever to anyone who's not into it.
Stupid meme that no one gets, except people in this dumb group. By the way, you're felted.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Is there actually like some kind of a joke about an engagement ring? Huh? Leanna posted it on her own Twitter. What are you talking about? It's about one of her Twitter pictures.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What is happening?
That's hilarious because that just shows how mindfucked and stupid the people are who do this shit.
Huh?
These detractor idiots.
What is happening?
No human would know what the fuck they're
What are you talking about?
Completely
That was like the
inside joke
Seinfeld joke.
themselves that no one
What are
would
you
know anything
talking
about?
about? It might be a
It doesn't make any
Seinfeld joke.
sense. It makes zero fucking sense. And yet it ends up being the big winner at the end of the game. That's so fucking stupid.
As was revealed to Phil through a video game, Panda Lee had been wearing a fake engagement ring to her job. Dissatisfied in the relationship and the lack of progress towards marriage, this was her way of lashing out and participating in the drama on Twitter.
There's gonna be a lot of coping
He
in
knows about the
DSP
fake
strap today.
engagement ring I wear to work that I wear
From
all
the
the time.
LARPers and the
How could he
authentic
have known?
supporters. Jade not even showing
Panda
up.
Lee then
They're
posted the ring
expand.
itself, captioned with Ringgate 2017. Panda Lee
So he's gonna
allegedly
really feel
also
like he's
took
on his
off work
own
to experience
on
the
the front
live
lines.
drama that was unfolding.
With bombs
Much
going
of his
off.
pleasure with Phil near its climax, it was a surprise that did not separate there. In the limelight instead was Machinima.
He's gonna
The
have
apocalypse in full
$150 within
swing,
20 minutes
earnings
though.
down, and the company
Don't worry,
model
he'll be
a
happy.
complete failure. They had less support to answer creators who were feeling the brunt of the loss of ad revenue. Phil, being one of these creators, reached out, but Machinima was slow to answer. And so he was emailing not just former employees that had been fired without his knowledge, but emergency contacts meant for dire situations. That's when on February 28th, a Machinima employee reached out to Phil and gave him the basic advice to increase his audience retention and kindly to not message other departments. Phil's full, alleged response was locked in on Machinima's request to not message other departments. Phil used his history with the company as a reason to
Yeah, I've
act
never
in the
seen
way
this
he
little
pleases and
DSP
demands
before. It's
better
a rare
treatment.
DSP.
If he is not treated
Maybe
better,
he's
he
exclusive
states
to the
he's
video.
better off not working with them. Machinima, more than happy to oblige, released Phil from the contract. After all, per their contract, they were only losing money with Phil because he was earning 100% of the ad revenue. Phil was relating this moment to when he got fired from his office job in 2010.
Oh my
As seen
God,
per
look.
Fred Fox capturing
His
of
little
Phil's
box.
Twitch chats, Phil was acting as if he was blindsided by his own.
This little box with his belongings in it. I have to bring my plant home.
Fred Fox.
He looks so sad.
This moment to when he got fired from his office job in 2010. As seen per Fred Fox capturing of Phil's Twitch chats, Phil was acting as if he was blindsided by his own requests, stating, quote, "There is no 2 or 1 month notice. That is complete BS, lol, but this situation is pretty unique," unquote. In a video released shortly after, Phil dissects his separation of Machinima, then dissects it again and again and again, then loses his train of thought, thanks his followers, asks for donations, and again restates what has been overtly established, yet never provides a satisfactory answer. That's why his video is nearly 2 hours long to explain that the contract with Machinima has been terminated. And as per the description, quote, "I cannot give all the details, but in this video I explain what's going on," unquote. This is all beyond minutia. That
I wonder what
besides
672 think about
uncleanness
this.
or dishonest nature is
Walk
why few
Warrior
ever
say he
care for
ignoring
his
it. He not
side of the
even
event.
watching it.
His
That's how
long-windedness varies his
indoctrinated
own
he
reasoning
is.
or retelling of events
I don't even
even
watch
further
that
than
shit.
his several uploads a day do.
Slandering the king.
For any controversial moment, Phil is certain to extend what should be a clear and concise response into a multi-page long essay or hour-long video. It took about 10 days or so for Phil's channel to be fully released. And then, it took about an additional week for him to fight various content ID claims himself, as would normally be the responsibility of Machinima. Phil was quick to find a different multi-channel network to partner with. This time it was Curse. Unlike Machinima, who was trying to inflate their numbers, Curse did not give Phil a 100% cut of ad revenue, nor was he in a managed partnership. This means that they would not be responsible for his 30 or so content ID claims that he was getting a day on his 40,000 uploaded videos.
He hit just in time to hear DSP cope about it and ignore it for 2 hours.
In April, Phil submitted to Panelli's request
2-hour
and per her Instagram
podcast.
post,
It was like
were
a
now
long
engaged.
bathroom break.
The detractors' persistent monitoring allowed them to find the ring almost immediately. It was one that Panelli personally liked
this
on her
editing
Black
is
Current
insane, dude.
account, which is the name of
This is
her soap
exactly
making
what
business.
Fred did in Skype.
Detractors, tracing this back to Amazon, found that Phil had spent on the lower end for this ring. A testament to his detractors' obsession and or Phil's dwindling finances. By May, Phil had concluded a 2-month-long talk with a different network that introduced themselves as Poltavi. They offered Phil a cut similar to Curse and a managed partnership. And while he found Poltavi unprofessional in their exchanges, he found their offer to be too enticing to
If you
give up
have any
and
like
severed his partnership
unique
with Curse.
opinion, not even a
Though
unique
Phil
opinion,
had
if he
made
give an
great
opinion on him.
Poltavi's unprofessional nature was
sweetie
foreboding,
did.
and they quickly turned around and disregarded the partnered element.
Unprofessional
With all this
nature.
happening in the
I
background,
wish we had
the
clips
sons of
from
Kojima
that.
found
Like
Phil's
it's still on
channel's source
YouTube,
page
but people
that he
don't
had
use
the
clips from
partnership.
it when they talk
Not
about
with
it.
Curse
I
or
want to
even
hear it. It's not
Poltavi, as
fraudulent.
Phil understood it. He was partnered with an entirely new network known as Liberia Media, and as revealed, was using Poltavi as a front to disguise their own network and shady practices. The CEO was found to be
Vidar went
just a
hard, dude.
student at a university. Phil, understanding his mistake, sought to leave his new network. The sons of Kojima allegedly even got the CEO of Liberia Media on for one of their podcasts. This was a confusing set of
Daniel
events
Warren.
for everyone involved.
No, Warren.
While all this was going on, Phil
Lil
was in the
Daniel.
process of purchasing a new car. For the past 6 years, he had been leasing a BMW. In the last 3
playing
years,
Champions.
he had only driven the
Even in the
BMW
animated world, he's
6,000
playing
miles,
mobile
and
games.
so never changed the oil.
Yeah, BMW, you're supposed to get maintenance for free, no matter what. That's part of the deal.
No
That's
matter
why
what.
the car is so expensive, and they never.
He was coping about the BMW in his
they
chat
never
today.
contacted us to get it
He said he didn't care if it was a
Audience long
BMW. He just
understood
wanted
he
it
was
to
financially
drive
illiterate,
well.
but hadn't been
What
yet
a
exposed to how illiterate he was with
Drive
cars or
well.
the contracts related to them. That's why whenever other
Yeah, this
content
part
creators
pretty
discover
wild.
both, it makes for an interesting
This is gonna be a
watch.
troll profile pic. This weird
In 3
DSP.
years, we only drove the car 6,000 miles.
Hey, Destiny here now.
So if that gives you any idea.
Hey, what? He leased a car for $400 or $500 a month, and he's only drove it 6,000 miles in 3 years? Why?
Cherry Dude's like, oh, you could have engine damage. No, Cherry Dude, that's not how it works. BMW has a diagnosis computer inside of the car that tells you when things go wrong.
Oh, don't worry. He got a
So if there were
Corolla
engine
eventually.
Oh my god! Hey, this guy is a living meme! No, it's not. BMW has diagnosis computer in the car, okay?
And they never contacted us to get it changed.
Why would they contact you to change your oil?
It's his business, and he don't
The
want to worry
person
about
reacting
it.
to Phil's explanation
Insane,
calls
man.
Phil the
He
salesman
wanted to be like
stream.
school.
Wanting to have Phil out, Destiny jumped onto Phil's stream and
DSP in
began
his
typing
chat.
in his
He say,
chat,
I am
attempting
not
to provide
skipping
financial
parts.
advice. Phil, of course, ignored this.
I thought he wasn't going to skip parts. He changed his mind on that a while ago.
Destiny, a Twitch streamer
It's not
who I
even
never
worth
even
it.
heard of before 2 weeks ago, came into my chat.
It's not an hour-long segment about champions.
Doing and talk with him. What the fuck can this guy tell me?
It's not an hour-long Panda League block.
No,
like he thought it was going to be.
No, I went to school for finance. Unquote. Phil, still in the mindset of discussing the drama around the networks, was talking about it on stream.
I trusted YouTube's system to work properly, okay? Here's what happened. So, that was Monday, I think Monday morning or whatever, okay? I think, Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hold on 1 second, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm getting an important phone call. Folks, I've got a family emergency. It came out of nowhere,
family.
and I have to deal with it now. So guess what? Sadly,
Yeah,
the
DSP
podcast
watching
has
this shit
to end,
on
and I can't
16
finish my
times
story
speed
right
to get everything.
Phil had received a call
and then
from
act like he didn't watch
job.
it.
She had experienced an anxiety attack and was being driven to the hospital by paramedics. Phil then met her at the hospital after picking up her car. He found her in a sedated state, and after a 3-hour-long wait, they released her with no additional treatment. Frustrated at the lack of attentiveness, Phil said,
So now she's zonked out. She's sleeping, you know, in the room because of, you know, everything. She's still on the pills made her all loopy.
She's still on the pill.
So, I mean, we did on the way home. I
Stand
stopped
on
and
them
we
pills.
grabbed like chicken sandwiches and we just ate them, and now she's sleeping. So that's what happened. Unbelievable. Like, oh my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm gonna tell you, you're not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No.
Watch your mouth,
no
woman.
permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just gonna waste our time again. You didn't help us at all.
To some, this looked like Phil was dismissing Pandalee's issues or minimizing them, which is what he was now getting backlash for.
I wish
what they
you
didn't know is that Phil and Pandale had
He's
broken up
making
some
DSP
time
look
before the
good.
anxiety
Get out of
attack,
here.
which is also a possible factor that may have induced it.
Could have left there somewhere.
Bring her to the hospital. No, you get
You
no
do not have
permission to
permission.
fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just gonna waste our time again. You didn't help us at all.
To some, this looked like Phil was dismissing Pandalee's issues or minimizing them, which is what he was now getting backlash for. What they didn't know is that Phil and Pandalee had broken up some time before the anxiety attack, which is also a possible factor that may have induced it. He announced this at the end of May. Now, for the first time ever, Phil was in Washington in complete isolation. Mockingly, a few dating adverts were made to remedy his newfound loneliness. Then there was a song request.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear. So, Darkside Phil wants to dedicate a song to Pandalee. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by Player. I don't know what to say, guys. Okay, so, anyway, here's Baby Come Back by Player, and they actually wanted me to say Baby Come Back.
You leave the ack in, you can tell that was something he liked it.
Kids. But yes, Darkside Phil, here's your dedication to...
In many ways, Phil was defeated, but he would not be Phil if he was
He's a Souls guy now.
To dislike him.
Okay. Sorry if you were watching it immersed, because guess what? We got to get the live cope from the guy. Obviously, dude. It's so important to the overall story. What he says before he watch it.
Oh yeah, Black Myth Wukong.
Oh yeah, Black Myth Wukong. He's pretending to talk about this fucking video game. You
Good morning,
devil.
everyone, and welcome to the show.
With his kid on the picture in the background.
If you're not aware, today is Documentary Day. My Joon the King documentary.
See if you talk about being spoiled on it or not.
Documentary has dropped and has gotten so much attention. The premiere crashed YouTube. Yes.
Obviously, it didn't crash for that reason, because, like, wouldn't all of my favorite rappers crash YouTube? Wouldn't Lil Durk crash YouTube every time he dropped?
I have some positive announcements, and we'll probably have some time for just some open discussion, which we really haven't had recently because of so much going on. Oh yeah, Black Myth Wukong later today, as well as me reacting to my documentary later tonight. It is a crazy day coming up. I hope that you guys are excited
Welcome to the live cope.
episode of the LvL One podcast.
What the fuck?
Morning, everyone. Today is Monday, the 2nd of September, 2024. I'm DSP, and welcome here to the show. What a show today.
Live.
Because
Cool
yes,
segment.
indeed.
He already washed his hair, slapping his legs.
The documentary is live.
Jonesing.
The documentary is live. I hope you guys maybe had a chance to check it out this morning, although admittedly, there's no way you could have watched the whole thing. The documentary is 3 hours.
I watched on 18 times speed. What the fuck? With captions, ear dig. Ew.
And
I like how he pulls off
9 a.m. today.
pieces.
It's now 11:15 a.m.
Like he can roll them around in his
Was
fingers.
2 hours into it. In fact, the live premiere was.
He's so annoying, dude. Like he acting like people can't speed up or slow a video down. Somebody did. You know somebody did.
Tune in.
Somebody watched it on 100 times speed and they know everything that got said in it and how it was said.
But the premiere crashed YouTube. What do I mean? The page froze for over 3 minutes and the video refused to play. No matter what anyone did, it actually completely was crapping out. I'm being told, I wasn't there, but I'm being told.
I wasn't there.
1,000 live viewers. I want you to think about that. A stream with 28,000 live viewers.
I don't know if that's really true.
Holy shit.
Because I'm thinking people gave him the number of viewers after it crashed and they refreshed. I don't know. Somebody could easily prove me wrong. If it was 30,000 people watching, I think one of the 30,000 would have took a screenshot of the thing that said 30,000 live. Because if you refresh it after the stream died, it's going to count everybody that left and came back and left and came back and watched for like 5 seconds. You know how the game go.
That's insane, right?
Because it got 39K now. If it had 30K live, that should have 300,000 views right now.
That topped off around
Pull that
8,000 live viewers.
wool over my eyes acting like you Mr. Popular. Why don't DSP have 1,000 views right now? He got 357 views. I'm aiming.
Despite the fact he's a million sub YouTuber, everyone wants to hear about DSP, right? So, yeah.
It's okay though. If somebody telling me wrong, prove them wrong, even worse, he's not gonna
we're gonna go over
acknowledge
there
it.
Look at it a little bit. We're gonna take a quick glance at it, maybe skip around it a little bit and see what's up with it, because I'll be reacting to it tonight. I have some positive announcements today.
Yeah, I bet.
Here on the stream.
I wanted to make a prediction about this and I forgot.
You guys are really going to like and enjoy.
I had oh his hair is bird's nest today. I had a thought, a rare thought in my head. DSP, I was thinking to myself when I was going to the store, probably if anything, DSP is gonna have an announcement, maybe a few announcements to distract us from the documentary. Positive announcements.
Content that I think you guys are
this
channel. That's only representative of my gaming
He
content.
gotta like try to extract some attention away from the documentary.
Huge, review tech react.
Guys, I'm cool too. I have positive news.
Monstrously.
You already knew that.
The react
So
channel.
Ben.
And there is potential, this month, this week, with me reacting to my own documentary by Joon the King, and maybe some future projects, that the React channel could actually start getting real regular traction in my content. Up to now, the React channel has just been kind of a side project I do once a week. But I'm interested. I want to show you how positive things have been. Okay. So there's not too much to talk about today. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is not like a super loaded podcast where
We'll talk about the documentary all day.
Amount of content that we're going to be talking nonstop till like 1 p.m. But instead, we'll probably have opportunity to open up the show for discussion where we can talk with each other.
That's not good.
I think that would make a lot of sense.
Why?
Because I haven't done that in a long time, actually. All right.
Where's the suggestion box?
I would just like to first bring all of
You guys remember that from 2 fucking months ago?
Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we made it through React Day, which historically is my slower day.
Oh, this is super weird opening.
And we
Damn.
continued the King streak. The streak of support.
He's really lame.
We're knocking it. We're crushing it. We're hitting the goals every single stream. The detractors
Like I said, it's like a long bathroom break.
The
This
detractors
segment.
are so upset. They blamed me for the Joon the King documentary stream crashing. I'm not shitting you. They started
you
posting
know?
comments. Oh, we know this is Phil's doing. Phil made
Whoa. DSP said, and I quote, I wasn't there. So how he know about these comments? He said he wasn't there. I'm not rewinding, but he said he wasn't there. And look at him doing a little point. I wasn't there, but I know what they said. Bro, people say stuff. Literally, people say stuff. When my stream died, people say it was Susan, DSP, Jinx, Theo, God, Satan, myself, Cox, Jasper, Cats downstairs. Like 50 things get named. Wow, some people literally think DSP actually took my stream down.
For the Joon the King documentary. So upset. They blamed me.
That's so upset.
For the Joon the King documentary stream crashing.
It's Roderick fault that shit crashed. Fucking
They
spider.
started posting comments. Oh, we know this is Phil's doing. Phil made you take down the stream. Phil crashed the stream. What?
God damn it, spider.
Insane, unhinged lunatics.
You unhinged
What the
lunatic.
fuck? Do you think I'm God? Do you think I have magical powers?
Weird. You wouldn't need to be God to do that. What's wrong with this dude? This is strange pre-stream. Whatever.
What the
I'm gonna be
fuck?
quiet. You think I'm God?
Do you think I have magical powers? That I can control things? Like,
Yeah,
oh,
why not?
Speaking
What
of,
if I do?
You are nuts, right?
Oh.
But that's what I mean. 29
You
straight
think the
streams.
trolls got magic powers or how we
Every
act?
piece of content they have to clip, or they're watching back live on their own restreams right now. They have to fucking choke on it. That I am so successful right now. They can't take it. And let me tell you guys something. They are hinging everything.
This is an insane cope after a 4-hour drama documentary come out about your life. He is not soaking up the sun right now. Look at this dude's face, man. This is the most obvious, like, extra strength cope. Actual extra strength cope. I'm gonna boot up the stream and say I'm making money and they don't like me and they don't like that I'm making money because I'm me. Guess what, fuckers? I'm making $150 minimum a stream. How many of you guys can do that? How many of you guys can do that?
Everything on the fact that this documentary
He's better than
is going
you.
to destroy me.
He's like MJF.
Actually of the opinion that this documentary right now on the Joon the King channel is going to end my existence on YouTube. That this
Look
is
how
my
dramatic he
focus,
being.
and it's time for me to be going because of this. I'm
DSP
not-
acted like it was
this
gonna
is
end
what they
him.
are
He said he was
actually
scared
saying.
and nervous. He's being so annoying.
Well,
What a cool
exactly do you
pre-stream.
think is going to be in this documentary that they haven't already spewed all over the internet?
It's not about it already being out there.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't get it.
Something
anyway,
larger group of people seeing
We'll
it.
see when I react to it all week, but it's just hilarious the way that they're behaving. You know, all their content, they're just crying constantly. They're so upset that oh my god, I can't believe it. It's ridiculous.
What does crying count as? No way he said that.
It's just
Wait,
hilarious the way that they're behaving. You know, all their content, they're just crying.
bro, DSP factually, literally, actually, factually cried and showed us real tears multiple times. On top of ranting and complaining about everybody and what everybody do. So how do you have the nerve to say other people are crying? Metaphorically or literally when you've done both. You fucking squid.
And I had scanned the pictures into my computer.
You fucking squid.
And
they're crying and coping.
Couldn't get them anymore.
Yeah,
Once they were in the
suffer.
arcade. You know, they
Suffer.
Well, they're making fun of me for crying because my friend died 20 years ago.
You know what, man? You just have
Just take them. Just have them.
about the trolling topic. You can do it with no.
Just have them, man. It's been tough.
You know, there are people who get it. That there are people who get it. They understand who I am and what I'm about and why I've done this as long as I have and why I'm still doing it and I'm not going to get skill.
Damn
Who I
it.
am and what I'm about.
Did he
and
cry
why I've
and
done this.
he cried and then like
that
dried
actually
up
meant
that
something
quick?
to people. And that
Within a minute and a
means
half, he
to me
dried
that
up.
There's people out there that for a decade that they've been watching me and they've
Almost
been,
as
they've
good as
been following
Amberlin.
me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I've become a better person. Admittedly, when I started, I did so many stupid things that
I'm literally
I
a
didn't
better
realize
human.
were stupid.
Wipe
And
the
now
tear.
I've grown. You know.
Can't do it. I thought that was the wings flip.
Can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I do this for fucking money. Life's good, life's great. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead and donate.
Those goddamn trolls crying in all their videos.
What are you so fucking bad?
Constantly. Anyway, we'll see when I react to it all week. But it's just hilarious the way that they're behaving. You know, all their content, they're just crying constantly. They're so upset.
Constantly so upset.
Oh my god, I can't.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. That's what the trolls say. Oh my god, I can't believe it. They're probably talking about begging segments. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
You know that I am the king, and thank you for filling my coffers every day, my loyal subjects coming into the kingdom, the king's court of DSP gaming. They can't stand it when I talk like that. They don't get the joke.
His viewers can.
There's the joke.
And
the reason that I'm talking like that is because it pisses them off. That's why I'm doing it.
So it's...
And I will continue to do it.
There is the joke too then, or whatever the fuck.
By the way, someone actually has sent me a new crown.
Figures.
I have no idea what it looks like.
Speaking of the joke, somebody bought him a new crown. They're not a joke? Why couldn't DSP buy a crown? He's buying everything else now.
Like regular shipping. It's not like Amazon with express shipping.
I thought all the crowns on Amazon were the same.
I don't know because today is Labor Day.
So now he's getting a new one.
You don't know. Happy Labor Day. It's a national holiday. So a lot of people are not working, including the mail. Like the post office is not open today. So already there's a day of delay, you know, when it comes to that. So we'll see what it is. When
wow, DSP's an awful person. It's like he wanted to point out that he was getting the crown delivered to him. It's like he waited for Labor Day to say it, just so he can say, "Oh, it's Labor Day, so I might not get it today."
So where do we even
get out and fucking work, bitch?
Where do we
I know that wasn't even about Labor Day, huh?
Let's briefly go over my schedule for the week, just so everyone knows what's going on.
Scam. Yeah.
For this week. Then we'll jump into the Joon King documentary. We'll take a look at it. We'll analyze
Wait, what you mean? What?
Based off of it. Then I want to show you my channels for this week. Then we'll jump into the Joon King documentary. We'll take a look at it. We'll analyze it. I have some updates and announcements based off of it. Then
I thought he wasn't gonna watch it.
And then we got a new story, and then we'll go from there. All right. So my schedule for
I
the
thought
week
he wasn't gonna look at it. I guess he's spoiling himself on it then, so that prediction over.
Excited. We're nearing the end of chapter 3. People are saying the end of chapter 3 is quite good. Apparently, there's an optional dragon boss right near where I am right now in the game. So obviously, I'd like to run and fight that thing first.
The weird video game shit.
You know what I mean? So it'll be fun.
Boo.
Tonight on my late stream, we're going over together to DSP React. And that's going to be where I'm going to begin.
Why are you so clingy? Tonight on my stream, we're going over together. We're not on the school bus together, dude.
Music, anything. It's going to go live in a specific time. But I have some announcements regarding this, all right? I want you guys
He's
to know.
desperate. He's desperate.
Number one.
And look at that weird, like, camera reach shit.
Regarding this.
Like I always say, imagine looking at somebody do this from, like, another camera angle. Like, if you walked in a room and saw him doing this, it would look so funny. Because he's basically hugging the camera.
Yes, all right? I want you guys to know. Number one, there's not going to be any big complicated lead-up music, anything. It's going to go live.
Complicated.
And then I'm going to jump on and talk with you guys for like 5 minutes. And then
why you got to talk to us? And why I got to go live and be silent?
Stream be similar to how I did the react to the Review Tech documentary. I'm going to leave the stream as the archive.
That stream had music though, right?
You can watch it live, and then you can watch that exact same file, that page, as the archived video. I'm not going to be recording and doing a separate video outside of the stream. I'm just going to leave it up. And I'm going to be doing that all week.
Wow,
every time that I
so
stream my
meaningful.
reactions to
We love you now,
there will be
DSP.
separate streams as video files, and I'm going to put them all into one playlist at the end of the week so you can watch them all together. That's number one. But number two, listen to this. I am not going to monetize those streams at all. There will be no advertisements whatsoever on them, so you can watch them uninterrupted without intrusive pop-ups bothering you
dude.
while you watch them. Okay? That's a service I'm doing. I mean, I should monetize it for myself, but I'm not going to. I'd much rather have you watch the content.
I hate how he act like ads are so offensive when he don't run them for a stream. See, ads popping up in your face and bothering you.
Now, what I would hope.
But guess what? This is the thing.
I'm doing that.
If you were to say right now, Phil, ads are popping up and bothering me, he would tell you, he would first of all actually just ignore you. But he would probably tell you to fucking not complain about it. It's not a big deal. I need ads to play. I don't run a lot of ads. He would say all kind of stuff. So why make ads seem so horrible? I get why. But why? Why? Because it's going to make people wish you didn't have ads on all your content, and he's not going to do that.
With this one, all right? Now, what I would hope is that since I'm doing that, please support the streams this week. Please
so a weird bag.
Come to the night. That since I'm doing that, please support the streams this week. Please come to the night streams on DSP Reacts and support them, because that's the income I'm going to make. I will.
He's going to get 150 every stream, no matter what. Anyway, he don't need another reason to try to ask for more.
Reacting to this documentary, so if you could come by and support those streams,
obviously I want to make some money.
Okay.
Obviously.
Also, I will be reacting to the entire documentary. I am not going to skip through. I am not going to say this is off the table. I'm going to watch and react to the entire documentary from start to finish. However, since I am doing this now,
real convenient that he announced he's gonna watch the whole documentary right after the actual documentary come out, and his little Discord, actual children in Discord could tell him, yeah, Phil, it's okay if you watch the whole thing. It doesn't like obnoxiously talk about Panda Lee for 45 minutes straight. It doesn't talk about the escort for 30 minutes straight. It doesn't talk about champions for 45 minutes straight. You can watch it, Phil. Like other people obviously told this dude. He didn't fucking just want to do this because he think it was cool. Why didn't he say this yesterday?
Start to finish. However, since I am
He could have said it yesterday. Because it's been a while since he brought up that he was going to skip around.
It might mean that it takes longer than expected.
Nah.
Like, I was thinking that it was going to be
I don't think it's going to take
4
longer.
days. We might not finish it. If it's really like an almost 4-hour documentary, and you know I'm going to have a lot to add and say about it.
You can't make yourself say that much.
We
He's
might
going
end
to talk
up
for
doing,
20 minutes about a 30-second clip.
Now, I'm off on Friday. So we may do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm off Friday. Come back, have to do it again on Saturday. Maybe even again on Sunday till
Well,
it's done.
Jade isn't going to watch him for a week.
So let's see what happens. Let's see how long it takes.
It sounds like he want to do that.
But I absolutely am going to do
Normally
this.
when
And
he
some people
says
are gonna
stuff
ask
like
me
that,
why. There's a couple reasons. But
the
the
outcome's
primary
already
reason-
determined.
Folks, this is it. This is the
This is the last one he going to do?
of 10 years of misery.
I thought it was
Myself,
15.
my business, my family. I mean it too. I had a conversation with my wife the other night.
Oh my God.
Says,
Cringe.
You know, this is great what's going on right now with you, that you're getting a resurgence. But understand it's been
Yeah,
10
Kat
years
said that, right? She said
and
resurgence.
she's been through the ringer.
This dented fucking lady,
You know, and she's like,
glorified maid
don't get too crazy. You know,
for DSP leader of the snort,
I
right?
really feel like this is the end of that chapter of my life. The 10 years of misery, 10 years of
Imagine
hate, 10
acting
years of
like
hate.
this unironically, bro. This is so fucking stupid. It's like a wrestler segment.
But
It's just like a wrestler
I
segment.
put it all to bed, right? If I react
It's
to
so
the entire documentary,
comedically exaggerated,
again, there's definitely some things I
overly
cannot
poetic.
open up.
He needs to be this poetic to his real life wife and make her cry or something, but like in a good way and not in the bad way like she normally do.
On my devices and phones that could put me open to exposure to my detractors who will try to ruin my life. Okay, phones that feel like dirt on the internet can end, but only if I truly put it all to bed. Right? If I react to the entire documentary to the best of my ability, because again, there's definitely some things I cannot do. I cannot open up financial statements and bank accounts. I cannot.
Can you open up a mobile game?
Personal accounts on my devices and phones that could.
Let me show you this weird shit DSP did in the middle of the night if you didn't see it. Look at this. Actual Jin tweet. Fucking midnight. 12:30 a.m. He tweets down. Simply down. And of course, they get fun replies. Can I get an unban? We already knew. Be late to get ahead of the doc. What did he mean by this? Drugs are bad. I like this one. Same vibe. They found a PA tweet. This is a real Jin tweet. This dude drunk, taking pictures of random shit in his house with random alphabets. PA. He's thinking about Panda. I want to go back. I want to go to the train and pick her up. Down. He got to talk about that today, right? Oh, man. Twitter not a part of the main storyline.
Open to exposure to my detractors who will try to ruin my life, okay? But I can, to the best of my ability, do my best to react to this thing and give you my absolute perspective on all of it. Try to explain as much as I can. That's safe to do so. You know what I'm saying? And by not skipping stuff, it shows I'm not afraid, because I'm not. Everything is public about me already. This is just the one place where it's all been summarized, correct? So let this be the summary of all the shit of my past, so now I can move forward positively with my future. That's why I need to react.
Promo.
Because now no one can say, yeah, but no one actually ever addressed this. No one actually.
Why say no one when it's about you addressing
ignored
it?
He dodged it. No. I will address everything. Okay.
You won't address everything.
King is not afraid to address his subjects.
That make me really hope that Tevin's fault is in the video now, because I want him to address Tevin's fault. I want him to say some weird bullshit.
I was just angry that day.
Move forward.
I was angry, so I blame the black man for something he didn't do.
Awesome podcast.
No, hold on. It's okay. DSP don't believe in racism. He said that.
Over and do stuff with me.
So it's okay.
This is the future. Right?
This is
We're
the future.
moving past the bad times. And I will do
Weird
this. So that's why I'm thinking it
speech.
might actually take, sadly, longer than I expected. I thought originally, oh, I'll finish this by like Thursday. I might not. It all depends, because I don't know to what extent of detail Joon goes. I don't know what he found. Like, particularly, I don't know what he found out about the early days of me in Street Fighter and then the early YouTube days of shit. I don't know how deep he gets in and how much I can add, you know? I guess we'll see. All right, so let's find out together, shall we? Starting tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, the stream will go live. I'll talk with you for 5-10 minutes. By 7, we're going to start. No music, no ads. All right, please come by, hang out with me, and support the stream. Tomorrow, it'll be a podcast in the morning, obviously recapping how day 1 went. And then it's going to be
Day 1. This is worse than
which I'm
WrestleMania.
actually excited for, because I absolutely loved playing the Black Ops 6 beta on Saturday. It runs gorgeously on my gaming PC, and I'm looking forward to them hopefully having new maps and things available, because we were kind of limited in
Bro,
what
it's
we
the
could do on
beta.
Saturday. Then Tuesday night, more reacting to my documentary on DSP Reacts on the night stream. Wednesday, Street Fighter 6 returns to the day stream.
Wow,
with
you
Blanca.
sure?
I cannot wait to play with Blanca.
Oh
again.
my god, he's gonna complain about being rusty. Because he actually been playing WWE Champions on stream. He's gonna be rusty in a game that means something.
Which I don't want anyone to forget about, because I know that we haven't really been talking about.
Oh yeah, Craig.
Thursday is my next interview here on
Why do
DSP
y'all call the
Gaming
interviews?
on the Level 1 podcast. And it will be Stuttering
I like that they're
Craig
just interviews
of
now.
Side Scroll.
It's just DSP interviewing people.
Calendars for Thursday morning, September 5th. All right. I'll start my show around 11 a.m. and he'll be joining around 11:30.
Yeah, why are the interviews on a gaming channel? I know, right?
The point of this conversation
Some weird
is not
prognosis he
to
gave us that it wouldn't make sense to do that,
yell
but
at
he
each
doing
other,
it.
to
Why?
interrogate each other, to insult each other.
Okay, skip ahead. It's not much, but
Thursday night, again, it'll be me reacting to my documentary. I don't know if that will be the conclusion of me reacting to my documentary or not. We'll have to see. Jasper is fascinated by the Tesla lamp. Look at him. He's staring at it. Look, he's like, since on me now.
Stop. DSP, be professional.
I have other guests lined up. I already do. All right, but it's all about scheduling. I don't want to have
Look at Jay Leno over here.
guests a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I have guests constantly on the show, it's just going to make it not special. It's going to be like guest, guest, guest. And a lot of the times, as you see, these guests, they draw onto the other content of the day. So
Stop doing hangout
I
sessions
want
after
to have one
interviews.
guest a week. I think that makes sense. So I think this week we got Craig. Next week at some point we'll have Joon the King. And then
Wow.
we'll see about the next
Joon the
week, 'cause I
King
already
next
have
week?
options I'm working on. I got to talk with
Well, there you go.
people and figure stuff out.
There you
Also,
go.
I talked about this yesterday, but to reconfirm, I've been contacted by the guys at Cultaholic Wrestling, which they do an audio
More
podcast
cringe
show about
incoming.
wrestling, to be a guest on their show at some point.
Why?
I reviewed a couple of their shows last night.
I don't care about wrestling, by the way.
Content it is.
I don't care about wrestling. Don't bring up wrestling in my chat. Don't talk to me about wrestling. I want nothing to do with wrestling. I don't want to talk about wrestling. I don't want my chat to talk about wrestling. I'll be on the Cultaholic Wrestling podcast. What the fuck?
Cultaholic Wrestling, which they do an audio podcast show about wrestling, to be a guest on their show at some point. I reviewed a couple of their
I
shows
hope you don't
last
talk about
night
it over and
to
over
see
and
what kind
it
of
just
content
happened.
it is. And it seems good. It's just 3 British guys.
Nice promotion.
Today, you know, I'm going to look like an idiot. So
Wait, if he don't know about wrestling, they will?
their shows, and I was like, this show sounds so fun, but man, I'm having a hard time to understand what they're saying, because it's such a heavy dialect accent.
Heavy dialect accent. This is the dude who brag about having an international audience. And a simple British person makes them act like they're actually, truthfully speaking in tongues. They're clicking in the mic, dude. I don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Like, oh fuck,
They're slapping their elbows or something in the mic.
Talking in circles around me. I'm gonna have no idea what the fuck is going on because I'm so American.
I'm so American.
I'm gonna look like an idiot.
Lil Wayne was so uptown. DSP so American. He like Duke Nukem. So American.
I'm
You can't even barbecue.
about possibly appearing
know
as
how.
a guest on their show. I guess what they do is an audio show, but they actually do,
Oh, wow.
do like video call too. And that's an archive.
I like how we gotta blame being American on all kind of weird shit. It's not cringe at all.
Like Cultaholic's been around for a long time. So I think it's like there's part video, part audio, but we're gonna do all at once. But I'm gonna talk to them about possibly appearing on the show. It's not a guaranteed yes.
He talked about it a lot to say it might not happen.
I'd be interested in branching out and doing this kind of content for sure. But
why? It's a wrestling podcast. You don't know about wrestling anymore, right?
And stuff. And right now, as you know, we're already backlogged with this documentary.
We are backlogged.
Backlogged with this documentary going on.
Oh no, he is now.
So we got to figure it out later. And they already said they're gonna contact me later this month, maybe like halfway into the month, to see how things are going with me, and we're gonna touch base.
Eventually, like hardcore gaming season gonna hit, right?
One of them, if you're not aware, is Matthew from Botchamania that they have on the show.
Okay, good for him.
Botchamania, literally every video the dude put out, it's fucking hilarious. Even pro wrestlers love it. It's a hilarious web series of him making fun of wrestling and the botches that you do during wrestling and stuff. And a lot of people don't realize this, but I have a tiny bit of look at this troll. I have a tiny bit of history with Matthew.
Wait, what?
Ago.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to be a guest at MagFest for the second time, and they screwed me over. And they instead of giving me like a nice daytime spot, they said they were going to give me like a 2 a.m. fucking panel spot.
Screwed me over.
All right, mine is up at 2 a.m. to see a panel. And they were like, well, take it or leave it. And I saw that Matthew from Botchamania also was trying to get a panel at MagFest.
Is level
one.
one.
Give him one either. And I told them, you know what? Forget it. I'm not coming because I'm not going to have my followers.
How does this make you have history with this person?
Matthew, so he at least has something to do at your show.
That's how he have history with that dude, because he gave away a spot he had at a thing and said, give it to this random guy who I don't know. Just give it to this fucking bum.
I'm not going to have my followers there at 2 a.m. to be at a panel. Give it to
This is how he got history with someone. Think about it. Imagine if literally any person that make videos about DSP, if they said, I have history with DSP, he'll pause the video and go on a 20-minute rant.
They don't have history with me. I don't even know you. They don't even know me. They've never directly interacted with me.
But DSP got history with people because of like some third-party interaction.
And I told them, you know
He's
what?
the GOAT.
Forget it. I'm not coming because I'm not going to have my followers be up at 2 a.m. to be at a panel. Give it to Matthew so he at least has something to do at your show. Because
so he at least have something to do.
They gave him my time slot because I felt like he deserved it. You know,
they deserve the 1:30, 2 a.m. time slot that you felt you were too good for. They deserve that.
So
good
anyway,
word, man.
All this stuff is going
You're so
on.
fucking humble, King. You're so humble.
All week. We got new games coming out next week. I'll be covering.
They deserve
Stuttering
it.
Craig on Thursday. Joon the King will be coming by at some point next week. I just don't know when yet. I got to solidify the deets, and I'll have that for you. I might be appearing on other shows. You know, exciting stuff is going on in the realm of DSP.
He wants us to be distracted from the thing that he wants to promote watching.
Podcast so far and climbing. Over 100 likes. Thank you for that. If you're on the podcast and you're having a good time so far, please
only
let's get to 150 likes right now. We
bruh,
have
only 500. I'm saying he should have 10K views.
Okay.
DSP told me 30,000 people was watching the documentary live.
Right now, we have no super chats and no memberships. Let's change that. Let's get some contributions going here on the stream. I have a couple tips to shout out, so let's start some contributions. No super chats and no memberships. Let's change that.
Let's get some contributions. Then he named contributions that he got. This dude's awful.
I have a couple tips to shout out, so let's start with those, okay?
Couple tips. That is a contribution.
Yeah, please be unbanned. Here's my link.
I'll skip this.
The button and nothing showed up on the page. Let's hit 30 today. Let's get to that $150 tips goal. Let's fill the coffers of the king. All right? 136 likes and climbing. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. It's free. It's easy. Helps the channel with engagement, as I showed you yesterday. Please like the stream. Okay. Ooh. Excuse me.
Get in the ring.
Primetime Durkheim says the documentary is just going to go over the same exact stuff as every other documentary. Nothing from
what do you want it to do?
I'm not surprised to hear that. I think
it kind of covers stuff that other ones didn't.
His work on the
it could have covered more. I wish it covered the manifesto and,
not going to include any new developments whatsoever.
We could have got manifesto. He could have covered the manifesto in a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
And that's fine. If anything, allow it to summarize all the shit from the toxic last 10 years and be done with it. That's what I hope this documentary.
Why are you repeating this speech? The speech sucked the first time. Stop repeating speeches, Ric Flair. Get a new scriptwriter. The content with Howard did content with DSP and he wasn't good enough to even have a history. No, Howard wasn't his friend, dude.
I really feel like very positive new things that I never
Yeah,
even
Best Buy
thought would
receipt.
be possible.
Him calling that dude the N-word.
If things move
Wait,
forward positive.
I forget if he was being racist.
Okay.
But he still said it.
Walk Warrior.
Walk
6 months
Warrior.
member says, let's hit the
Listen to
King
this.
Streak today. Yes, let's do it.
No, I was hoping he would have said something about the documentary.
Please tip to hit that goal, and anything else would be greatly appreciated right now because we got nothing besides this $5 tip. All right, what I'd like to do.
Oh yeah.
Let's head over.
This is gonna be a fun segment,
Let's
probably.
see how the documentary is doing because, quite frankly, this is the documentary. Okay.
Time to pull the wool over our eyes right quick.
Channel, and it covers a ridiculous amount of stuff. Like, look at this, all this stuff. The YouTube day, the early.
DSP's about to try to felt us mentally.
Content, me blowing up. Here I am, in the shower. I don't even know this. $200,000. 200,000. No, this is $20,000. I don't even know what that says. I guess we'll figure it out. Financial waste. Trolls make themselves known. All these things, all these topics.
I like the dramatic word. Not dramatic words. Dramatic speech.
59. Oh,
financial trolls.
67 views. But I don't think that's accurate because, like I said, when it was premiering, there were over 28,000 people watching live. So
Was it?
But I don't.
Why DSP didn't seem confident? And he said people told him that. He said he wasn't there. And then he said what people said there.
I think that's accurate because, like I said,
listen to this.
When it was premiering,
let's not fuck up the numbers.
Over
20,000, 8,000, 28,000, 20,000, 8,000, 28,000. It was somewhere in between that 20 and that
8,000 people watching live. So I think YouTube takes a while.
No.
To catch up.
Yeah, refresh the documentary in 30 minutes is going to have 1 million plays.
Now, for the record, yesterday I made a comment on this video, correct? And people were trying to say
forbidden math.
I don't know where it is now.
Love comedy. I'm sure you're soaking up the sun.
I deleted my comment
about this fun day.
Replies. That's completely false. And I talked with Joon yesterday about this last night after I got off stream.
Hold
I wanted
on.
to get to the bottom of this.
This
Remember,
is the show.
yesterday live on this stream. I left a comment.
You know, it would be more fun
on this video
if we got Ozempic for Cat.
And a lot of, I guess there's like 80, 90 responses.
We can do it. We can hit the goal.
Responded.
Can we hit it?
And they were all just listen.
It's the detractors' fault.
My detractors are so unhinged. They left so many insanely insulting comments.
Yeah, he had like 100 comments.
In response to my comment, YouTube flagged the comment.
That's funny. I'm glad it did.
What happened. Joon says YouTube looked at the detractors' responses and auto flagged my comment for bad behavior.
Yeah, sure. Bad behavior.
He had to manually approve the comment and he had to pin it.
I remember when DSP used to flag his own viewers' comments, and his viewers used to flag each other's comments.
So disgusting.
When they said like mildly annoying stuff, not even annoying, mildly critical stuff of him. Phil, you were bad at the game, and then shit would get like 100 downvotes, and it would get flagged.
On wisely. Why? Because when you're a documentarian, you want people
documentarian
that's doxing and shit. Of course not. So you need to have filters.
Remember? Yeah.
That kind of shit doesn't happen.
Remember when he was making fun of Turkey Tom and saying Turkey Tom not a real documentarian, but he's going to be doing a real documentary with a real documentarian. And that was when he was supposed to do something with Mike Plume. And of course that fell apart. So now we've reverted to dudes on YouTube that upload clips and talk over them being documentarians again. Even though he specifically said this style makes you invalid and you're not a real documentarian. Go in the woods and film some animals.
Detractors, which then blocked the entire comment in its
documentarian.
So that's why it's back. It's funny because some people are saying, why did he change the thumbnail? I think what you mean. Can I go back here?
I like to see it as alternate album covers.
Is if I search.
I know it's not actually that, but I like to look at it that way. You have the Man on the Moon cover. You got the collab cover with like 8 people on it. And then you have the current cover.
Right?
Oh shit!
This is the
yeah. Okay. See, he's showing it right now.
That's what we looked at together. And
Field Trip Time. Yeah. It's a album that came out back in the day called Ghetto Dope, and they had a dude doing crack on the album cover. Correct? They changed it and made it like some corner demons flying. But as you see, you can't see. As you see, we have a guy doing crack. Yes, Ghetto Dope. Look how cool this is. And it's like a bunch of album covers flowing in the background because it's ghetto dope. And the albums are the ghetto dope. Like he's not actually smoking crack, even though he is, but the albums are the crack. It's like what Dr. Dre did, but with a harder drug. It's dope. Buy it. It's dope. And then they changed it to Ghetto D, not Ghetto Dope. And then they had the other Ghetto D cover. We got 3 covers for Ghetto D. I only thought it was 2. I thought it was 2 my whole life, dude. It's like 4 of them because you got the 10th anniversary cover that you can barely see. That shit too blurry. They get rid of the dude doing crack altogether. You're not even there now. The leftist got rid of the crack dude. The crack dude. So I like to see it as that. It's like Ghetto D. One album cover, he's smoking crack. And the other album cover, he's not even there. Look for the new hit single and video, I Miss My Homies. This is a song about Derek. Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Basically, we sat there to do the swap.
It was supposed to do the swap.
But then there's a second thumbnail that's there. So why? Because Joon made 2 thumbnails, and he's using the new YouTube experiment. The new YouTube experiment is you can make multiple thumbnails for a video, put them up, and YouTube will have AI generate one or the other for you, and it tests the criteria to see how many people engage with the video when it was one or the other thumbnail. So
That's
YouTube
dumb,
will
though.
show you either this or this, and depending on how long you click and watch the video, it'll track those statistics.
You sure?
Okay, and then it'll provide those statistics to the video uploader within like 4 or 5 days. You get the data, and then you can make the judgment, oh, well, this thumbnail did better, so I'll just keep that one on it forever. That's what it is. So he made multiple thumbnails.
But that's dumb.
It's jumping between.
That's dumb that they would do that for a video that's not even live yet.
Between them. Official thumbnail.
Don't care, I'm gonna skip. No, I'm gonna delete that shit from my hard drive. That segment. I feel like I'm being like misled.
Tip to shout out, and that's the next tip. Is a $10 tip, and this is from Ricari. So let's go ahead and play the animation for Ricari, get them on the leaderboard, and see what they have to say.
Like, unless DSP literally got told that by Joon and King, I really don't want to believe whatever that bullshit is, and it's just a waste of time for him to even bother talking about it.
With Final Fantasy 16 coming out on PC, I don't know. I know it didn't work for your streams from what I remember. Would you recommend it to someone like me, an RPG?
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is great. I played the demo. This dude should play the demo too. DSP's playthrough, you should act like it didn't even come out.
All right, if
his playthrough is more of a comedy piece than a gaming playthrough.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with Final Fantasy.
God, I don't want to hear him just review a game. What can we do? We can't do anything.
16. It's got some.
Wait. We can do something.
Glad I'm still ain't stuck in the back of the projects playing the lookout.
Okay, that's good.
Oh man, he was cracked out in this. You can look at his face. Don't talk about it, but he was cracked the fuck out. This is steak arrow too. Oh man.
There's a big one. There's a big boy hit. Make that shit back, baby.
Yeah. I lost it all.
Yeah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This isn't happening! Oh my god! I almost got it all out. All back, I mean. Oh my god.
Yes!
2,400? Oh my god.
Oh, you can't even see the number either.
Please.
You're missing out, dude.
Oh! Oh my god.
He was like 17K, 16K up top, 14K, 13.
Please.
11. It's like a countdown. 9.
Oh my god.
8. 6. 4.
Why, dude?
Why? 3.
I'm not getting that back. I'm not.
3 again.
I'm not gonna get that back, guys.
1,400, and it's gone. I lost it all, man. I lost it all.
You know what, man? Fighting.
I'm gonna skip him reviewing a game. Oh, good, he's sipping, so he done.
Now,
Perfect.
story-wise,
Oh,
the game
what?
very much tries to copy Game of Thrones.
How
It has
dare
its
you?
own themes. It has kingdom takeover, storylines. This person usurps this person, is double-crossing this person. If you like that kind of plot line, you'll like it. Okay? If you're not looking for that,
How
you won't
fucking
like
dare
it,
you?
Okay? Graphics were great. Like, I'm not gonna crap on the graphics.
Yeah,
of
look even better on
16. They
PC.
were pretty good on PS5. I'm sure they'll be even better on PC. And the
Yeah.
music was good. So good music, good graphics, mass story, depending on if you like Game of Thrones, and really bad gameplay elements.
Really bad gameplay elements
like
is
But do
unique.
not go into Final Fantasy 16 expecting anything that's Final
What you think
Fantasy
anybody
has.
liked the game for then?
Nothing like any
The
other
people
Final
that did like it, why do you think they liked it,
into an
Darksea?
action game, thinking this would be more mainstream, and it completely flopped. Like, the sales were awful compared to what they wanted or expected.
Yeah, Square Enix never happy about what they get. They always look the gift horse in their mouth.
Fantasy, and they insist on making games.
Ooh, he's still talking about it. No, hell. At least make it so full screen, dude. Come on, let us out of here.
About modern games, and why do people not like modern games? Because they keep making games people don't want. No one asked for Concord. No one asked for Dustborn. No one asked for Suicide Squad.
This dude blows. He don't even know what Dustborn is, and he never even talked about it before. Why are you dogpiling video games?
No one asked for this game that I never brought up or talked about or ever looked at or ever seen anything about ever in my content ever.
No one fucking asked for you to be born, dude. In this part, please. Make it so full screen. Please. You gotta be done now. That was a great segment. That wasn't a bad take. DSP's right. Nobody wanted those games that people didn't want that did bad. Duh, come on, he's so smart. He's so smart because he said what everybody else say to you on the internet. Come on. No one asked for Demon Souls. Look, ignore that. No one asked for Demon Souls, but we don't act like that's the thing because people liked it.
Okay.
Obviously.
So.
No one asked for Pokemon Red.
So here it is. By the way, so now I distracted myself.
Yeah, that fucking gaming rant, dude. Get out of here.
Long, 39 chapters.
Gaming rant.
I'll start tonight. I'm excited for it. It's already got 40. Look, it's climbing like crazy. 48,000 views.
A gaming rant.
Joon, I wish him the best, and I want Joon to get 1 million views on this video this week. I do. I hope he does. He deserves it. He puts the best kind of effort into his videos. And here's the other thing.
You don't even know about what other effort other people put in.
Try to milk things.
This dude's a cringe lord.
By that, like, look at other people who have made documentaries, and what they tried to
Turkey
do
Tom.
was make a whole series of content after the
This is
fact.
literally about Turkey Tom.
Like Turkey Tom.
Told you.
made a
I'm glad he said it so I don't feel like I was being
I
mean.
wanted an interview, and I said I would consider.
The thing is, DSP, if I was to go back and really pay attention and over listen to that shit, it's probably more DSP's idea than Turkey Tom's idea to do an interview back then. Probably. But I might be wrong. I'm always wrong about this shit now. And DSP wants to do an interview with Joon the King. So why is he helping? Why is he enabling Joon the King to milk him? Why he want Joon the King to milk him? I guess it's not milking if DSP interview Joon and Joon don't interview DSP.
Consider it. Come to find out, literally.
I like follow-up content is milking. Why do you do another, like, why do you do part twos of your playthroughs, man?
Live, so he could milk me for content. He literally
Actually making a part 2 of content is milking.
Make the documentary, fool me into an interview,
Oh, well,
trick me
quick.
into Loud Call Live.
Complain about being treated like a animal and not a human.
Joon worked his butt off to make this documentary. He's already on to the next several projects. He's already got one done. He's worked.
I don't want to get tricked into shitting on Joon the King, but facts is facts. Joon the King did stuff months ago and then sent this to his editors. And you know how DSP feel about people that just have their editors do everything. He don't fucking respect those people at all. He like literally don't. But DSP don't respect anybody that do
The
anything.
hard shit is sitting here playing the raw games. That's the hard part.
But we acting like he was in a lab doing it by hand.
Then just editing
We know that's
videos.
not the reality.
Okay, it is.
He's a big YouTuber now.
Working on like 2 more. The man is a
He got
workhorse.
ghostwriters like
And he
Drake.
busts his butt
Workhorse. He's putting them over now. What
He's
about his
already
editors?
On to the next several projects.
They're
He's
workhorses
already got
too.
One done. He's working on like 2 more. The man is a workhorse, and he busts his butt to make these documentaries. He's not here to now sit here and create a drama sphere around me. He's
Just
done his work
everybody
on me and he's
in
on to the
general.
next. And that's respectable. You know what I'm saying? This is not.
This dude is so fake.
Don't-
What he said?
way out so they can pull you back in, drop trow, and dump.
Damn, it's a poo joke. I rewinded for that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm just gonna watch Phil's reaction.
Make it so full screen. You're killing me right now. I'm like used to seeing him full screen out there in this dumb shit.
So he needs your view. Please give him a view on his documentary if you're gonna be checking out my react. Okay, don't just watch my react. He deserves your views on his content. Okay.
Okay.
Fair
if
enough?
Duty did this, would you be okay with him or what?
So the one thing that I want to talk about now.
If Duty said, please give DSP a view, would DSP be okay with him? Why are you showing us this again?
Yesterday,
Click the revenue button.
we talked about my DSP gaming channel and the big
Yo, come on.
as a
Really,
result
bro?
of my newfound
Another segment like this?
popularity and viewership, because of Kino Casino, because of the Keemstar interview, all these new people who are coming by and checking me out. Like right now on this very podcast, we have 550 viewers and actually climbing a bit. Thank you for over 100.
The average view duration. We're not even going to talk about that.
50 likes, guys. I appreciate that. We're at 167. If you're here chilling, please click the like button if you're having a good time. The engagement is really helping all of my channels right now. If we get 200 likes, that would be tremendous. Please like the stream. It's free. It's easy to do. And please consider contributing.
It's not easy to do.
No super chats and no
Speaking of things easy to do.
It'd be great to get a few of those, okay?
Come on, let's hit the Ozempic goal, you guys.
As a result
We
of
can
this
do it.
newfound, interest in my content, my channels are doing much better. And just briefly, this is going to be quick, I promise you. I wanted to show you.
I hope it is quick, man. He knows this is torturous.
My
Torturous fucking
My
content.
impressions are up. First of all, this is just on the on-demand videos, okay? This is not including the Rich documentary react, because that's a separate video. That's actually a live stream.
Come on, give us a slam.
Okay? So as you can see, a
Just a yell.
14% increase in views.
This is the way I feel right now.
33% increase in impressions. So people are coming by more often to check out the content. They're watching longer and more often.
They're watching longer. Was the watch time 3 minutes at first then?
Key
Above typical intros. Still watching at 30 minutes. People love the DSP reacts to the gamer stuff. I commentate myself versus Justin Wong. How meaningful. Real AI does not exist.
moments where things
Well, because
like,
the human had to make it? Was that the point of the video, probably? Probably, maybe?
Joon. Why is that showing?
It's not like some shit you think of when you're high and you think you're smart.
Even though see what I mean about these stupid analytics? I said this yesterday. I said YouTube analytics suck. I selected August. Down here, it gives me stats for the year. I don't fucking want to see for the year. I want to see for August, and it won't even do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's so dumb. Their analytics suck shit.
Let's get.
It pisses me off how bad YouTube analytics
purposely
are.
mad
It should be
about
much
it.
Better. Let's go to live stream. Okay. So wow, because of the review tech documentary react that I did,
Bruh.
my live streams had a 522% increase in viewership.
Okay, so can Review Tech boot up his stream right now and say, Phil, you got all of your views thanks to me and no one cares about you? Like the same thing DSP did with Duty. Can DSP do that? I mean, can Rich do that? Yeah, he can. Anybody can do anything for the most part. But if he did it, would it be justified? Would DSP agree with him? Fuck no, it don't matter what the fuck. It don't matter if it's true. DSP will not agree. But it's the same scenario. It's like bragging about just getting views off of some other dude's documentary.
As you know,
you would think a guy that had been around for 16 years, I hit the wrong button, wouldn't brag about something like this.
Over 124% increase in
Because it's kind of awkward.
71%
But DSP kind of awkward. That's why we like him so much.
Have come back. 71%. That's huge. No, I read that wrong. 71% more people came back to watch.
He can't even read the charts correctly, but he's mad about the charts not being good enough. If they were good enough, would you even take advantage of it?
Over 25,000.
You know why he's not good at reading these charts?
24.
You want to know why he's not good at reading these charts? Because he didn't look at them, because they didn't look good. Like the arrows didn't go up, so he didn't want to look at them. It's so many pre-streams where DSP maybe was lying or maybe he was telling the truth when he's like,
Yeah, I don't look at my analytics that much. Yeah, I checked my analytics today. I haven't checked it in a few weeks.
You check this shit like once a month, once every 3 months, once every 6 months. But not because the number's going up so much, he's checking it actually every day.
Over
He just looked at this yesterday.
99%
or the day before. But I think it was yesterday.
In July. About 1,000% more, right?
I only look at my numbers when I'm going up. because I'm a responsible adult.
How cool, right?
Right.
So excellent. And
I say fuck it and don't ever look at it.
what I'm
Just
thinking
fly,
is this week,
fly high,
live
baby.
reacts, where I'm going to be reacting to my own documentary. I think the trend will continue, right? Like I think people are going to be going over again. They're going to want to talk in the chat every night, so they're going to subscribe to the channel. They're going to be coming back every night to watch each live stream. So the momentum will continue this week with me reacting to my own documentary. Now, what I'm thinking is,
Yeah, keep saying the same thing.
Once a month, I
Down
should do
from
something
the
based on the React channel,
rafters.
correct? So last month it was reacting to the review tag
Down
documentary.
from the
This month, we'll be
rafters. I wonder what
reacting to my own
Pokemon think of this documentary.
How
Right?
about next month I do another one? By the way, did you know that Joon the King is doing a documentary on Dr. Disrespect?
Oh, we got to dance on his grave, right?
It's in the queue.
This is the part when I pause and say, wait, DSP said he didn't care about Dr. Disrespect anymore. Like he literally did. When DSP shit on him that one day he did, that 2 days he did, it was the third day or maybe even the second day. People came to his stream and was like, hey, Phil, did you hear about Doc coming back from Twitter or coming back to Twitter?
And he was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit.
Guess what? He's going to watch this documentary that come out.
He doesn't know when it's coming out yet.
This dude's so
Puts out
fake.
about 1 to 2
How is he
days a
so
month.
two-faced?
Next one he already has is a different person.
I hate how two-faced he is.
something
It's like
like
if
that.
I yell at
So
Roderick
Dr.
for
Disrespect
fucking bringing up AEW,
So
and then 30
maybe-
minutes later, I'm watching
maybe
AEW.
Could do a
I'm
reaction
watching
to Dr.
AEW.
Disrespect documentary.
I mean,
right?
Spider.
That could be pretty cool, right? So there you go.
Fucking Spider.
All right. Anyway, so thank you so much. Not leaked. He talked about this publicly. He didn't. It's not leaked information. He posted this on his channel.
What do you mean by that?
Anyway, so yeah, things are looking up. And check this out. Now this is tremendous, folks. No, seriously. This is absolutely tremendous. All right. Channels your audience watches. This used to be 100% detractors. Every channel here was detractor, detractor, detractor. Why? Because again, my detractors use my name and tag their videos with my information to steal views from me and my
Dude, this is a
content.
part in a
So people
documentary
say, "I wanna
that just
find
covers
DSP reacts," and
detractor
they type it,
memes.
and
I'm being
UD
spoiled looking at
stream
Anli's
and
stream.
Memology, and then they
That's really funny.
show up first. So they
Why Duty got brought up?
every channel here was detractor, detractor, detractor. Why? Because again, my detractors use my name and tag their videos with my information.
Bro, you suck. You use every name of every video game. You use the tags of everything you ever cover. You fucking just bragged about getting a bunch of views making fun of review tag. And let's not talk about how DSP purposely incorrectly tagged his videos for a fucking decade. Until YouTube basically didn't give him the ability to do it anymore. He would name his videos, well, he would tag his videos, playthrough, walkthrough, gameplay, walkthrough, playthrough, gameplay. You know, it would just be literally things he wasn't doing because he suck at everything. Like what he do is not a walkthrough, it is a playthrough. And people that were looking for walkthroughs and playthroughs know the difference. And people that type up those words, they don't want the other word. And he know that, and he knew better, and he still literally lied in the algorithm. Like, why are you mad about a guy doing a DSP video and putting DSP in the tags? It's a literal DSP video. What are they supposed to do? I'm gonna look up a video and see if it got a hashtag. I don't think it do though. His shield video. Oh no, it wasn't even Razer. What's the name of that company? The other company. I'm not gonna find this. I bet you it don't have a hashtag anyway though, so I shouldn't really try to look for it. When he reviewed that little Nintendo Switch controller,
to steal views
the
from me
sponsor
and my
one,
content. So people
he
would say,
had
"I
to
wanna
put a
find DSP
hashtag for
reacts,"
that
and they would
because it
type
was sponsored, but he
and
probably didn't.
UD
Shell so Gucci.
and Memology, and then
So Rich
they
showed
would
up.
show up first, so they would get the view, and then people
Yeah, it
would
was
click
Hori.
off of their content onto mine. All right.
He was stealing views from Hori.
Look at how this has changed. So,
Oh my
the
God,
most amount
DSP
of people
sucks
who
so
watch my
much.
content came from Joon the King because they watched the Review Tech documentary and then they wanted to
You
see
can
me
never
and
find
Kino
stuff
guys
from him, dude. I
react
thought he
and they
bragged
came to
about
my channel
being
to
in the
do that,
algorithm.
right? Casino clips. They watched the clips of our content and then they came over and checked out
Right.
the channel. Dude, these streams, well, used to be, but not anymore because the guy only makes a few videos a week now because he doesn't monetize them. I guarantee you he probably will stop making content soon because he realizes there's no point. And
What the
DSP
fuck?
Gaming.
Yeah, he didn't do a hashtag. I knew he didn't.
Gaming
I
channel,
told you it was no
liked the
point in
content,
checking.
And then came and checked out the actual React channel. That's true.
Oh, I can skip ahead of so much of this now.
And the Kino guys watch the clips of our content. Not anymore because the guy only makes out the channel. Dude, these streams, well, used to be, but not anymore because the guy only makes a few videos a week now because he doesn't monetize them. I guarantee you he probably will stop making content soon because he realizes there's no point.
No point?
And DSP Gaming. People
Only from his perspective, obviously, not DSP's.
Checked out the actual React channel. That's tremendous. This is huge, good, positive news right now. Very, very awesome. I'm very excited that this is happening because now people can actually find me. Based on
DSP, you said all of this yesterday.
Okay? So, thank you so much.
Why are you making yourself do this again?
Appreciate that. And so, let's keep that momentum going this month on DSP React.
This is actually a subtle bag. Finally, full screen again. I never thought I would say that.
Yes, of course. I reached out to Review Tech USA. All right. And basically, I said the following. I'm going to be very transparent about this. Rich, everyone wants me to have you on my show now. Now that the tables have turned. Okay. However, considering the way that you treated me for the last decade, you know, I don't really see it being an easy thing to do. You know, giving you a venue to talk or whatever.
Wow. Let's make this really awkward to listen to.
And convince me about this. Like, why should I have you on my show?
What the fuck?
You know, I would like you to try to talk to me and convince me about this.
He's really doing this weird shit, this truly weird shit to people behind the scenes. Rich is like 50 fucking years old. He's not that old, but he's like 50 fucking years old. He's doing this to a real human, and he's a real one too, and he's 42. It's so strange. And this is like his unique way to trick people into being nice to him, not even being nice, and appraising him.
You better take a sip.
Just like when he's like,
I don't know why you want to interview me. Like, why do you want to talk to me?
like, what are you supposed to say about that? You're going to say something negative? I want to interview you because you're a piece of shit and everybody hate you. Well, it means he's not going to do an interview with you. So you say something that fluff him up. I want to interview you because you've been around so long and you're so meaningful and you've been doing content for 16 years and you continue to lead the hate army.
Whatever.
I can't believe this dude sometimes.
You know, I would like you to try to talk to me and convince me about this.
Convince me why I should have you on my stream.
We talk about, etc. Right?
Bro, Richard isn't even hanging out anymore. Of course he didn't respond.
Message and I was
Isn't
like,
this
you know,
daughter going through
stop,
something?
About this, like everyone wants you to come on. The
Let's
show
see what he said. I hope DSP got a response from him.
Again,
Let's play this
second
again.
message, and I was like, dude, you know, you could stop like hiding about this. Like everyone.
Damn,
wants
this
you
is
to come
really
on the show
awkward.
and talk, but again, you know, and he wrote.
Everybody wants you to come on my stream and talk. Let's think about it. Everybody wants you on my stream, but I'll only let you on my stream if you personally tell me why you deserve to be. Like it's American Idol or some shit.
Basically, he won't respond. He's hiding.
He's
I'm not
hiding.
shocked at this at all.
It's interesting.
I wanted to give him a
Maybe
chance.
he's in the hospital with his blind daughter or something. I don't know.
He's not responding.
DSP love
basically,
reading
I
messages
just-
from
keep in
blind
mind,
daughter.
This is the guy that for years was trying to get me on his show.
Yeah, for years his daughter wasn't blind.
This crossover, he wants me for this and that. He kept saying, I'm going to get DSP, I want to interview DSP, I want to do this. I've given him the opportunity.
Hey, what's Kat?
For about a week now.
Kat can't come around because her health is bad. DSP talk like she's in the hospital bed. But he just want Mr. Medicare to fix his body and come back and do collabs. He just want Mr. Medicare to cure blindness like Mr. Beast. He wants Dickers to cure blindness like Mr. Beast and do a fucking shitty interview with him.
It's not that I'm not trying to extend the olive branch. It's him hiding, and he basically, I guess, doesn't want anything to do with me. I'm not trying to extend.
Listen to this dude.
Okay.
He said
so
all
I'm
of
just
this.
making it clear. It's not that I'm not trying to extend the olive branch. It's him hiding, and he basically, I guess, doesn't want anything to do with me, which I could understand considering the fact that I do own his last chip here. After severely felting him during the react of his own
Anime segment.
Everyone likes me now. Everyone hates this fucking guy for good reason.
Everyone likes me now.
You know, it's funny how the tables have fucking.
DSP said that. He said everyone likes me now.
I'm not trying to extend the olive branch.
He really said
His
that.
last chip here. After severely felting him during the react of his own documentary, and everyone likes me now, and everyone hates this fucking guy for good reason. You know, it's funny how the tables have fucking turned, right? It's funny how the tables have fucking turned. So let's see. I really don't think he's going to respond, or if he does, it'll be some insane thing. Like I'll only go on your show if you let me interrogate you about your personal shit. Which no, fuck off. I'm literally reacting to the Joon King documentary all week long. We're putting all this shit in the past. It's getting dealt with and done with, okay? I don't need to keep defending. Just like, that's the same thing Craig said, too. When I was trying to get Craig to originally show up on my show, and I'm talking to him, and he's like, well, I'm going to have a chance to ask you questions. Like, you said Keemstar could ask you questions, so I can ask you questions, right? And I was like, Craig, this is not the DSP interview 2.0. You had your chance last year. You had a 5-hour interview with me, and then you treated me like dirt after. So we're going to hash out everything that happened there. That's the point of your
if Rich respond to this, is going to make him look bad. I don't really know what he's supposed to do. He's going to look bad. But does he even care about that?
Where they can like hammer me with personal questions.
That's how you say this on your stream, and then you want that guy to still hit you up behind the scenes and beg to be on your stream. You're shitting on him right now. You're actually shitting on him.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Like if this was a detractor saying stuff like this and simultaneously asking him to come on the stream, he would say, I'm not going to go on their stream because look at how they talk about me.
Look at how they make fun of me on my stream. Why would I go on their podcast when they're so negative to me?
He would act like it mattered, even though, you know, it don't actually matter.
No one gives a shit.
It don't matter how detractors treat DSP.
All right.
But what if it did?
Well, as of now, Rich has not responded.
I can't wait for the next RTU stream now.
Doesn't, quite frankly, I've got more shit to do anyway. Like, I'm serious now. I'm starting to get people interested in showing up on my show. People want me to show up on their show. So I don't need to worry about Review Tech USA. Like I said,
keep bringing them up then.
Did my react with him, and I was done with him. Keemstar suggested that I make him again.
Okay, it's Keemstar fault.
I actually want to have guests on who are like pop.
I'm gonna skip this part now. He's talking about it too much.
What ends up
news?
It's always the people at the bottom who have to suffer. And what I'm talking about today.
Why you like talking about people getting fired so much? First of all. Second of all, where's the news banner? Remember the news banner I hated so much? The news banner don't show up anymore because DSP pulls articles up now and pulls tweets up. Even though for months, when people said, Phil, you're just reading tweets and calling it news, he said that was a lie. When people said, Phil, you're just reading articles like a shitty quartering video or a bad review tech video from 15 years ago,
he said, I'm not doing it. I'm not just reading articles. I'm not just reading tweets.
That's not a direct quote. But you know he disagreed with those people. And now what? Now what we're doing?
News has come out. Rocksteady has begun.
Bro, it's about people getting fired. Dancing on the grave of some video game that he didn't play. At least the people that mostly do it on YouTube actually play it. Why can't he play these stupid fucking games? DSP, where's your Suicide Squad playthrough, man? Listen to this segment. God, I hate the news segment so much. Can something else happen so I could be distracted, please?
From a
Can DSP like hear a horn outside?
Will be it should happen.
God.
Not hurting the people under you. I'm tired of this shit. It
yeah,
pisses
right.
me off every fucking.
Oh, now he's forcing himself to be mad.
Fired, and your salary goes to make up for the fact that you're.
Okay, this is the bathroom break.
That's what should
everybody.
happen.
Everybody leave and come back in 5 minutes.
I'm tired of this shit.
I am running 5 minutes of ads. We're hitting the 360. Nobody should be allowed to see this segment. This segment boycotted, banned,
not the people
trash, uninstalled.
Fire the people at the top. The Eve Gamos, the Phil Spencers, all right? Whoever's in charge, who made these decisions, either at Rocksteady or if it was the parent company, right, at WB Games or whatever, whoever's making these decisions, they're the ones who need to be fucking fired. Stop giving these people golden parachutes and making them immune to any kind of accountability for their awful fucking decisions. These people are hard workers and good people who made a shit game because they were told to, not because they wanted to. Who in your right mind?
I know what we could do.
Who's a game developer
to get through this?
Man, I can't wait to go into work today, sit down, program for
distraction
12
incoming
hours straight, and make a piece of shit. I can't wait to make the worst game ever. I take pride in the fact that I'm putting out shovelware that no one wants, chill games that just have fucking tons of microtransactions, games as a service that's no fun whatsoever and regurgitates the same content over and over, copies other games shamelessly that have already been out, pushes stupid fucking
I'm not here to get shout outs.
that shouldn't be in video games. That's what I can't wait to go in today and work 12 hours today and make a paycheck doing
Almighty Egg Gang, what
that's what I've always aspired to do. That's what I went to school for.
Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. I'm trying to tip right now. And for my band, I got a sock right now.
No one does that.
Yo, you was even on site if I turn on the stream right now. On the stream. Me and Egg Gang, we ball. Y'all free throw right now.
Gang.
Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now.
This is okay.
Yo, you was leaving on
Ben
site.
Roger made an example. I'm gonna extrapolate upon it even better. There's a restaurant.
Y'all free throwing
There's
right
cooks
now.
in the
Free throwing
restaurant.
right now.
Correct?
I'll talk tips.
They want to make
I don't know
food.
what y'all cheering
But the
about.
owner of the restaurant says,
Matter of fact,
here's the
as we
menu.
stream,
The cooks are like, well,
right now.
listen, we could make
right
better
now.
food
If a
than
nigga play with my channel, he could get banned right now. He could get banned right now.
chicken
TMO
cacciatore.
troll, so you know I got my
I had way too much fun doing this fake music video, dude.
Amazing
all on my
dishes.
dick like
And the
they
owner
trying to
says,
sub
nope,
right
you're
now.
just gonna make this one
Right now.
lasagna.
Said he go give some
We don't want to
stuff,
make the
but said I
lasagna.
couldn't
We
go
want
and
to do
clock
all
out.
this food.
He
We have
get
all the
out.
ability
They
to do
sent
it.
me
We
tips
do
on
all
the
these
account 'cause you
excellent
was
dishes.
checking on the
And the
account,
owner says,
checking on the
nope, this is
account
the
while
menu,
you
just
was
make
getting
this.
no sub.
So they
I
make
was
the
checking on
lasagna,
my mouth.
and the
Just
customers come and like, this lasagna isn't that good, and they go away, and then the business has no business because no one
I
wants
go
lasagna.
crazy with the
You blame the cooks and fire the cooks?
all my niggas.
Or do you go to the owner of the business and say, you're the one at charge, you fucked up, get the fuck out,
only mo, so I had
and get
to
someone
change my
competent in
route.
here to run the business?
I got 17 socks with accounts right now. It's on accounts right now.
It's
And
insane.
500
This is the,
bits from
this is
ads
the
right
entire
now. Bits from
industry
ads. I
of
got
gaming right
whispers
now.
all
The
on my
people in
man.
charge are
How you
morons.
doing?
And all
People
they
know
care
what I'm
about is trying to
saying.
make
Even
garbage
when I'm
content
not
for money
around.
instead of making
get
art.
it.
Yeah, I got my
Because this
bits
is the
on
truth.
me.
This is why the industry is how it is, folks. Because now, just like every other industry, TV, movies, music, theater, everything, they've all gone so big time. It's all about printing money rather than making art that's good. It used to be you make the good product first, then you profit from it. Now it's how do we design the product to make profit, regardless of the fact if it's good or not, and then hopefully people like it. No, you have art backwards. You make the art for art's sake to be good, to be entertaining, to be meaningful, to be an experience that people want to remember for the rest of their life. When was the last time in the last 5 years you played a game and when you were playing it, your jaw dropped and you were like, oh shit, I'm going to remember this moment, this gaming moment forever? Can you name one game in the last 5 years that's happened? You're a fucking degenerate. If you can, good, I'm happy for you. But I get the feeling that many people right now would be like, hey, you know, I played the sequel to something.
Am I safe from the news now?
But, you know, how many jaw-dropping experiences do we really get anymore?
Okay.
Not many.
Feast with me.
Not many.
This dude sucks.
Banana box got potassium.
How many jaw-dropping experiences did we get? How many literally greatest games of like the generation we've gotten? I don't know. Probably not that many.
Can't squeeze mine. Can't squeeze mine. No, you can't squeeze.
We're probably not supposed to get that many. I don't know.
This guy me like nobody.
Something I never expected blew me away. Mind-numbing. I'll
Squeeze and peel. Banana. Banana. It comes in denim.
Everybody loved the segment where you downplay Elden Ring.
Game developers to innovate again. And what we're finding is when game developers can innovate, they're successful. A lot of the indie game success that we've seen in the last 5 years, these indie games that take off and become viral, it's because these people were allowed
The person that triggered this. No, it's a news segment still. This shit sucked. I don't want to hear this from him. Because he's like not even boring. He's just fucking balls. He's balls. It's just an extended rant that's basically an amalgamation of every YouTuber on YouTube that talks about games the same way. Guys, the games that come out, they're not good. And the other games that came out, they're good. But they're not like the best game ever. But like, why don't people take chances making games?
I just want to see that clean.
The same reason you don't take a chance making news segments. Why don't DSP take a chance on news segments? While all of his news segments cover people getting fired and companies going out of business. ... question mark? Why don't he cover something different on his news segment?
100 grand, bitch!
100 grand, bitch!
$100,000! Oh my fucking god!
God, I hope this segment over in a couple of minutes.
No fucking way. We're gonna go on trips this year. I'm gonna be doing IRL streams.
Oh yeah,
for
this
you
is
guys.
a based fucking segment.
Funded now, dude.
This is a great segment, dude. 100,000 on the board.
Fucking $1,000.
100,000.
Oh my fucking god, bro! There is.
Look at that little number up there, 100K.
We're gonna go on trips.
100K, factually based.
Streams for you guys. This is all funded now, dude. IRL streams incoming, baby. IRL streams incoming. Yeah, buddy. Oh my fucking god. $100,000.
Yeah, DSP don't know shit about games, dude. He don't know anything about games. He don't know about games coming out. All he knows is what the dents tell him and what AAA overhyped game come out.
Get rid of me.
And now he know about the games that get dogpiled on the internet.
Last one, I swear.
And that allows him to go on rants about the gaming industry. Like, yeah, if you want, but don't act like it's cool enough.
Okay, I'm out. Okay,
to make it exclusive, if that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna overthink it and say that DSP think his take on the gaming industry is so robust and meaningful that it's like it should be exclusive. It shouldn't be a part of him playing a game. He shouldn't be running around in oblivion. And he's like, yeah, you guys, so something I've been thinking about is the gaming industry. He's like, nah, you're gonna watch me to hear me talk about the gaming industry. And you're not showing up for anything else. He's that guy. He might be.
Oh my fucking God, let's withdraw.
He should make videos about it then.
Oh my fucking God.
And that trick us into hearing about it on a pre-stream.
And I gamble 10+ hours a day.
And then he could hit the algorithm.
For like the last
he could, if you learned how to name videos.
Oh my fucking God, oh my fucking God.
My thoughts on the gaming industry after being a long-time lifetime gamer.
125.
2024.
Oh, fuck you.
Games suck. And Concord fucking balls. And Overwatch 2 is trash. And Elden Ring was good, but not the best game ever. And people need to innovate.
Oh my
Just do that and make it 45 minutes long. And that's for the retrick. This big ass Shuffle logo. Shuffle ain't getting the shout out.
Oh no! Oh my God! Oh no!
It's too late. I lost it all.
No! Oh my God!
Damn! What the fuck?
No!
50K. He was at 100 plus. I'm so dumb.
Oh my God!
This is one of those viral boss man moments.
Oh my God, guys! Oh my God, dude! Yes! 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 Let's go! 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 Oh my God, let's go! Oh my fucking God, dude, let's go! Oh no, no, no!
Where's the number at?
Yes.
Okay.
Dude, get out! Get out, dude! Please, please! I think I should just leave now. 90K.
He was up to 90K.
Yes, get out, get out,
90K.
Oh my fucking God.
100 again. This is it. That was it. He left.
I was down to 50.
He lost it all after that, though. But what if he didn't? What if Boss Man kept the 100K? What if he still got it?
Yeah. Has to appeal to this.
He might.
Henry is rough. Your shoe, you should. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
From Only Ice to Infinite. Wild Pill, some of the stuff in the documentary is rough. Your shoe, you should react to it. What are you talking about? It's all already been said. It's literally all already been said.
Yeah, but you haven't reacted to it, though.
There's nothing in that documentary that's going to be like, oh my God, you know, I didn't know about it.
It's like 80 topics in the documentary. No, we've talked about all of it.
Afraid of in this documentary.
Please have the Tevin's false shit in the video, because I want DSP to address that in 2024. Say it wasn't my fault.
That's not representative.
I want him to apologize.
Big fucking deal. Right?
Big deal.
All the shit my detractors have already said. Big fucking deal. It's not a big deal. It's not. Okay. I won't see you tonight, Jade. Jade, I didn't figure you'd be too much
Jade.
The drama aspect of me reacting to my own documentary. Okay. So it is what it is, and you know I will be doing
Jade being a baby.
Wednesday we're doing Street Fighter, so hopefully you'll enjoy that content. Gotcha. Okay.
Big ups, Dalus. The 56-month reset.
We have over 200 likes. Thank you again. Just a reminder, if you're enjoying today's stream,
I'm mashing buttons.
Please help me this channel a ton. I would really appreciate it if you do that for me.
56 months. Reset.
Maybe we get some more. 5 memberships. Thank you for that. Maybe we
be emailing King Joon myself on his slander campaign against the king.
We have about 20-25 minutes.
Guess what? We gotta hit the coffers. We gotta fill them up. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's hit the goal. Let's hit the Ozempic goal. Come on, let's do it right now.
$24 tips.
Come on.
We have about
we can do it right now. Come on.
25 minutes left on the show.
Come on. We can do it right now.
At least $50 in tips.
I hate to come on right now.
For the end of the stream,
I hope you do it though.
Goal of 150 and keep the King streak going.
It's been a few days.
Consider supporting. If you contribute, I will give you a live shout.
Nah, you're not doing it today. Not today. Okay.
So what do you guys want to talk about? We have some open time here today.
Suggestion box.
So if you guys have any topics that you would like to discuss, I'm open to them.
I gotta refresh the page. They glitched out. Suggestion box.
What are we fighting? An anonymous tipper tips $10. He goes, the biggest surprise of the doc to me is how thick your neck actually used to be.
What the?
How thick my neck used to be. I mean, maybe because I was so fat. I mean, keep in mind, when I started
Oh God, Brian, chill out. That shit glitched the fuck. Big ups, mad at her. The 5. We have subs.
Sometimes I'm 205, sometimes like 195, now around 200. I lost all that weight.
Oh, like
but yeah, I mean,
11,
I was
12 now. Brain game
very
pulls.
unhealthily and doing a lot of stupid things, right? So that's pretty funny.
Stupid
Thank you for the tip. Okay. Would I play Metroid Prime 4 next year if it comes out? Yes. Good morning, Doomer. How are you? Welcome.
Yes.
Am I going to play Dead Rising Remaster? I'm going to be honest with you, Mr. South. I don't think
No
I
way.
can. Here's why.
What?
So right now, I'm still playing...
Okay,
right now,
hardcore
I'm still
gaming
playing
season.
Black Myth Wukong. That's in the rotation. And I'm still going to periodically be playing Street Fighter 6.
Will you be playing Lollipop Chainsaw
Black Ops
Repop?
6 beta. That's only going to last for a week because then it's going to end. But this Friday, we've got Astrobot coming out. And I can't even play it on Friday because I'm not here, so I have to start playing it on Saturday. So I'm going to be juggling Black Myth Wukong and Astrobot along with Street Fighter and
I
probably
wonder if he got something in the corner of his mouth, a la famous Dex, or if it's white hairs.
Every once in a while, we'll do like WWE.
If you see it,
as a random stream.
you won't be able to unsee it.
So yeah, so all that's coming up. But then Warhammer Space Marine 2 comes out on the 9th. I don't even...
Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammer gonna get felted. You already knew these games were gonna get this outcome. Speaking of games getting felted, Astrobot felted because DSP didn't market it. He didn't hype it up on his channel. You know how he hype games up a month before they come out.
Hey, we've got Astrobot coming out. And I can't even play it on Friday because I'm not here, so I have to start playing it on Saturday. So
DSP literally frothing at the mouth,
Astrobot,
obviously.
Street Fighter and probably other Shield content. I don't know if we'll get back to Stardew Valley or whatever it will be. Probably every once in a while we'll do like WWE Champions as a random stream. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so all that's coming up. But then Warhammer Space Marine 2 comes out on the 9th. I don't even think I'm going to be able to play that right away because I'm going to be juggling too much. Then we got the
Hey, remember Star Wars Battlefront?
I absolutely want to play that. Then we've got the Dead Rising Remastered on September 18th. I don't know how I'm going to have open times in my schedule at that point. Just being honest.
Yeah, his schedule's fucked up right now.
So busy with the other stuff that I don't think we're going to be able to play the remaster. And then Street Fighter 6 Terry Bogard DLC comes out at the end of the month.
Wait, you won't be able to play what, my dude?
Election on September 12th, and I absolutely want to play that.
Oh.
Then we've got the Dead Rising Remastered on September 18th. I don't know how I'm going to have open times in my schedule at that point.
Play it for a day and then drop it.
I think we're going to
Oh, man. Something I just thought about. When DSP was less popular and he wanted to be inside the club, he would go on his own stream and shit on people that play games for a day and drop them. And then the next day, he would basically say he wished he could be those people. Point I'm making is DSP's more popular now and he's successful now. So he should play games and drop them after a day. Because now he got money to waste. That used to be one of his takes. Well, I can't just buy games and drop them like these big streamers do because I don't have enough money. Well, now he got enough money. He's doing $100 pulls on stream.
Stuff. I don't think we're going to be able to play the remaster. And then Street Fighter 6 Terry Bogard DLC comes out.
Bring that shit up. That's like a Snowcrawl question.
So I think, honestly, it's going to be a very tough month.
I hate spending money on games, Snowcrawl.
Juggle everything, you know? It just is. It's going to be a really tough month. And
yeah, tough month
to come back and things, crazy things weren't going on. I'd be way further into Black Myth Wukong. I'd probably be almost done with it.
I don't know about that.
I only played it once this week, today. That's it. I can't even play it again this week. You know, this week's insane because of everything going on. So yeah, I find myself torn between a million things, and you know that's going to hold me up dramatically from doing a lot of games. So I'm going to have to really pick and choose. And you guys, I hope will understand that. All right, then I will, consider it. But I haven't heard from him at all. I can't contact him because he blocked me on Twitter. You know, if he unblocked me, I'm you just
no.
in the chat.
Who blocked him?
Tide says LTG wants to be on the
LTG.
So, you know, they didn't.
Yeah, this is take. You know.
Want to see? Got me from Twitter so we could talk like humans.
Talk like humans.
Collaborative, work together, where we would fight each other and.
Yo, creepy, weird, talking to me like I'm a 5-year-old segment, which is why I'm gonna rewind. This Disney character rolling his fucking eyes around in his head, talking to me like I'm a mouth jeweler, while he's got some white shit on the corner of his mouth, and I don't know if it's jewel or white hairs, because it looks so distinct. If it's white hairs, we gotta shave that piece off, pimp. And if it's not, then, you know, whatever, it'll go away eventually.
Sucked. And a lot of people were following me on that journey, wondering, can Phil get good at Street Fighter 6? Because I really had sucked for a long time, not caring. And I knew he was going to be playing Street Fighter 6, and my idea was for us to do a collaborative work together.
Look at this Disney character. Look at his eyes.
Where we would fight each other in Street Fighter. Probably multiple characters and go back and forth. And I wanted to basically do a stream where we would compete with Evo. Like, no lie, our streams fighting each other.
Evo.
Competition directly with one of the Evo Day streams. And I was wondering, could we get a lot of their viewership? Could we pull the viewers over? Have people go in Evo chat and be like, hey, DSP and LTG are fighting, check it out. And people would jump to the stream and give us all hype. I think it would work. I think that definitely would have worked. People would have been excited for that.
You wanted people to troll?
He made a series of videos. The first one was basically
like, come on, that's trolling if other people do it to him. Go to his stream and say anybody's streaming, and you should go there. Oh, Phil, guys are not streaming. You should go there instead. We're doing mass ban. Okay, he wiped his face, so it's not like spit. It's got to be white hairs then. That's very unfortunate, white hair placement.
Dude, you're a fucking weirdo. Why do you care about my appearance? Be a man and fucking challenge and play me. Accept my challenge. And instead of being serious about that, he blocked me on Twitter. He made a big post. Oh, you're a clout chaser and you're this and that. And he blocked me. Like, dude, this is beneficial for both sides. We were both gonna get a boost. We were both gonna get views at a time when Street Fighter 6 was ultra hype because it just come out. Everyone was interested in rivalries and shit like that in the game. It would have been awesome. Instead, he shoots it down immediately. Like, how dumb? I just don't understand.
I hope he never take him up on this offer, so he can be mad about it forever. Because LTG is gonna be all right, as far as this is concerned.
Better off skipping Astrobot and playing the Dead Rising remake. Yeah, but the point here is Astrobot
really, Yak Almighty,
that actually showcases the PS5's abilities, like actually.
Holy marketing! Whoa, calm down.
Very rarely do games do that.
Whoa!
I absolutely love.
This is the thing. I don't talk about it too much because I'm gonna get derailed. But when games do take advantage of the console hardware, he complain about it and he call it a gimmick. Look at every Nintendo game. Look at every PS3 game that took advantage of the hardware. Look at every PS4 game that took advantage of the hardware. So what's this bullshit? Why are you shilling, dude? Shilling.
Cases the PS5's abilities, like actually.
But yeah, it's a new game and the other one not a new game, so that's fair enough. But I don't need to get shilled too.
Astrobot, when I played it as the launch title pack-in game on PS5.
How long that playthrough was?
This is literally the same.
You should have played the Sackboy game. For the people at home watching, get the Sackboy game if you have PS Plus. It's a hood classic. Best 3D platformer that don't have Mario in the title. Factually based.
Game is just that. It's a brand new, awesome original.
Okay, maybe not the best ever. I had to think about it a little bit. Best in the last like 7 years. Somebody gonna say it had in time better. Maybe. That game might be older than 7 years too. It's a great game, dude. I'm pretty sure it's free on PS Plus.
To continue the King streak is obviously something everyone wants, and I don't want to.
And it might be on PC now. I feel like they put that on PC.
I just want to focus on the game.
Sackboy game.
Literally say, my streams.
And if not, it's gonna be on PC eventually.
Because then I don't talk about them, and I can just focus on the game.
What a shitty fucking way to beg. Yo, give me money because if you give me money right now, I'm not gonna ask for money later. Why are you weaponizing asking for money?
On the game. In fact, people have literally said
weaponizing the begging.
My streams are better when I hit the goals early because then I don't talk about them and I can just focus on the game.
Nice.
My streams are better when I hit that.
DSP said this first, by the way, and people fucking reverse pignatized him and told him what he told us, which happens a lot. But when it happened, he act like he didn't say it first, and that's a part of the problem.
People have literally said.
Other people said this.
Not him. When I hit the goals early.
This is Jade's fault. Jade said this.
Focus on the game.
Seem happy time. Seem happy time. Tips good.
So.
Yes, Jade. I hit the tips goal.
Please. Let's hit the goal.
You take her goal felted.
On Black Myth, and I could just.
We need Jade to say
felted. I can only
felted.
play it once this week, pretty much, right? Okay.
Big up 6 Tails. Welcome to the Cope cast.
Why did LTG block me? I just
watching DSP act weird, and then I got the other half of the Joon the King documentary. It's gonna be great.
He's so upset that.
LTG segment again.
The reason he blocked.
He was about to lie. Listen to him.
That he's so
upset Buffering. All right. The truth is, people that talk like this, you should totally believe them. I mean, maybe you should. Maybe he's just drunk. Maybe he stayed up long. See, maybe I stayed up late. Maybe I'm drunk.
With anyone was with Vizan.
Drunk, maybe I am.
And after basically having this feud with Vizan, and then going to the tournament and losing to him.
But it's kind of hard to believe him. But he is DSP.
All right. He's so upset that. All right. The truth is, the reason he blocked me is because of Vizan. Because the last time he had a giant rivalry with anyone.
Vizan.
And after basically having this feud with Vizan, and then going to the tournament and losing to him, he lost a ton of face, right? It made him look awful, and he felt that whole rivalry gained him nothing. Like, he made nothing out of it whatsoever. It was just a bunch of wasted time and effort. It made him look stupid and embarrassed him, right? So, now, to see a similar thing happening, him and me, having a rivalry or whatever, he thinks it's going to be the same thing.
It's not the same at all.
I don't have bad feelings or bad blood with LTG. The point was...
This is the thing. DSP just debunked himself.
Losing to him. He lost a ton of face, right? It made him look awful, and he felt that whole rivalry gained him nothing. Like, he made nothing out of it whatsoever. It was just a bunch of wasted time and effort. It made him look stupid, and it embarrassed him, right? So, now, to see a similar thing happening, him and me...
It's similar.
Having a rivalry or whatever, he thinks it's going to be the same thing.
It's similar.
It's not.
But it's not. It's similar. You skip ahead 10 seconds, he tell you it's not similar.
I actually don't have bad...
You're killing me. It's similar. It's a beef, but it's not. Oh my God. And then he's spinning in his chair like he's at the barber shop, which is really cool. Pokimane don't do this when she talk and tell me to buy her cookies.
By the way, it's pronounced Vizan. I don't know if you guys...
Ivana Hyde don't spin in a fucking chair like this when she's showing the tattoos.
But no one knows.
Okay, now he's still...
FGC. Everyone says Viscant.
Oh shit!
By the way, it's pronounced Vizan. I don't know if you guys know that. Everyone says Viscant or whatever. It's actually pronounced Vizan, but no one knows that. That's old school FGC shit. Everyone just said Viscant over the years because they didn't realize it's actually pronounced Vizan. But whatever.
I hope DSP right about that.
Anyway,
because I like being educated on how to say another dude's name. I really hope he's right. I really hope he's right.
A lot of money. It would have. We would have both had streams.
Because if you're wrong, that would be very awkward.
Supporters and even our trolls, everyone would have been in on this. You know, who's gonna win, DSP or LTG? And it would have been an epic thing. And instead, he turned it into like a pissing match, which I didn't want a pissing match. I want to have a real match where we can both benefit from this. He doesn't see it. He told me, "You have to pay me $5,000 for my time."
Rewind a little bit. If you go back and listen to his thing he did with LTG.
DSP or LTG.
Hold on here.
An epic thing. And instead he turned it into like DSP or LTG. And it would have been in on this. You know? Who's gonna win? DSP or LTG. And it would have been an epic thing. And instead he...
It's like he's saying it would have been a big deal, but if you go back to when he was trying to make it happen, he was specifically saying it won't be a big deal and no one cares. Which is obviously just manipulation. LTG, it doesn't matter. Actually, what we want to do, what I want to do, doesn't even matter. And if you lose, no one will care. No one will care, man. We fast forward a year and he's like, yeah, this would have been the biggest thing ever and everybody would have cared and you would have got felted.
Turned it into like a pissing match, which I didn't want a pissing match. I want to have a real match where we can both benefit from.
He's trying to trick LTG.
He told me,
this be always trying to trick people.
$5,000 for my time. Dude, if the stream went down the way I planned it, you would have made $5,000 on the stream.
The way you planned it.
A ton of people coming and supporting you on your side that day.
DSP can't help anybody make money.
2,000 new fucking subscribers.
LTG would have made more money if he did a restream of them.
And shit. You would have got all of it. I probably wouldn't have made that much.
Which is true. And then DSP would have made it about something else.
It wasn't even like, oh, well, let's negotiate till...
Obviously, DSP would have helped some other dude make money.
No, pay me $5,000.
Like the Kino Casino helped him, right? You're right.
He just wanted to be out of the situation.
He's been around 16 years and never bothered to help anybody. Why the fuck would he help LTG?
The ball is always...
He's a fraud.
But he's hid in, like, I call it his castle because he's basically hiding on his stream for a year. And he's refused to engage with anything. He just sits there.
Nice projection, man.
But isn't really doing anything.
This isn't even true. LTG, like, I'm not gonna get tricked into doing an LTG defending segment. But LTG is interactive with people outside of his stream. And on top of that, this is obviously projection, like massive projection. Because DSP was the guy who said he was on an island for like a decade.
I mean, he could do that forever if he's happy doing it. I was thinking we could branch out and do something different. And
how you brag about being on an island for a decade and when some other dude want to be on his island, you're getting mad? What?
He rejected
Epstein's an idiot.
You know, and he
I'm glad he's dead.
The possibility of any further talks are gone. You know,
I can't get in trouble for that, right? I better fucking not.
Like me, I
better not get in trouble for saying that.
We got more positive stuff going on.
I'm gonna write an article.
And now that that's happening, there's no opportunity to talk with him because he closed the line of communication. See?
He's on an island, dude, like Rick Ross. Like Diddy.
Oh, ridiculous. No, I don't have his email address, but he should just unblock me on Twitter if he wants to talk. It's ridiculous. He should just stop being silly.
Bro, why everybody gotta play by your rules now? Even though the rules change. Like, the rules he used to play by was, you gotta email me. Find my business email and email me. But now because DSP don't want to play that way, everybody gotta play the way he want to play.
On Twitter, and then we can talk like humans.
Like humans.
Oh, it was the inferior version of Super Turbo on PS1. No, it was...
Something about Street Fighter.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Super chat here. I apologize. Daniel had done a super chat 12 minutes ago. The king has spoken. Suffolk Game Industry.
Suffolk.
If you'd like to contribute,
and
we're getting near the end.
He's nervous. Suggestion box.
Okay, anything else, guys? We're getting near the end of the show. We're getting near the end, and then we're going to jump back into Black Myth Wukong. Okay? So last chance if you have something to ask. If you'd like to contribute, hopefully we can at least hit 50 bucks.
King's Coffers.
Great.
Why are you bringing up 50? You don't have a $50 goal anymore. Fun fact, DSP has not wore the hat or the glasses the last 2 streams. Even though he said 2 streams ago, maybe it was more than that. It was like a day or 2 days ago. He said, I owe you guys the hat. And he never put the hat on. It's so cringe when he say he owes stuff like that and then don't do it. We never do it. Because he can't do it after the fact. That would be cringe. He can't put on a hat now because he said he owed a hat 2 days ago. That would be stupid.
Excuse me. The Kino Casino boys.
Why has the tickle in his throat never went away? DSP's been sick for a month, but when he do collabs with people, he don't cough.
I have no idea. Can you chain together with the Kino Casino boys? Excuse me. The Kino Casino boys. I have no idea. They're on vacation for a while, actually. I believe they're still on vacation for at least 2 more weeks.
You counting it down, man?
When they come back, we'll see what
he's counting down their vacation.
How they're feeling, what they're thinking of doing.
He's got the calendar on the wall. You look at it and cry every day.
Another like one-off stream of Chain Together with them, if they wanted to.
That's me with the miso streaming calendar.
What happens?
She'll be back in the wintertime.
You're asking the wrong person.
I look at the calendar, a tear fall down my cheek.
Vacation, I'm sure then there'll be discussions of future stuff. But for now, you know, I'm not against it. Why would I be against it? We had a good time, right? We had a good time.
Ah, yes, we had a great time. Like humans.
Boom asks, do you believe you could have been competitive at Street Fighter 6 on the professional level if you focused in on it like you did during your Street Fighter Turbo days? Yes, but what that would have implied is I need to travel. I actually need to go to physical tournaments and play a wide variety of people to learn how to play the game offline and to learn various strategies that you're never going to see online implemented because you probably can't. There's a very big difference between playing a game exclusively online or playing it offline in a tournament, and some things that fly online as legit strategies do not work in person because of 0 input delay. So, yeah, I would have to basically put an insane amount of time and work and effort into it to be good. I don't want to put insane amounts of time, work, and effort.
I would like to play Overwatch without input delay.
That's it. People who want to be good and play at a high level. What's wrong with the schedule? Oh, it's yesterday's schedule? All right, I'll fix it. People want to play at a high level.
0 lag, Zarya.
I'm
gonna brag about it in the stream title.
I sit around in my room and I play the game.
Playing live from DreamHack.
Okay. Check. Yeah. Schedule should be fixed now. I probably have a typo in it though. Guys, we are 13 likes away from 250. Let's hit the 250 likes by the end of the show. And again, please, we get some more contributions. That'd be great. Because what's going to end up happening is not going to... Guys, we are 13 likes away from 250. Let's hit the 250 likes by the end of the show. And again, please, we get some more contributions. That'd be great. Because what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to keep bringing this shit up when I'm trying to play the game.
Again, weaponizing the begging. I'm going to have to bring it up
when I'm trying to play the game.
When I'm trying to play the game.
Because what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to keep bringing this shit up when I'm trying to play the game. And I hope we keep it going. I don't know what's going on today. Typically by now we would definitely have a lot more. So please consider contributing. Let's hit 50 bucks right now. Just before the show ends, because we're about to end in like 5 minutes, okay?
Ozempic.
Excuse me.
He's trying to help Cat out. This isn't for him. This is for the family.
And what did they get? This month is just weird because normally I'm Mr. Games. I'm the guy who plays all the big releases.
What is happening?
Black Ops
happening?
Wukong, right now, Street Fighter tonight, tomorrow the Black Ops beta, and then probably some like Stardew Valley.
Schedule. Hey, Stardew coming back.
Just dropping it, right? I probably would have done some Star Wars. You know, and then I would have this week would have
When Star Wars Battlefront coming back?
because I gotta react to this documentary, you know. So it's this weird mix and balance of stuff going on right now. That I just gotta deal with, and it's fine. It's just a lot of crazy stuff happening, and it's all at once. So once we get through this documentary, then we go.
I don't know. I should play Contra. It's a hot
Well,
game.
are you a coward? He says you should skip the doc. It will not.
What
go
the
well.
fuck?
Are you a coward? In life, he says you should skip the doc. It will not go well. No, really, are you a coward? In life, you face things.
Such a normal reaction. We gotta call out this person's like in real life. Are you a coward in real life, bro?
I'm going to do this whole documentary react, have it done with, and move forward positively in my life. And the truth is, not everyone is going to...
This is my very quick question. DSP's asking if that guy's a coward because he says skip the documentary. Was DSP a coward when he wanted to skip certain parts? I guess so. But would he say he was being a coward? Maybe. Is it that deep? Does he care? Probably.
Like the answers that I have.
He care more than I do. He care more than everybody do.
Show you all of my personal
Don't get it twisted.
Prove or disprove things. I don't care.
And
most people don't.
I was just about to say. And the more he say he don't care, the more he do care because that's how life works.
Anyway, or disprove things. I don't care.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give two shits. I give two diddly duck fucks.
That people are hating on you for, right?
Right, correct. Dumb bitch. What a dumb bitch.
People are hating on you for, right?
Right.
Like fucking playing a mobile game, or you know, even the bankruptcy shit is so dumb because I've already gone over it a million times.
No, you haven't.
In a very logical manner that makes sense to anyone who has a
Bro,
logical.
where is one of the 999,000 streams where DSP went over bank leaks? If he did it a million times, can I get one of the 999,000, please?
Fine, but people don't want logic.
What
they want
is
drama. They just keep
happening?
thinking weird shit instead of the thing that it. What do they say in a case?
Oh boy, here we
where,
go. Movie quote. Damned if you do, why try if you didn't?
And it's like, obviously, usually in most cases, it's the most logical thing that actually is the truth, not the crazy.
INDPENDENT. Do you know what that mean, man?
And whenever I try to present a logical
On them
case
house,
or something,
lost
no one
out,
wants to hear it.
something.
So that's the.
What you gonna do for me, man? Look at her own income. She a beast, man.
About things.
This cat when she go to work, she playing Wibby.
And it would have all made sense. But no one wants to do that. Everyone just wants to think, what's the most extreme, stupid thing?
Yeah,
Bill's
no.
A heinous villain, a horrendous
Bill's a
criminal,
villain.
a
Bill's
terrible
a
person,
criminal.
and a terrible
Bill's a
husband,
terrible
blah,
husband.
blah, blah. But that's not the truth.
Who call him a bad husband?
Somewhere in the middle.
Me.
Wants to do
Hey,
that.
I'm just fooling around. I can't judge that. I'm not married. I'm not a lady. I can only have fun on the internet.
A terrible person and a terrible husband and a terrible blah blah blah. But that's not the truth.
Why would anybody accuse you of that,
Somewhere
DSP?
in the middle of everything that people say, but no one's been able to figure it out, and I can't talk about it because it puts
He can't talk about people saying he a bad husband. Like him putting that in there. No Diddy. It was no point in him even saying that because that got nothing to do with anything. That bad husband shit was like to distract me. This is like a flashbang.
husband and a terrible blah blah blah. But that's not the truth. The truth is somewhere in the middle of everything that people say,
See,
but no one.
somewhere in the middle. So DSP is somewhere in between being a good husband and a bad husband, and being a good person and a terrible person. That might be true for most people. I feel like
Been able to figure
I'm
it out,
average.
and I can't.
Average
talk
when it
about
comes to
because
everything.
puts everything in my life at personal risk, so I can't open up all my accounts and shit to show you, right?
Oh,
So some people will not give a fuck.
I don't know what that
People
means.
will give a fuck and hate me because I'm not going to say or do or prove innocence in certain cases. But for the most part, this last month has shown most people just won't give a fuck. They're here to have a good time. They're here to enjoy content. They know I haven't murdered anyone. I haven't groomed anyone.
Bring up
I haven't done
cancer.
horrendous,
Cancer.
awful, illegal actions.
Illegal.
I haven't fucking faked cancer.
There
I
you
haven't
go.
doxed. I haven't fucking
You have
scammed.
doxed people.
I haven't
You
done
have
any of
scammed.
the awful things that other people have done. No fundraisers that I didn't give the money away, but I held on to it for years and years. You know, none of that shit. So at the end of the day, you can make a 4-hour documentary, but if it's a 4-hour documentary of a lot of lame, tame shit and things that were blown out of proportion that no one should really care about, then who cares? Why would I be afraid to react to the documentary?
It's like he's shitting on a video, but then he want to watch it. And then he want to do an interview with the dude that made it.
Me doxing some guy is in the doc? Well, good. I look forward.
Good.
Very much.
I thought he didn't do it, though.
I look forward to watting the documentary and finding that out. Because maybe at some point there was a fringe time in my 16 plus years as a YouTuber.
Are you shitting me right now?
Dox someone, but it literally doesn't.
He really did this. I never doxed anyone. Guy in chat says, "Deport, will you dox the guys in the documentary?" DSP responds, "It may have been a fringe moment when I did that."
I just don't get it.
Fringe doxing. It may have been a fringe moment where I like shot at somebody.
Me
may have been a
doxing
fringe
some guys
moment
in the
when I
doc,
made a
good.
detractor
look
video.
Forward. Very much. I look forward to watching the documentary and finding that out. Because maybe at some point there was a fringe time in my 16 plus years as a YouTuber that I did dox someone, but it literally doesn't come to mind at all. At all.
Yeah, it
Because I
did.
would
He
never
know what
do
he
that
did.
actively unless maybe I did a million
What
years
the
ago and I don't remember it. But if it's some of the recent shit, like for example, a few years ago,
What?
at all. Because I would never do that actively unless maybe I did a million years ago and I don't remember it.
It gets
But
better.
if it's some of the recent shit, like for example, a few years ago, where some person tried to set me up and they
Now it was the setup.
sent me a photoshopped version
Oh,
of their driver's license.
now he's making up that. He's making that up.
And blocked.
Photoshopped version.
I said to
So you
my
mean they
moderators in
blocked
chat,
out some
Did
stuff?
anyone else get anything like this?
I guess that is technically
I don't know
Photoshop.
why someone would send me a photoshopped license. It kind of seems like it's a weird trap.
Why did you post it in your Discord though? Like I'm gonna bring this example up again. When he get naked pictures from Cat, does he post them in his Discord? Guys, why did my wife send this to me? Does anyone know?
And then one of my moderators was a detractor sitting in there, fooling
Anonymous.
everyone, thinking that they were, someone friendly. And
They were, and then they stopped being
See,
friendly.
He doxed him. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm asking you if
I like if you
anyone
like
sent the info
DSP, you have to
this
like him forever.
as
You
an
actually
attempt
got to
set
be
yourself
indoctrinated
saying we're
forever.
doxing people.
If you ever switch
And
up,
now you're
he's
saying
gonna
I doxed
accuse you of never liking him.
dox anyone. It basically, they bit right into
He's
it.
done
Like,
it
that
once,
was the
he'll do
trap
it
to begin
again.
with. That was what they were planning to do. But there was no doxing. I never went on the internet and showed everyone someone's license, right?
Oh yeah, now
be able
DSP
to.
know
The
the
license
definition of
was already
doxing.
Photoshopped to block
Now he's gonna define it himself
It doesn't
even.
make sense what you're saying. It's all a trap. You know what I'm saying?
Lame.
So
Next he'll be saying it was public information. Lame.
that's what I mean. It's just so stupid.
Yeah,
The
co-parter.
stuff that people have tried to say that I did over the years, right? It just makes no sense at all.
Co-parter. 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 Right? Correct? Wow. Pretty quiet.
You think it's 4 hours of boring stuff? Well, if it's 4 hours of boring stuff, then I can't help that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know what that
like
means.
literally, if it's the longest documentary ever made, but at the end of the day, everyone thinks it's boring.
Literally the
I
longest
can't make
ever.
the documentary be interesting. All I could do is add information and my own experience to it to try to add supplemental information and explain situations. But
Bro, you're giving that one message a lot of
It's
attention.
boring. It's boring.
Are you
right?
trying to push a narrative low key with this one message, dude? You want me to think it's boring? A lot of other messages you could have read.
Spawn Killer did
Why you read
two
that?
super chats. The first he says, when you
I thought he wanted it to have a million views, and now he's saying if it's boring, it's
and he
boring.
meant to say Dave Meltzer.
I don't know. It don't matter, I guess.
He had interaction. I told you I used to watch.
Oh my
that
god,
show.
interaction. I hate it. He talked like he's a fucking dog. He's literally an animal. This is the thing. He always complained about people dehumanizing him. He dehumanized himself because he talked about himself like he's a little puppy in the yard playing with other dogs. They had an interaction, and they get along, and they're very friendly together.
Yes. So
He talks super awkward when he talk about his interactions with other people.
But yeah, so that was it. That's you know.
You know?
Happy Subathon to me.
Whoa, you know?
Happy Subathon to me.
Huh?
And screw DSP.
You know? What?
Yes.
There's nobody here.
No, see, that's the thing. Sam Booba says, I guess compared to like
It's too
Rakita,
quiet.
it's boring. Nick Rakita. But here's the thing.
Nick Rakita don't have.
You're right. Like
Rakita.
now,
Nick Rakita don't have a Joon and King documentary.
About
Oh, he is gonna eat this message up.
Drama, lol cows, or whatever. You say,
I'm not giving my kids drugs.
Fundraiser for like 10 years
I'm not getting arrested. So therefore, I am not a lol cow like the other lol cows. It's like he's in jail saying, I'm not a criminal because that dude robbed the bank and I only robbed the corner store.
That's what you
Why am I locked up again?
None of that is going to be in
I shouldn't even be locked up. I only robbed the corner store.
Compared
This
to
dude
these
robbed the
people who
bank.
like to
Imagine
blow
if you had
up
a
as
sandwich
the
shop.
drama people on YouTube. I am very boring. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even understand like what warranted the.
Bro, this dude have a day off segment. What? He's got the biggest ego ever.
Blow up as the drama.
But this is all manipulation.
I am very boring. You know
He's just trying to manipulate us.
What warranted the 4 hours?
I'm not even gonna
except
think
that
about it.
People kept asking for it because my detractors are so fucking loud. And
Then he
annoying
blamed the trolls.
that they kept yelling for it. But I don't think anything warrants, you know, this documentary to be that long. You know,
He never assumed people have independent thought. Everybody get manipulated. Everybody else get manipulated by the trolls, by the internet, by spammers and detractors. They never do anything that they want to do if it's a bad thing. If it's something that negatively affects DSP, they all got manipulated into doing it. Or they're mentally unhinged, fucked up, or dangerously autistic. Let me go over it again. If anybody do anything negative about DSP, and that's just including actually making fun of him in his stream chat, you're either, damn, I forgot what I was even saying. That's because I'm too mentally unhinged, dude. It's so quiet. What the fuck? I was playing music and YouTube sucks, so it stopped playing.
There's no way you guys could even watch the whole thing yet.
Somebody remind me what I was saying.
Okay, I take it back. I guess you.
Oh yeah. I remember now because somebody reminded me with the manipulated. So if you shit on DSP, make fun of him or whatever, you're either like mentally unhinged, you need the white coats to come get you. You've been manipulated, or you're like a 12-year-old. I think it might be another thing too. I think. But yeah, DSP never manipulate other people, but he always know when other people being manipulated for some reason. He's like the king of knowing about manipulations. And he never call it out except when he do.
9.
Hello, Jade.
It's 3 hours.
Oh yeah, you don't like the drama, right, Jade?
Technically, you could have watched the whole thing, right?
I watched it at Joon the King house. Me and him watched it on FaceTime. It's so quiet. Holy shit.
Yeah, a lot of people are basically saying they skipped through a lot of it. It's the same stuff that's already been said.
Fanboys.
The RTU one was way more interesting.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, and the I Justine thing. It's so dumb because it lasted 10 seconds. It was me in my stream chat. Not even
Murders last 10 seconds. Bad point.
But in my stream chat, on a bad day, I was upset about something.
Bad day, being upset, not a good point. Not a good point, not a good excuse.
Insulting about I Justine.
That's a very immature excuse. I was in a bad mood. Okay?
Put it in their content.
Everybody that do bad stuff to people in a bad mood sometimes.
Did you hear that this streamer guy said this about you? She responded, "Oh, that's pretty messed up." And that was literally the end of it.
Oh, now he know what her response was.
I apologized.
He didn't yesterday.
And that's it.
That motorcycle was
There's not
loud.
even anything there at all of any substance. Nothing happened. But the fact that it's in here means
DSP, I think it was yesterday. He said something along the lines of she reacted negatively. I'm pretty sure he said she reacted negatively.
And then like later I apologized for it. And that was literally saying, "Did you hear that this streamer guy said this?"
She reacted negatively.
She responded, "Oh, that's pretty messed up." And that was literally the end of it.
It's not the same.
And then like later I apologized for it, and that's it. Like there's not even anything there at all of any substance. Nothing happened. But the fact that it's in here means that you know that these idiots talked about it endlessly like it was something of meaning. Right?
Endlessly. We're talking about it right now. And the person in the chat brought it up. Are they dumb?
Thank you, Volsair, for 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that.
The coffers. Yeah, he's debunking the hell out of this documentary.
SRK incel posts. You're talking about things from 20 plus years ago. Me and my
How you know? How you know what they mean?
Doing dumb posts on a stupid website.
How you know what they mean?
No one cared about.
How you know what they mean? How you know what they mean? How you know what they mean? How does DSP know what quote unquote SRK incel posts. How does he know what they mean? How does he know what they mean? I thought nothing was documented from back then. I thought nobody knew anything about any of that from back then.
Years ago.
Huh?
Me in my early 20s getting...
What? And be blaming being drunk. Grow up.
Incel posts.
Fucking grow up. Blaming being drunk. Another L.
Incel posts. You're talking about things from 20 plus years ago. Me in my early 20s getting drunk at night and doing dumb posts on a stupid website that no one cared about.
No one cared about.
It's dumb.
You called your mama a tease,
It's
like in a sexual way.
You know,
Drinking shouldn't make you do that? Christian?
Dumb shit at night, trolling on the internet and saying dumb things.
Yeah, I always say my mama was a tease when I get drunk, bro.
Shit.
That's every Sunday night. I'm always talking about that. Yep.
No, Kat's not playing anything. Kat was going to
Kat's
play
dead.
Star Wars Outlaws.
She's too sick.
I told her about it, and she's like, I'm not playing that.
No.
She had no idea the whole game was stealth. It lit like the whole first 5 hours, you're mostly doing stealth. And it's fucking boring, right?
So it's a cover shooter? Oh, thought it was open world. It was so quiet. What the hell? What? DSP, do suggestion box.
Okay, we gotta end, guys. It's 1 o'clock.
He's so dude. He's so sad. He really got to get that 150
in some way. Over 600 viewers, 261 likes. We got a few super chats, a few members. Hopefully, we'll hit the tip skull. At this point, that's what I'm nervous about right now because here we are. We went the whole show and we're at not even 40 bucks. Hopefully, we'll get some tips during the gameplay here today, and the streak continues. Right? Okay. All right, so guys, thank you so much.
I don't want to have to bring it up.
I hope that you guys enjoy. I hope to see you tonight, obviously, for my reacting the very first part of the Joon the King documentary. All right, I hope you'll make it. If you can't make it, it'll be archived over on the DSP Reacts channel. I hope you'll stick around right now if you're on the show.
Don't know how long you've been here, but we've been having fun on level 1, and DSP's begging.
So thanks. And tomorrow I'll be back, and tomorrow it's going to be a podcast with Black Ops 6 Beta, which I'm very excited
Just needs
for.
everything, wants everything.
I'm looking forward to more, okay? Thank you guys so much. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace out. All right. Let's get set up for Black Myth Wukong. Excuse me. I do have to just briefly use the restroom before we begin, but it shouldn't be a big wait or anything. Here we are. I should be, yes. I was going to say, I think I need to be on the left-hand side for this. And I think everything else should be fine. I received a tip here.
This is the end for you.
Yes.
I received a $10 tip. Someone says, I think it's good that you're reacting to it. It's once and for all. Yeah, it's to put this bullshit
Bruh,
from the past.
he already said that. Okay? It's just pignosis. I thought he had to go to the bathroom.
In reality, that's what I wanted.
I got to go to the bathroom.
To be last year.
Lied to take the test to determine.
Themselves, sadly,
I'm the guy.
It just became a 3-ring circus that continued.
Yep.
Right? Instead of me being able to like I wanted to. So now it really will be that. Like, this is it. React to this documentary, get it done, have it be part of my history, my past. Now I'm moving past it positively.
What the fuck did Keem do? Only use me Blade DSP React Keem solo stream. Bitch, what?
I received a 225.
What does that mean? I don't know if I've been so actually confused by YouTube title.
Sour nipples. I remember.
So I guess DSP was reacted to by Only Use Me Blade and Keem.
That was so stupid.
But the title was like DSP showed up.
I don't know who the fucking guy is or nothing, and I'm just arguing for no reason. I actually don't remember what the argument's about at all.
Oh God, what's he talking about? I thought he had to go to the bathroom.
I have no clue. I just.
Feigning ignorance, and he don't care
like
anyway.
The same thing when he was asking me about information about when he was asking me about this PC situation that like 12, 13 years ago, you know, these guys built me a PC and it had things wrong with it. And I claimed it was a certain amount of money, and they said it was a different amount of money. It's like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Right? Like, it's such a piece of minutia. It really just involves me.
Minutia.
It shouldn't even be like a public
So thankful
spat.
for that word being used by him now.
Spat, and I don't know why. And it's just so boring. Like, I don't care. I don't
Damn,
care.
this is weird from him.
Care.
He don't care. Wait a second, Brody. You don't care how much you spent on your own computer? What the fuck are you telling me right now? Man, tell me that you lied in like a different language, dude. Just tell me you lied in a different language and maybe I wouldn't understand it. But I don't think you're telling the truth right now. Public spat, I don't know why, I don't care, who cares?
I don't care. I don't care how much I paid for the PC.
It's like
I don't
multiple
care
thousands.
how much, if it was a lemon. That's like
You don't care if it was a
in
lemon.
my life.
Oh, because it was a long time
13
ago.
years ago. Who gives a fuck about that stupid, thing that happened?
So why even watch the documentary at all?
Information about it, and I'm like, I don't really remember. Here's what I think happened, but I really can't back any of it up. I didn't save receipts. That's like saying. So during
He
the Street Fighter
factually
days,
has
I
receipts
should've
in his
totally saved receipts
PayPal.
for everything
It's
I
still
ever
there.
did and
And he know that.
because
He
just
know
in
that.
case 20 years later, someone might make a documentary about it, and I have to answer.
It's like you don't have to do anything.
No one was thinking about
They're
that.
just
back then.
there.
Everyone acted like an idiot, and it was fine. No one cared. Trust me.
Yeah,
I
the other
reached
guy
out
proved him
to a
wrong.
couple of the people who I've wronged in the past, and literally they've said to me, "Thanks for writing and apologizing. You totally didn't need to. Nobody cares anymore." And I was like,
Yeah, that's what normal people do. DSP wouldn't do that, but that's just what people do. That don't mean that they really thought that, though. That don't mean that it's an honest response, that it's
I'm
truthful.
going to use the restroom.
Duh.
I'll be right back. And then
DSP is the only guy who would give a paragraph response.
So we're a third of the way.
Because look at how we're talking to Review Tech right now, and look at how we're talking to
And then we will begin.
Side Scroller Man right now. He's leaving paragraph-long anime villain responses.
Now that I am doing good and everything's basically in the reverse, you're doing bad now, Rich. Dickers, stop hiding from me, Dicker.
He's telling this dude to stop hiding in DMs.
What the? I clicked on.
That's what he would do.
And it
But
smashed
most
it.
normal style people, they'll just say, "Oh, I swear they're under the bridge. I don't care, man." Like, why not say that? I wouldn't say that.
I'll be right back.
But I would only not say that to DSP. Because I know who DSP is. And I know how he acts. So I'll give him an anime response too. Make him cry and feel bad.
I thought I didn't realize there was a drop there. I thought I could drop down to where I was. I'm so fucked right now because I.
Well, let's CMS for money when he get back. And then we got 256, 356. Okay, 2 hours left of the Joon King documentary. So go and get your beverages, dude.
Amazing. Anyway, that's good content right there. Oh, did it crash?
Come on, you guys, listen to go. Come on, let's do it right now.
I thought it crashed.
Come on, let's do it.
Here we go.
Come on, you guys.
What, don't you guys like Street Fighter? You guys don't enjoy Street Fighter? I thought you would like that clip. Okay, so guys, we're about to begin with Black Myth Wukong for the day. We're nearing the end of Chapter 3. Probably going to hit Chapter 4 today. All right, we got some optional exploration to do around the boss I just beat. Well, I say beat, but the game had a bug, and I basically beat it with one hit because of a game bug. So we're going to explore around here. We're going to do some stuff. Apparently, there's an optional boss for me to fight. I want to do that. But outside of that, just fun gameplay today for the next 3 hours, okay? So if you're here, you're down for that, thanks. Actually, let me change my background because I forgot to change it to the Black Myth Wukong background.
Oh, man.
Yes, there we go. Okay. We have the Black Myth Wukong background going now. And please support the stream if you can today. I would definitely enjoy, being able to focus just on the game rather than worrying about contributions and the like, if possible. Okay. Yako Mice, I finally caught up to you in the game. The Princess is definitely the worst part.
I want to know. He kind of didn't say anything.
Okay. We have the Black Myth Wukong background going now. And please support the stream if you can today. I would definitely enjoy, being able to focus just on the game rather than worrying about contributions and the like, if possible. Okay. Yak Almighty says, I finally caught up to you in the game. The prison segment is definitely the worst.
I don't want to
part.
have to worry about money on my stream, like I'm XQC.
All right, let's begin, shall we? Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Black Myth Wukong. So last time, we had arrived here on the snow.
Hello, everyone. I am back. Back.
No permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill or not because of,
As Phil said.
So now she's zonked out. She's sleeping, in the room because of, everything. She's still on the pills made her all loopy or whatever. So, we did on the way home. I stopped and we got food. We grabbed like chicken sandwiches and we just ate them and now she's sleeping. So that's what happened. Unbelievable. Like, oh my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm gonna tell him you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. You didn't help us at all.
To some, this looked like Phil was dismissing Pandalee's issues or minimizing them, which is what he was now getting backlash for. What they didn't know is that Phil and Pandalee had broken up some time before the anxiety attack, which is also a possible factor that may have induced it. He announced this at the end of May. Now, for the first time ever, Phil was in Washington in complete isolation. Mockingly, a few dating adverts were made to remedy his newfound
the twit longer. Since there's tons of speculation and it makes sense to clear it up.
Yes, it is true that Leanna and I have broken up.
We actually broke up a while ago, and she moved out 2 weeks ago. So he wanted, like, obviously he's trying to confuse you and he don't want you to line up the dates. And he wanted to make it hard to do it if you do. And then if you do it, he can call you a stalker. We purposely agreed to keep quiet to prevent any unnecessary drama. You know what that means? He said, Leanna, if you bring this up, it's gonna ruin my Let's Play career. And, like, I don't really have a reason to talk about it, right? And then she nodded and said, right. Like, so, you know. And we're still on good speaking terms. That was an actual lie. He never talked to her again after she moved out. This is a personal matter between, oh no, he did. He paid her phone bill for a while after she moved out. How could I forget that? I gotta bring that up. I'm not a bad guy. I gotta bring that up. I wish Leanna the best. I still talk with her regularly until he stopped paying her phone bill. And we both appreciate if you respect our privacy. Sure. As in, don't bother asking for details because you won't get them. Except for when we did eventually on like random PUBG streams. In fact, this is probably the only time I'll address it. That was a lie. As I prefer to move on positively. He didn't do that, but he did get married.
In complete isolation. Mockingly, a few dating adverts were made to remedy his newfound loneliness. Then there was a song request.
Leanna, you don't want to talk about this, right?
We got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear.
He didn't say honey. Obviously, so, what if he did?
Honey, if you talk about this on the internet, the trolls will stalk you. And my fans might go crazy.
Come back by player? I don't know what to say, guys.
Probably scared her.
So, anyway.
Then we scared Cat and they're not doing anything online.
And they actually wanted me to say, baby, come back.
It's the trolls' fault.
I don't get it. I really don't get it with these kids. But yes, Darkside Phil, here's your dedication to Pandalee.
In many ways, Phil was defeated, but he would not be Phil if he wasn't persistent in getting others to dislike him. On his Twitch chat, a place only the current viewers are meant to see, Phil, in jealousy of popular creator iJustine, typed, quote, iJustine is busy getting gangbanged by EA executive staff all weekend. The only fucking reason she was actually hired in the first place, lol.
DSP's like, why that some video? Because it's showing that you're an asshole.
Were quick to not only spread it on Twitter, but also tag iJustine in it. To much surprise, iJustine responded, quote, why don't you stop spamming everyone? He clearly has issues, unquote. And Phil did have issues. For 10 years, Phil has had a dream job and meant to provide a steady, easy income, while allowing one to work within their own set hours.
Probably get a lot of
Phil, on the other hand, had nothing to show for his near-decade-long residence.
Yeah, that was a fun day for her, I bet.
The fact was he lost far more than he gained.
It was a Tuesday.
And for a period, he seemed starkly aware. Quote, I haven't had real in-person social interaction on a regular basis since like 2007. Before YouTube started.
Sir James
Once I started YouTube, that all went away.
I remember that name.
That's part of the sacrifices I keep bringing up to make this work. I can't have regular friends with the amount of time
he used to like open up to that dude a lot. As you see here, he was. It was literally him.
As soon as I moved out here,
Jesus fuck.
Gone. Unquote.
This is the definition of opening up to one person. This used to happen a lot with him and Sir James D Tech. This is like a core memory, dramatic. It's like a random memory being unlocked.
NCT had tons of money. As soon as I moved out here,
look at this.
Gone.
This is actually a better help segment for him. This is better help.
That's when people ask if he maintains social relationships.
God damn.
I talk to tons of people on a daily basis. A user then asks,
look at the rat, literal rat, anonymous,
or friends outside of Twitch.
The rat responds, diaper bandit.
I don't have time for in-person friends. I'm
King
constantly working. You realize I haven't had a day off since my time off in July, right? This is my life, and has been for quite a long time before I moved out here. Then it got better for 3 years living with my ex. But now I'm back to square one, really. Unquote. As recoiled as Phil was, dealing with persistent copyright strikes and whatever else his life brought him, he clung on to whatever was left of his following. Typical in periods lacking interest, trolls are more likely to find entertainment from consuming one another. The reality of communities like the one that works against DSP is that they are far more nuanced that they lead on. From the outside looking in, the detractor community is powerful in coordinating their campaigns against Phil. In
It's literally the
actuality, it is very divided. Some hate Phil, some just want to catch up periodically. The majority don't interact in any way. These differences create cyclical arguments. For example, those wanting no universal interaction with Phil. Some reasons may lie in entertainment, as Phil's passive failings tend to be the most entertaining. They could also just be aware that putting themselves out personally will lead to ridicule in a space that exploits any weakness. Or they simply feel sympathetic to his plight. On the other end, you'll have those that want interaction with Phil. These can be small by typing messages in his chat to get a reaction or requesting a song on the radio. That is the simple basis of trolling. The overall effects are minimal and hardly controversial. Then you have those that feel personally slighted by Phil and seek revenge. This is where the illegitimate copyright strikes come from. They want Phil to fail in any way, and few strategies are out of their purview. Truly, the only defense in this space is self-awareness and anonymity. These members lack both. And the most interesting part is all these people inhabit the same space. Whether it be the forums or Phil's chat, they can be seen arguing endlessly. It is only a
this is the part for DSP
and nothing else. That's why it may look like the sons of Kojima would sit on top of this virtual hierarchy. But in actuality, the only thing they have claim to is they're the ones most dedicated to Phil. The group watches his streams for hours at a time to no benefit other than that claim. They are united by an overweight, middle-aged, failing ads. They were persistently hated within the detractor communities because they, being allowed to exist in their space, somewhat represented their community, albeit not accurately. Most dedicated channels, Twitter pages, and groups made for the sole purpose of following Phil are highly scrutinized, and if they become obsessed to the point they no longer represent any niche, they will always fail. That's why the Sons of Kojima collapsed in late 2017. Their leader, Fred Fox, was highly paranoid, morally confused, overall an oblivious individual. Though he was responsible for countless hours of footage criticizing Phil, he would crumble and get frustrated at even just his Encyclopedia Dramatica. These pages are known to be full of purposely inaccurate and exaggerated information to get a rise from who they're targeting. And his frustration from its creation further warranted its existence, as seen here where he is lambasting the creator of the page.
So how about this? I'll go fuck your mother for the laws and everything will be cool, right?
For the laws! I love for the laws clip.
There
If you want to like twist, if you just want to twist my logic into black and white there.
Oh shit, this one DSP pauses and say, wow, this is what Fred's voice sound like?
Nobody's supposed to get mad or offended.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you shouldn't take fucking Encyclopedia page dramatic.
For the laws, what the fuck you mean you did it for the laws?
There are also times when they invited Mr. Metaphor on, a creator well known for his banter.
Okay, how much money would it take for all of you, for one of you to suck Phil's cock? What is the donation amount that would be required for you to get on your knees?
I am not a gay man.
Fuck you.
That means he's considering a number. You went silent because you.
I'm not gonna answer because I'm not interested in that. That's fucked up.
So you're telling me you're not gonna suck a dick?
They should just made up a meme number.
Really?
It would have been over with.
You wouldn't get on your knees and slurp up some man mayonnaise.
This one gets scary.
$10 million fucking dollar dues.
I don't lose my dignity.
Who gives a shit about dignity? You got $10 million in the bank. You can make people forget with the money. You can black hole that shit on the internet.
With inflation, $10 million is like $5 now.
Comes in your mouth. Does that bother you that much?
What the fuck? It's just so wrong on so many levels.
Well, there you go. They refused to answer. But if you notice, when I asked that question, they all went silent because they were thinking of a number. Every one of them was thinking of a number.
Some comments under this near 50-minute long video read, quote, Christ, without any DSP material to commentate over or talk about, these guys just got nothing. That's some weapons-grade humiliation. Christ, these guys are awkward. It makes me want to like Phil if these are his trolls. Unquote. On Kiwi Farms, there is a tremendous amount of information detailing Fred's paranoia, his coordinated attacks at former and current members, his group's campaign of copyright striking DSP via fan art, and his attempts to regulate the community besides deciding what is and isn't allowed to be monetized on the basis of moral superiority over Phil. His antics and strange history are also entertaining. That was another reason why he was exposed and why there are over 2,000 posts discussing him. What mattered to Phil was that his most persistent detractor group was no more. And on September 2017, he released a tweet longer about it.
Oh, sweet.
It is here that Phil revealed that Pandalee's father was swatted in the past. This to him made it clear that no one in proximity to him was safe. This is—
Hey, remember how short the tweet longer was about him breaking up with Pandalee? Yeah, the tweet longer about him breaking up with Pandalee was shorter than the final paragraph in the tweet longer when the SOK went away. I don't know what that means, but it means something, and you got to find a smarter person and ask them about it.
Is the reason why he claims to have skipped Pandalee's brother's
You could give him the benefit of the doubt and say, well, you shouldn't make an overly long post about breaking up with your ex-fiance because that's kind of awkward. Yeah, but then making one this long about a troll group going away, so close to making one that's way shorter about breaking up with your ex-fiance, that make it all different, I think.
Proximity to him was safe. This is the reason why he claims to have skipped Pandalee's brother's wedding. Quote, what did the SOK do?
Look at how big this thing was.
No, the address and date of the wedding. Yes,
it's massive.
That's entirely true.
17 paragraphs.
So sick that they, on their own and without my mentioning it for months, researched and found the event, and then spread that info all over the internet. They then decided to spin it that the reason we weren't attending was because I had to force Leanna to skip it so I can stay home and play Fallout 4 to make money. They actually accused me of keeping her at home forcefully. It couldn't have been further from the truth. It was
like Amberlyn and Becky, and how Amberlyn forced Becky to not do stuff. You know what that shit mean when people say that?
That made us stay home.
Come on, man.
So not only were they the reason we missed
the wedding, you manipulated them into not wanting to do it, you made them think they would be a bad person, etc., etc.
It's mind-numbing, isn't it?
Now, Pandalee didn't say DSP forced anything, but I'm just thinking about the Becky thing.
And more passive trolling. On Phil's forums, there was a crop-up of clear catfishes that had all miraculously turned 18 years old at the time. Then there was a pirate-themed treasure map made of the places Phil frequented and it was often thought to enjoy.
I don't remember this.
The inclusion of health foods and a gym placed just out of his reach due to the uncrossable bridge of certain death. On Instagram, there was a new strategy of trolling through indifference.
That was like a whole strange thing I don't remember at all. I don't remember this. I was about to say, well, yo, what LARPers are these? I don't remember this, and I don't remember the other thing right after.
Turned 18 years old. After the fall of the Sons of Kojima, there was a rise in more passive trolling. On Phil's forums, there was a crop-up of clear catfishes that had all miraculously turned 18 years old at the time. Then there was a pirate-themed treasure map made of the places Phil frequented and it was often thought to enjoy. With the inclusion of health foods and a gym placed just out of his reach due to the uncrossable bridge of certain death.
Okay, that's really funny.
On Instagram, there was a new strategy of trolling through indifference. No matter what picture Phil posted, there was tens,
this is the meme segment.
Comments stating two words.
Yes.
Well, really just one word with two variations. Comments were either
need to bring this shit back
or okay. Without fail, these
made him so mad. This killed his Instagram. Go check it. Tell me it's not dead.
With a single response, okay. Phil even treated his audience to a pretty unique unboxing video.
This is like you take with the birds, but
welcome to a pretty unique
meant to troll and not have fun.
Phil thought that this video was unique because
it's like he put this in a video for me. This is here for me specifically. This is literally here for me. Picture of Shawn Michaels might as well pop up after this.
Treated his audience to a pretty unique unboxing video.
Ladies and gentlemen, Phil here.
Rewind it again.
A pretty unique unboxing video.
Phil thought that this video was unique because of what he was unboxing. I think he's gonna zoom in though. What made it unique was for the first 3 minutes, his reflection was easily visible. And he was doing two things. He was swaying left and right, and he was doing his famous deep pose. Phil had swayed much in the past, but rarely was it not in first-person view.
Damn, that's way nice.
It is because of back issues.
Okay, one more time.
Was unique because of what he was unboxing. What made it unique was for the first 3 minutes, his reflection was easily visible. And he was doing two things. He was swaying left and right, and he was doing his famous T-pose. Phil had swayed much in the past, but rarely was it not in first-person view. He claims it is because of back issues. The snorting is blamed on what DSP claims is a post-nasal drip. The snorting plays into his depiction of a pig. Combined with his ability to remain online and survive like a cockroach came the derisive nickname Pig Roach.
Oh my god!
His sway,
it's gonna be great to see him react to this. Is gonna be so salty.
Made into several minute-long compilations of Phil doing these singular actions.
He's gonna straight up act like a low cow during his part.
Tandem would also gain purchase. Then there were two food-related items that always got viewers' attention. The first was sparked by this tweet where DSP states he likes penne. What he means is he likes the pasta, but in Spanish, penne means penis. The last item viewers took note in was his drink of choice.
What the fuck is this, by the way? What is that?
The last item viewers took note in was his drink.
What is that? What are you doing?
Look, it's a dimple at the bottom of the drink.
What? Don't bring this dude to any parties you go to.
Choice.
I think gin and tonic is my...
The last item viewers took note in was his drink of choice.
I think gin and tonic is my drink of choice. Not every single day, but I do have
finger in the gin
tonic or two every once in a while, maybe a few times a week at night to unwind, especially if it's been a stressful day or if my back's hurting me. And yes, I do have a drink. Some gin and
tonic. Why don't we get night streams like that anymore, man?
Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this.
Because you know we drink at night.
I have a gin and
you need to drink for more like
tonic next
game releases.
Which I'll be sipping from time to time. I won't be downing the whole thing.
Damn.
It was not often that Phil drank on stream.
Sipping for free on a Street Fighter stream.
Outside of his streams. Sometimes the bottle of mixed drinks made his way into his vacation.
You know you don't
videos.
want to do that now. He's so scared to drink during Street Fighter.
Which I'll probably drink mixed with that.
Like you're gonna lose in real life.
Sprite.
To indulge so much cost Phil a fair bit. But now...
It's like, I never seen this. I never seen this clip.
Everything else here.
This specific worthless clip, I never seen it. I don't know this clip.
Which I'll probably drink mixed with that Sprite.
All of those snacks too. What the hell was that?
But now, in addition to owing money to credit card companies and the like,
wait, bank leaks.
Found that he owed money to a fierce collector.
I'm frowning now.
This letter.
Now I'm frowning.
Right? I get this letter, and the letter says, "We suspect that you are doing business in the state of Washington under the name DSP Gaming. Okay, we believe that you need to register and pay state business and occupation taxes. Please answer all of these questions for us."
Phil, since he moved to Washington, had not been paying state taxes. He claims the reason behind this is because he continued to list the services of his accountant from Connecticut.
To clear the air here, because a lot of people have misconceptions, my tax attorney in the state of Connecticut was a certified public accountant, was a dean of accounting at a college for several years.
The amount of information he gave
was one of the highest
and then
accredited guys
he don't want to
in the
dox
state of
them though.
Connecticut. This is not some
I'm going to
Joe
give this
Schmo
really
asshole
specific information.
And by the way, I paid this guy
I won't dox them though.
thousands of dollars.
They ruined my
for
life.
My taxes.
I won't dox them though.
All right. I think the most he ever charged me was like over $1,500.
He's working a public business. It's like if you got a bad
this is now Phil
anything else. I don't know. It's like if you got a bad chicane.
2014. Stacking yet another reason
shit
why
on that dude. If that story
was
real,
the year that finally doomed Phil
I wouldn't have held
financially.
back.
But at least he wasn't bankrupt.
But obviously DSP's full of shit and it's all fake. And
was of his new girlfriend.
Because DSP
Yet
sucking
the
is a
reveal
liar.
photos only show the back of her
Sadly,
head.
that is the
To be
reality.
able to hide a relationship for
He's
this
not
long
actually
was
this massive
surprising.
victim.
A reason for only
Speaking of victim, can't hear now.
financially. But at least he wasn't bankrupt. The grander and more dramatic reveal this year was of his new girlfriend. Yet the reveal photos only show the back of her head.
We need this picture now.
To be able to hide
of
a
Modern
relationship
Cat.
for this long was surprising. A reason for only showing the back of her head was that Phil was slowly starting to separate his personal and online life, meaning that there would no longer be condo tours or virtually any videos outside of his office, save for a few additional DSP
You think DSP gonna crash out on Joon when he interviews him after he watches this? Nah. Sadly, DSP is such a nice guy. I don't think he's ever gonna actually be mean to anybody on his stream.
tours or virtually any videos outside of his office.
He's gonna go back on it
Save
eventually.
for a few additional DSP
Because his morals said he wouldn't even interact with Keemstar, but now he's friendly with
This can
Keemstar.
only be beneficial.
So his
It
morals
will allow
eventually
viewers
will
to
make him
analyze
shit
his
on some dude.
purchases,
Well,
his
he'll
eating habits,
go away and
anything
he'll
that
shit
can
on
be
some dude.
used against him, or even the
Picture
people
on my
around him.
stream, Almighty
Keeping
Tevin.
Cat Anonymous was
I'm gonna
likely
let you know
Phil's
what I really
attempt to
think about
protect her.
you.
Though it did have its weakness,
fucking
and
Kermit.
was immediately exploited.
So they fabricate this
Kev was letting
story.
him hang out in that picture.
that I hired an escort to come
Look at
visit
this
me
little
during my
dude.
Christmas break.
Look at him. Look at little blocky Darksea, blocky strange Darksea. This is like super indie game DSP.
Hired an escort.
This Buckshot Roulette DSP.
To come visit me during my Christmas break. I paid her thousands of dollars.
This is what he think of pre-streams like in his mind. It's like this.
I don't even know what the full story is because I'm not really following it.
Well, true to her word, Kimberly did know where to release that
Medicare
information
guy.
too. Over on the
You don't
forum,
have
Kiwi
that on.
Farms, a mysterious woman shows up to elaborate on what's going on.
In December 2017, a mysterious woman claiming to be a high-end escort with a history with Phil was claiming
Escort
that Phil had
segment.
not paid her,
DSP's gonna
and if she
enjoy
did not
this.
receive the money owed, then she would release all the details of the event. And so she did. On Kiwi Farms, she developed a somewhat shallow story of Phil taking her out to dinner and spending a fair amount of money on her. Sprinkled in are notes about his bad credit, his disappointing manhood, and general notes on his house. This reads as too good to be true, as it's hitting the notes that want to be heard, while simultaneously not providing evidence outside of a testimony. The Kiwi Farms users were highly skeptical, but even so were
it's
enjoying the
Spider
chaos this person
Ryan
was
Morales.
causing. But day after day of not providing a single piece
You
of
missed
evidence,
so much
and
coping
users
from
finding strange
DSP on
inconsistencies
level
in her
1.
story, it was clear that the
And now
pieces
we're hearing
were not
about the
fitting.
escort.
It was only after users discovered that the images were not of this person's origin that she comes out and says she was hacked. It was not her at all. It was a catfish using her Twitter with stolen images. But no one was convinced. As a final Hail Mary, this person attempted to shift the blame on Fred Fox of the defunct Sons of Kojima by taking down their website and bringing it back up with the simple Fred Fox in the heading.
This is such an exciting day.
This fake escort's identity was found under a different name, Angelina Capri.
I think back on this with nostalgia, like when the Saints won a Super Bowl.
Find the domain registry and
when people were partying in the street.
The culprits quickly tried to amend this information,
I don't even
but
live in
it
New
had already
Orleans.
been archived. The original registry had their full name, address, phone number, and their email. This gave the Kiwi Farms users everything they needed, and
I didn't know this part
culprits were
happened.
fully doxxed, including their cat. Revealed and archived was their personal YouTube
Fuck
channel,
that cat.
one of their daughter's YouTube channels,
They probably
Twitter's
did it.
photo buckets, a lengthy history of information that was more than enough anyone needed to confirm this married couple ran an extortion and impersonation racket. They had a history of impersonating beautiful women and using their images to create profiles
Oh yeah,
on
DSP
adult
hit his
websites
goal.
where the
He
wife
did the
lies to
coin
her
thing.
real body and
He's
pleasure
balling
herself.
now. Now he feel
Only
good.
reveal her
One
lower
guy
half
gave him
as to
100.
not spoil the ruse.
Anonymous.
It was only when they tried
Anonymous
to
with
extort
100.
a different tactic and
Hail Mary
interact with
at
this highly
halftime.
paranoid community that this was all discovered. If there was any doubt left,
Oh,
Phil
wait a
gave
minute.
it-
Wait a minute.
Fought this ball. Yes. You just keep, whenever I try to do that, doesn't.
Oh, the game's super difficult right now, dude.
I don't really understand.
Oh, this is like 30 minutes ago. Okay, 10 minutes ago, maybe.
Figure out how do we get because we. So,
Whoa.
let's see.
Oh my god, wow.
Let's see here.
Holy crap. Whoa, no way. Wow. Oh my god. It's like a retirement home shout out.
I don't understand what this person's saying. First of all,
Good
it's
job.
a giant contribution. I received a $100 tip. Okay? That's amazing. Thank you so much for a $100 tip. That is so supportive. It's going to help tremendously. It allows us to crush the goal. So now for the rest of the stream, I can just focus on the gameplay. Okay? So thank you. Thank you for $100. Now
What the fuck? Why are you not full screen? What's up? Wait, do the thing. You gotta do the double celebration.
Now, they left a big
Okay.
comment. This is a
Uh-oh.
suggestion for improvement,
Okay.
but I don't really understand it.
I can't read it. I don't care about what you actually
I
think.
don't want to read it out now and talk about it because we're
Make Andy Worski say it, then he'll
just
care.
got started. We got momentum now. If you could write me an email exactly about
Really,
what you're
bro?
talking about.
Write an email with your personal feedback. What about the suggestion box that this dude didn't look at that he started 2 months ago?
I would appreciate that because I don't really
Oof.
understand just skimming through what
You
you're
sound like some favoritism.
But obviously, I appreciate your input and support, and I want to know exactly what you're getting at. So,
Thank you for the $100. Write me an email explaining what you already wrote in another email.
I want to put on gunner glasses.
Why? He want to put them on.
Office, so I'm gonna get the gunner glasses. Oh, thank you, and of course, lady. Now,
Yeah, weird animation.
hit. What's going on here?
Hopefully this is a good one.
Oh, whopping. Thank you so very much for 30 straight. Great time. The
There you
king's
go.
coffers are filled. Thank you so much for supporting DSP Gaming and everything that I do on this channel. I really, really appreciate that. And you guys are
the king's
absolutely
coffers
awesome.
have been filled to the
Seriously, I thank
brim.
you so very, very
Now,
much
if we can get some more,
that you've done for me.
you know, any more support will be really appreciated, and I'll be really thankful.
My content day in, day out. All right, thank you. Thank you,
There
thank you.
goes to roll your boat.
All right, but now we
DSP's
actually
not
gotta
reacting to this documentary today.
This is what people want to see, is we actually make progress in the game.
Today. He's
So,
doing it tonight.
If you have
So your question has been felted, regardless of what it actually gets to say.
And revealed his girlfriend Kat, who moved in shortly after.
number one, like I said, it's the best relationship I've ever been in my life.
Oh, great. We get to hear this weird shit.
I feel like she's my soulmate.
And we get to hear DSP react to this weird shit. Like, what, in 3 days? You'll see this segment on probably Wednesday. Yeah, this might be late Tuesday night. Probably Wednesday night.
Indeed, that
You'll
this
see
was
this
all
segment.
discovered. If there was any doubt left, Phil would cave in and reveal his girlfriend Kat, who moved in shortly after.
My soulmate.
Number one, like I said, it's the best relationship I've ever been in my life. Okay, I feel like she's my soulmate. I do. I truly do. And I am in love with her.
I am in love with her.
If she were to move in, number one, she has a job.
What did he think his fans would get out of
find
this?
a job out here similar or whatever and make income to help him.
Selling his girlfriend, not selling like that. Selling the idea of his girlfriend to his viewers like his parents with the Wolverine toy.
And cook
Same vibe. Whoa, buddy. The spread. I like this little collage here because look at all of these fucking snacks. It's so many snacks. And why the food so cold looking? It's the most cold looking food ever. Okay, first of all, those meatballs. We're not even gonna talk about the meatballs. This shit cold. This look, okay, you can find it. Follow the shrimp. This look cold. It is cold. This look cold. It's not supposed to look cold. It all look cold like it got door dashed. This supposed to be cold. This dry looking. This look like it's ordered and cold. Boo. Boo. And it's a bunch of snacks. A bunch of cookies and cupcakes and bread and sweet bread and cookies and cupcakes.
The pair seemed well off.
Thank you, Kat.
Even if Kat did appear awkward and
Now he brag about her
uninteractive on
making
stream,
healthy food.
Her uncombativeness was welcome. More this Kat
Healthy
reveal
food for
caused relief,
DSP is
the
something
next
that don't
Kat
have
reveal
cheese in it.
brought frustration. What Phil was currently revealing was a sponsorship from OP Seats. The same day Phil revealed it, OP Seats terminated their contract with Phil due to the backlash they were getting.
So let's talk, because I want to tell you the full story of how I basically obtained sponsorship, and then all of a sudden, because of the actions of trolls,
I got it and
the
lost
sponsorship
it.
is now gone.
I lost it all.
The actions of trolls, the sponsorship is now gone. Okay.
Even so, in February, Phil procured a different sponsor but remained with a similar product of a gaming chair. Gaming chairs across the board are disreputable.
Oh,
for their
sweet.
style
Gaming
of
chair gonna
function.
be a...
That was not
that's
the only
fun.
reason SpawnSeats, the sponsor of Phil, was getting
What do you name
backlash.
this part?
As it was discovered, this new company was not
Phil is
really
a
company
meme.
at all. It was a person drop shipping cheap gaming chairs with an inflated price. So not only did this new sponsorship fall through, the company attached to it failed along with it. Phil was hardly sympathetic.
Fact of the matter is, folks, it doesn't really affect me because guess what? I mean, I got the chair. I got the chair already. That's why I didn't do a lick of promotion until I got the chair. And I talked to the guy up front about this, the possibility of nasty shit happening. He said, no, I understand. Don't worry, we'll put up with it. It is what it is, guys.
As much as detractors work to spoil his mood, they can hardly compete with the natural and novel interactions Phil has, like with this 11-year-old on VR chat.
Oh, man. How was he going to pause and explain this one away? I was in a bad mood. I was depressed. I was drunk.
You didn't have to call me an idiot. I just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Fucking bitch of a kid.
If you look around, you would have been able to know. It literally says waiting room on top of it.
Wow. You're quite rude.
No. As you can tell, he's muting and unmuting himself correctly for this part.
I'm 11.
I'm 11. I'm not. They are.
Now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that.
I always have to point it out. He unmuted himself. He went into a different room, unmuted, and said this. In a room of strange children. He didn't know he was, like, he had to be confused on if he was muted or unmuted.
Fucking bitch
So
of a
he
kid who
unmuted
I
right
would have
here.
slapped. Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that.
And then he muted again right now.
I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
This Pokemon-themed pixel art was made to commemorate the occasion. These small moments carried Phil's live streams for 2018.
I never caught on.
Nothing individually
I never caught on. Oh my god. I never caught on to this, dude. I've seen this artwork. I never caught on. Level 11, level 35.
Streams for 2018. Nothing
look,
individually
it's a funny meme.
But
I didn't get the joke.
Remind the internet
I didn't get the whole joke.
This all hardly competed with ongoing events, relative to the collaboration between popular live streamer Ninja and popular musician Drake. DSP was practically non-existent.
Oh, great.
Until he began tweeting about their collaboration, starting by calling Drake and Ninja overrated. Phil sought to detract from
you
this
don't even know any
collaboration
Drake songs
the likes
besides
of
Started
which
from the
were
Bottom.
rarely, if ever, seen.
We're not gonna defend
Tweet
Drake.
after tweet, he argued with Twitter users.
fan.
At some point, he even slighted PewDiePie, claiming he is a product of hype and not quality content. Either of these interactions struck a chord.
Oh, this is fun. Look at this fun tweet. DSP says to some random guy, "You just called Drake a rapper. Wow. Ah yes, Dark Side Phil. Really letting you know who's able to be called a rapper or not."
Was just
What's Thugs on the Floor? Does he call Thugs on the Floor a rap song?
Many prominent content creators' minds, as in not
he do know
succession,
Online Bling.
they
How
took
could I
their
forget?
turns mocking Phil. Like iDubbbz,
No, he don't.
the idea of Phil doing a collaboration with any rapper.
Oh, I'm looking for it. I didn't find it. I don't think I'll be able to find it. But he don't know Hotline Bling. He fucking called it Online Bling. When you hit that Online Bling, no.
In the background, there were leaks about Phil
I don't
wanting
know.
to take down a video
Is it online?
that for a short moment mentioned the
I gotta
escort
find
saga.
a clip because he was wrong in the clip.
Was PewDiePie.
You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looked like.
It's like Bernstein.
iJustine was goaded into another response from the same quote. And Phil finally also made it into a Watch Mojo video.
This Twitch user had the bad idea of prematurely turning on his camera. Right before starting the live stream, he gives himself a short break to relax.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
There was a renaissance of sorts in ways creators were able to make Phil entertaining. Few as creative as L Crimson King.
Hold on, found it.
When I hear that online bling, when I hear that online bling, when I hear that online bling, when I hear that online bling.
Slater's exploded in flavor.
This fucking piece of shit.
Oh man, this is the part Fred muted. Fred mute the video right here.
Entertaining.
His favorite
Few
song.
as creative as L Crimson King.
When I hear that online bling, fucking piece of shit. This disc. You see this fucking piece of garbage disc? Fuck it. It's gonna stay back there forever. I'm
Damn,
never
I wish I had this puppet.
Don't ever ask me to play that fucking game again. That's the worst fucking game. That game is way worse than Revolution 60. Seriously.
Behind you, idiot. You click on that.
When I do that, you didn't have to call me an idiot. I just walked in the door.
It's the part where DSP pause
This video
and
will
make
be
fun
honored by
of
the
somebody making a
creation of its
puppet,
own snore
act like it
compilation.
took way too much effort, and then mocks that effort they put through
This
to make
emphasis
it.
on creative ways.
Wow,
to
they
mock
really
Phil
made
the
a
latter
puppet
half
out
of
of me?
2018 appear creatively
I can already
bankrupt
hear
in
it.
comparison. In the same
That'll
vein,
be Wednesday
Phil was
night.
also suffering from his own potential
I'm writing the
bankruptcy.
script.
Basically, in a nutshell, without going into too much detail.
Yeah, that's so obsessed. Wow, making puppets
In
about
July,
me?
he announced that he had split from Curse, claiming the separation to be amicable.
Yeah, they made a
Now,
regular
having to rely
puppet
on his
and gave
own
it a
unsuspended AdSense
stupid
account.
goatee.
Phil found that he was making
And now
far
it's
less
you.
than he was with his partnership.
Like,
On top
in
of this,
reality,
his
you
views
easily
were halved
change that
without
puppet's
explanation,
hair and
going
facial
from an
hair
average of
and
2
make 'em
million a
black
month
even.
to hovering just around 1 million.
It's a
And so
puppet.
Phil did what he calls an emergency live stream, trying to brainstorm ways and goad sympathetic viewers to help with donations.
Make that puppet a
Provided was
fox.
also advice. A common recommendation is to get a job outside of content creation. Phil, not wanting to consider this option, had these messages delivered in rather creative ways. Phil, being a fan of the WWE, reacted to this person holding up a
Look at
sign
this
that
lady wearing a
reads,
Street Fighter
quote,
outfit.
DSP get a job, unquote. This was not even the first time this happened. Last year, a person held up a similar sign,
The
though
paragraph from DSP right here. For you, the day that DSP changed your life and urged you to hold up a sign on SmackDown in the front row was the most important day of your life. That's the whole post. For me, it was Tuesday. Nobody saw your Sean Ranklin sign though, but DSP saw it. And then he hyped it up right here and made people go and pirate SmackDown, rewind, and then look for it.
This was not even the first time this happened. Last year, a person held up a similar sign, though less legible. Phil opting to continue streaming to dwindling audience would suffer the consequences of dealing with his remaining audience. These are superfans that stuck with him regardless of countless examples of Phil's ill will, and on the other side are his most persistent trolls that remain even after the majority of trolls lost interest in Phil's cyclical nature. On the other side was a user known as Student Common, or TUT for short. They came in donating thousands of dollars, but also used the money they donated as leverage as they could circumvent what would get a normal person banned simply
the money is
because of
elevating
their
him.
influence. But
I stand on my wallet, I'm 6'9".
What Phil could endure.
Not that 6'9".
After creating much unwanted attention for Phil and Phil pushing back, Tut threatened to charge back the money he donated. A chargeback is when someone donates money, gets the desired effect of having the streamer read their message, and then, in a later date, petitions PayPal or whatever financial medium they're using to get their money back. This is done by stating that the money was fraudulently sent or by other dishonest means. And Tut did try to charge back some of that money, only to fail as PayPal sided with Phil. This was a victory for Phil, but in the grand scheme of how much he was bound to owe, it didn't seem like much.
In addition to my normal income, I need to raise about another roughly $16,000 between now and April.
Always loved the old leaderboards. Straight cash homie. What happened to him? And Rob on Wheels Warren.
This plays into why Phil is labeled as an e-beggar, a person that petitions, guilts, or even demands donations from their audience. While it is normal for streamers to subtly stimulate donations through appreciation, Phil's tactics are more direct.
Taxes are going to be my main thing I have to figure out this year. Making enough money not only to pay the bills, but my taxes
DSP gonna be salty as fuck during this part. This is the part he's gonna just lean back and look at his phone.
My taxes somehow. I'll be honest with you guys. Yeah, taxes are always something that are on my mind. You know, I've got tax payments due. You know, my state taxes are due in January. My federal taxes are due in April. If I could get through paying
I don't do that anymore. You guys know that.
The federal taxes. Their taxes were high. Things like tip goals and the like on stream to try to raise funds for my taxes and all that.
This very much works. In December, Phil's relentless discussions of money launched him into the 4th highest number of Tier 3 subs. These are subscribers that cost $25 and somehow Phil got 204 of them. With an average of 372 viewers means that each viewer paid on average $13 solely from their Tier 3 subs. But also, the donations are disproportionate as subscriptions
They really show how meaningful Tier 3 subs are, because nobody gets any on any channel.
And
the
Phil
most
also receives
popular streamers on our website got like
were not
300 of them, 250 of them, 200 of them.
Donations or the like are linked to unique or interesting streamers rising in the ranks, receiving donations to produce more of their content. And to Phil's credit, he was planning to do something unique. Something no streamer would ever even consider. And that is a marathon to raise money to pay for his taxes.
All right, it's going to be via tips, meaning the only real viable way for you to contribute and help me out.
The volume level for this part. This is when DSP videos got quiet.
PayPal, and that allows me to have
those videos got quiet and the begging got louder, obviously.
Toward my taxes.
The marathon was to take place in March of 2019. The goal was to raise around $5,000 through tips. And as Phil mentioned, the tips he received, which is the money he made through PayPal and not subscriptions or other Twitch integrated services, would be used towards taxes.
Oh man, he's definitely going to complain about Pig Pigo.
Raised like around $900 to $950.
These people are fucking nuts.
7 cents out of. I probably got no lie.
They keep track of like everything I say.
All those only like
Pig Pigo might get shout outs.
But it is what it is.
Think about that. DSP says like extra Kelly fragilistic expialidocious or whatever that Andre 3000 word is. He say that and then he says it's Tevin's fault and he's like, now take your pig go and eat it. Think about it. He could literally troll the trolls by saying stuff that makes no sense to fuck up the pig go results in the future.
This was not very
that would be
close to
massive
his $5,000 goal.
cucumber energy.
The second marathon in April, where he made a bit more money as seen through the bar at the top. Again, stating where all the money
He put up a stream one day and he's like,
hello everyone, WWE champions, Hulk Hogan, Tevin, Leanna, it's Tevin's fault, Hulk Hogan, Meerkat, Hulk Hogan, my wife agrees with me, Hulk Hogan, beg, give me money, snort, gout. There. I fucked up your pig go results.
Questions like, so what's going to happen?
I mean, he played the intro.
I'm going to go to my tax.
Hello, everyone.
This is what I have.
There was some natural skepticism and...
Oh, this is a funny clip.
I'm going to go to my tax.
Not a funny clip, but little frame. Golden Colts, top left, 300 bits. God, who did that? My controller fell too. Some Overwatch character did that. It's Golden Colt's fault. Golden Colts is on the top left. He had 300 bits, and it said, "Wish I could give more."
In the likes.
Wish I could give more.
Again,
you all know the Golden Colt story.
Up front about that stuff is true. Everything, every dollar that was raised to help with taxes is going towards the taxes.
Now Phil is reasserting that all the money went to taxes.
Ben Boxer, that's even
Later
worse.
in the day, he states that was not the case.
And I did
Ben Boxer.
2 different marathon events
Super Bowl, man.
that raised in total, if you actually look at the amount of people that I raised that can go towards these taxes, was around, I think, I want to say just under $2,500. But
It's
also
been
what
tough,
people
man.
understand, which they don't, is that normally I raise tips, and normally tips go to paying bills.
I don't know what I mean.
Even though I raised $2,500, a chunk of that had to just go to pay my monthly stuff normally. And so even though I raised $2,500, in reality, it was
Even though you think I made a lot of money, I actually didn't
that I
make
had
anything.
left over afterwards to put towards the federal taxes.
Phil had lied throughout his marathon streams and the streams afterwards by now stating that over
That's mad annoying,
$500
though.
or so went...
Because, like, that's true for everybody. If Kaiser I raised $200,000 on his stream, obviously he got bills and a manager or something stupid to pay. Is he going to say, yeah, you guys, this is my Kaiser voice. He's going to say, yeah, you guys, we raised $200,000, brother. But actually, when you do the math, oh, now he's turning this Steiner style. Actually, when you do the math, you will come to the conclusion that I am actually only getting like $5,000 because I got to pay like 50 people. And the math is done. It is now debunked.
That I had left
And
over
you have to tip him more.
to put towards.
And then you get a level 20 hype train.
Phil had lied throughout his marathon streams and the streams afterwards
lied?
by now stating that over $500 or so went towards his bills and other expenses.
DSP never lied?
This contradiction seemed too great, so I asked Phil about it.
Oh my God, I'm so happy. Look at this. Hey Phil, I noticed the contradiction. Boy, you stated the funds went to 2. Wait, where you stated the funds went to 2 into... Oh fuck, let me start over because I feel like you typed it wrong and I'm reading it wrong. So I'm gonna get one of them right. Hey Phil, I noticed the contradiction. But when you stated the funds went to into fundraiser streams for taxes in 2019, in here you state that all of it went to taxes.
Responded with his superbly long-winded response.
Sent him 7 paragraphs.
Seemed too great, so I asked Phil about it.
No.
Phil responded.
Look at him go.
With his superb.
Relaxing gaming is back. Man, just listening back to this stuff is so embarrassing. I sound so stressed out and wired and messed up in the head, which I was. I'm so happy that things are better and I'm not like this anymore. I was constantly talking about and asking for money. BC. Oh, BC. Before champions? He's speaking like down from the rafters. BC, things were so bad, and I was desperate. Oh my God. The fact that I held fundraiser streams is awful, and I know that now. I am embarrassed, and I've learned from those mistakes. He's apologizing to this dude. But this is at my lowest point financially, when I was behind on all of my bills, not paying taxes. He said he was, though. Late fees out the ass, and genuinely afraid I will lose it all, man. BC again, I had no way out. I was not right. It was not right of me to put that stuff on my viewers. But at the time, I didn't know what else to do. Bankruptcy is what I did do the next year, and things aren't perfect, but they are much better now. And I no longer do fundraiser streams of any kind. He still didn't even answer this dude's question. The dude was like, hey man, you said you did this thing with money and it don't match up to this other statement you made about the same money. And he sent all it is. BC.
His answer is
it's still more.
This line.
Maybe you gotta read this part.
2 words in his 357-word response.
Wow.
About it. Phil responded with a superbly long-winded response. His answer is buried in this line.
Oh yeah, it is 3 a.m. 3 a.m. June time. So maybe 3 a.m. for real, maybe 1 a.m., maybe midnight, definitely the middle of the night, obviously.
Words in his 357-word response. Quote, I misspoke, unquote, meaning that he misspoke about all the money going to taxes.
Wow. I misspoke when I said all the money you give me will go to taxes. I misspoke. Misspeaking like that could get you like federal time in prison. Like if like Donald Trump was to misspeak like that. You notice the contradiction. BC, I misspoke. I can't deny it. I said that all the fundraiser money went to paying my taxes, but it did not. Every day that I worked, that money had to go towards paying basic bills and necessities like DoorDash, utilities, the mortgage, and health insurance. As I think I was saying in the video. After all of that, the extra went to the taxes. What would have been the point of something.
What I failed to mention was this was not the only piece of evidence I had reconfirming that all the money from his fundraising would go to taxes.
But again, as I've already said, I can assure all of you that there was no deception whatsoever on my part outside of the fact that the wedding existed. All funds that I raised for taxes and the like are going towards taxes. Not a dollar, not a single dollar that was supposed to be raised for taxes went towards anything during this wedding or anything. Nothing.
The clear answer.
Whoa, buddy.
It's in a superbly long-winded response. His answer is buried in this line. 2 words in his 357-word response. Quote, I misspoke, unquote, meaning that he misspoke about all the money going to taxes. What I failed to mention was this was not the only piece of evidence I had reconfirming that all the money from his fundraising would go to taxes.
But again, as I've already said, I can assure all of you that there was no deception whatsoever on my part outside of the fact that the wedding existed. All funds that I raised for taxes and the like are going towards taxes. Not a dollar, not a single dollar.
Not a single dollar.
That was raised for taxes went towards anything during this wedding or anything. Nothing.
The clear answer is Phil lied, and the money raised is unaccountable. What few people knew at the time was Phil had a 10-year plan. In a conversation with his mother, who had
at this point, I feel like the interview going to get canceled.
Bankruptcy, Phil was presented with 2 decisions: file for bankruptcy or develop a 10-year plan. This 10-year plan was meant to phase him out of content creation into a more traditional job. It was even clear to his family at this point that his online presence was only causing trouble for him and those surrounding him. Even now, there was an uproar of displeasure where a few mods were rebelling and leaking private chats and other items surrounding Phil due to his recent lies about where the marathon money was going. Phil did not understand the depth of this backlash. On the flip side, Phil did not understand goodwill either. On May 9, 2019, Phil tweeted, quote, took a day off the entire internet, but hashtag ProJaredHilarity was at the top of everyone's Twitter feed. Haha, whoops, unquote. Now that ProJared was going through his own controversies about his new Tumblr and confusing open relationship, Phil jumped in on the anti-ProJared bandwagon. After this resoundingly successful tweet, Phil went on a stream chat and simultaneously downplayed and exaggerated the success of the tweet. By the 11th, Phil was so confident that this tweet was bringing him the goodwill of the internet that he made this.
The reason I'm doing this is because in the past couple of days,
what website was supposed to get a shout out?
Has finally kind of turned an eye to me for the first time in a major way in a long time, in an actual positive light.
This video is titled DSP Tries It, Debunking 7 Years of Slander.
We're there right now.
In a nearly 2-hour video,
DSP gets a job.com. That would have been a good shout out. DSP get pissed off about that too.
Dating Panda Lee while she was 18, or explaining the escort drama that had long been proven false. Lacking here was everything else, from his financial woes, his treatment of his audience, his lashing out at other creators through minimizing their achievements or insulting them altogether. Phil's video was completely lackluster. Even a successful video dispelling his controversies would not change the fact that the reason people watch Phil is to laugh at his antics. His Saucy Mondays, streams where he goes off camera to stir a pot of Italian sauce, has no inherent value to regular people. But his lies, on the other hand, tend to be captivating.
Damn.
Mark says, what is my favorite drink? I like white
This
Russian.
video getting mean.
Oh, I never had a white Russian before.
Yeah, I bet you would like one.
What drew viewers' attention now was a reveal stream with a $1,000 goal. Phil promised a big, positive reveal. Users guessed all throughout, none of them hit the mark. Some even thought that the reveal was a new cat, which Phil denied. Finally, the goal was hit, and the positive reveal came.
I got someone I'd like you to meet. Come on up here.
His son here now.
Come on up here, buddy.
I'm looking for my son. Where's my Jasper kitty?
Someone who actually is not a new addition to the family. Someone who I'm going to introduce you to today, who has been a part of our lives for quite some time.
Sure made him
look
and it's so
funny
fat.
Because with all the stuff that we've had to do, we've had to keep a lot of stuff private.
Probably the most unflattering shirt in the history of DSP.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our pet.
Phil's reveal was his cat Jasper.
Hello,
but
Derek.
users already guessed the reveal.
Oh man, I hope we have a Derek segment.
Phil's reasoning was they did not guess.
This could be the real feltoning of Derek, the final feltoning.
The thing, a lot of people say, "Oh, it's a new cat. It's a new cat." It's not. Jasper actually has been our cat for a while.
On top of this, Phil got another $1,000 donation from a single donor through the miscommunication of there being a second positive reveal. The easiest way to find out how controversial a stream was to find out how many bans occurred that day. And according to this user-made graph, the day Jasper was revealed, there were 451 bans on his stream. But this graph relates to Phil's stream only. On September 29, 2019, Phil was seen not on his own channel, but on the Quarterings, a creator who is controversial in his own right, but utilizes it to make a living. This is something long anticipated because Phil sits in the relative safety of his own streams and controls the dialogue. Adding a different prominent creator would mean there would be no place to hide, and some have tried to secure an interview with Phil. But Phil is very careful, very selective. He only allows those ignorant of his rich history to reach him. And even then, there can be stipulations in place to block some of the most demanding questions. Like, how much does Phil owe? Where do the thousands of dollars in donations end up? Does he believe himself to be financially responsible? And instead of that, viewers got this.
This is the most popular question.
Okay.
You're right. Where did the load go?
Normally, a like to dislike ratio is the most basic way to see how much viewers agree with any which video. But this time, there is something better. The Quartering softball interview got 90,000 views. These can represent interest in particularly how many care to view it, how many align with the interview. With that in mind, It's Gundam, a channel that is hardly DSP-centric, covered the interview and broke down how Phil misrepresents himself while going into some of the deeper Phil lore. It's Gundam's video blew the Quartering's interview out of the water, as not only was it twice as long as expected from an analysis, but it also stands with 1.6 million views. Even then, It's Gundam willingly skipped over or just summarized much of the Phil lore only pertinent to the interview. Phil's endless list of controversial moments was in the end helping him. Even if Phil acts dastardly, there is so much information needed to understand how all its controversies tie into one another, that virtually anyone not in the detractor community is indifferent to anything non-viral that Phil does. What's a drop in an already overflowing bucket? What also helps Phil are his worst trolls that allow him to misrepresent and discredit the detractor community as a whole. On Kiwi farms, doxings are a common sight, information spread for the sake of harassment. At one point, these were not so common until one individual showed up on the farms. A user that went by Nigel of UKIP.
This is it. The January harvest.
This individual will freely dox those in Phil's vortex. It's hard to say how he was doing it. He could have had insider information and somehow used the donor's PayPal information to craft a dox, or simply just searched for usernames across social media websites until he found commonalities. The only strange instance of doxing was from a difficult-to-cover story, as the relevant threads where this man's dox was held were expunged. And of course, the Wayback Machine excludes.
I thought this was going to be about Vidar, though.
All that is left are recollections and videos.
Maybe Vidar just didn't get brought up, because I think Vidar is the January harvest.
Recap of the entire docu show.
It's his fault.
But since the thread itself has apparently been nuked, I'll just add some context and some details for anyone who wasn't around back then. It was known as the January harvest of 2018.
More details about it, good.
Because BSV got into a deal with the Brightside Viking here. Apparently got stupid ugly.
Yeah, this is a very spicy time to be checking Kiwi farms.
The KF DOxXXed issued an ultimatum.
And I was in deep, I was checking that shit all day.
To your audience that your main paywall, BSV, has been saying doing some stupid shit. But yes, at the time,
it was better than checking sports scores in the morning, or checking wrestling news in the morning.
The king of hate farm dwelling.
Way better, dude.
This will begin on X date and continue until you have done this one simple and justified and true thing. Basically, just disavow BSV's behavior. Lol, unironic Freedom Forum members and Kiwis with trolling accounts over there alike and become tremble with fear. No one is safe, lol. Philip Piss Baby Fuck You Burnell responds by shoving his head in the quicksand. Turbo doxing commences. After like 3 days of this Waco standoff, his terrified forum users go from screaming at Phil to do something to stop this, and to 5.
And during this time period, you can still like catch these pre-streams. You can look for them if you want to. During this time period, DSP was doing weird pre-streams saying like, yeah, you guys, don't geotag your photos. Like, don't say who you are on social media. Don't expose yourself on social media. He was preemptively making people the victim. He was preemptively victim blaming people just in case they were to get doxxed. It was so awkward. And then he acted like he was actually caring about people. You know what I'm saying? It was all him pretending to care about people, but he wasn't. It was weird.
Members and Kiwis with trolling accounts over there alike and become tremble with fear. No one is safe.
If you remember those pre-streams, that's what it was about.
Burnell responds by
if you
shoving
only
his
knew
hand in
half
the
the
quicksand.
story, dude.
Turbo doxing commences. After like 3 days of this Waco standoff, his terrified forum users go from screaming at Phil to do something to stop this, and to a 5-alarm dumpster fire. Standoff continues until Phil's revenue begins tanking a bit. He's now forced to address this matter on air. Does nothing, says
like the
nothing
dude
to
straight
his
up
call
had
center.
internet safety segments.
Advises his audience that anything the
Because
bad
of course
dogs
you think you know better than you
done
do.
to them is their fault. Not his, because they're stupid and they use his forum, lol fair, and have personal shit in their online profiles that anyone can see. Which would have been his one valid argument in all this if it hadn't been tendered in his signature blame-shifting desperation and also contradiction by some other horseshit he said 30 seconds later. The victims of these cyberbullies shoulder all the blame in this, and everyone is stupid because you should just know that any internet presence puts you at risk of, well, everything. NMF NICD. Dox Harvest continues. Despite having zero leverage, Fatboy gives the infamous 19-hour olive branch speech as a counteroffer to everyone who doesn't dick ride him on the internet. Peaceful coexistence? Okay. No more talking shit from either side? Sound good? 9 seconds later, he resumes talking shit about detractors. No negotiating with terrorists, though.
The negotiation segments.
Harvest got tedious as it quickly became
I
obvious
will not
that most of the
negotiate with
people
these
that orbit
people.
him are boring turbospeds. Minor wheelchair exodus. Harvest ends.
Yep, the wheelchair exodus. That's King Juzzle leaving.
Oh, to see the world through the blurry gin goggles of his squinty dead eyes. Phil resumes pushing buttons. Unquote. That was a quick rundown of what was called the January Harvest. The user also linked to a longer rundown of 3 videos. The overall runtime of those videos are 4.5 hours. As a reminder, these videos are considered the insignificant parts of Phil's history. The larger portions have longer running history and tie themselves well together. Like at the start of 2020, there were 2 things around Phil being discussed. A bankruptcy, which had its own honorary sign displayed at a WWE pay-per-view event, which is also attached to the theory around a mobile game known as WWE Champions. The bankruptcy is far more forward and clear, and has been a long time coming, with Phil discussing his want to file for bankruptcy through 2019. Only now, in January 2020, was the process underway.
But basically, eventually, I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, you know, with your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Like, there's no way. How are you going to get out of not only
should have told him to sound like a quitter to me.
have behind the scenes through credit cards and loans, but now you've got a home that you
Yeah, the
can't
lawyer
pay
said
for,
you're
they're gonna
bone.
foreclose on you.
Nothing you can do about it.
The bankruptcy
It's not your
forms
fault.
made it into the hands of the detractors. In these dense, lengthy legal forms were revelations that finally, among many other things, put a number on Phil's total debt. The unsecured creditors on page 20 list all of Phil's unsecured claims, so items that had no collateral such as personal loans and credit cards. The page 1 of 7 on the bottom right corner was already hinting at the sheer amount of debt Phil had incurred.
Yeah,
the only thing
the bankruptcy lawyer is like, it's nothing you can do besides bankruptcy.
And so, number 1, $1,100 to an American Express card. Number 2,
Interesting, you have that take.
$6,400 on a different American Express card. Number 3, $26,000 to Bank of America. Number 4, $2,700 to BMW of North America. Number 5, $10,700 to a Capital One credit card. Number 6, $14,100 to a Chase credit card. Number 7, $8,500 to a Citibank credit card. Number 8, $13,800 to a different Citibank credit card. Number 9, $15,600 to Citibank. Number 10, $10,000 to a Discover credit card. Number 11, 9,300 to
Yeah,
Lenny
DSP's
Club
gonna be crying. He's gonna actually have the tissue on his eyes right here.
Prosper Marketplace. Number 13,
You should watch this with Kat.
3,800 to
They can cry
Sam's.
together.
And finally, number
Stuff
14,
up.
4,700 to US Bank. This comes to a grand total of $131,550.28. The
That's
secured
illegal?
loans with collateral include his car and Washington condo, which was now his only condo. To add to this, on page 19, readers could see Phil still owed over $100,000 on his Connecticut condo, in which he originally purchased for $131,000. This means he was paying the minimum, where if he really wanted to, he could have paid the entire thing off and lived there within just a few years of purchasing it. Instead, he is now here, 11 years later, owing the IRS $15,000, having virtually no credit, being stripped of what little he accrued and being returned back to nothing. Was it worth enduring a decade of trolls, daily streams, managing lies, and being hated in the only community you know? The answer is yes, because Phil has something almost no one else has.
Oh no, down from the rafters? I gotta rewind this. I gotta watch this part in full. Brad, what the fuck? Really?
Was paying the years of purchasing it. Instead, he is now here, 11 years later, owing the IRS $15,000, having virtually no credit, being
most
stripped
meaningful
of what
thing
little
ever
he
in
accrued
life.
and being returned
Being
back
a
to nothing.
champion.
Was it worth enduring a decade of trolls, daily streams, managing lies, and being hated in the only community you know?
Yeah, that should be his new pre-stream intro,
The
you're
answer
right.
is yes, because Phil has something almost no one else has.
Introducing down from the rafters.
It's like footage for that one indie wrestling game coming out.
Phil's plights
I don't
were
know
all
the name
worth
of
it
it, 'cause
because
it's a
of
lot
his
of them.
Candy Crush, gotcha-designed phone game themed around the WWE, known as WWE Champions. It is important to note that Phil has refuted investing into this game to the
maybe do a
extent
shot
people have
redeem
claimed.
on Marked One
Despite
stream.
a
He just
mountain of
went
very
live.
strong evidence, he has room to dismiss it because there is
Eventually.
no smoking gun.
I remember.
Phil has a history of playing other mobile games themed around the WWE, and was not shy to spend money on microtransactions to get an advantage. However, on WWE Champions, there is an account that has seen some tremendous climbing in the leaderboards that would be impossible without microtransactions. This account's name was They Call Me DSP. Phil's Twitter handle is also
that,
They
though?
Call Me DSP.
Who that?
Phil has a history
Who
of
that
using the
double?
username in other apps like Pokemon Go, and Phil in the past has admitted to playing.
WWE Champions is a game that plays a lot like Candy Crush of all games, or what's the other one, Bejeweled. It plays like those two games with wrestlers, and honestly the game cheats and is not very good, but I just play because it has wrestlers in it.
Whoa,
What
buddy.
detractors seek to prove is that the account They Call Me
This
DSP
NCAA
is
game
indeed
going
a
on.
website
It's like
Phil.
fucking wild. I have no
Attach
clue
this
what's going
account
on.
to
I'm trying to
Phil,
not give
and that
commentary on
proves
it.
that Phil spent tens of thousands of dollars on this game. This is where TJ Gamebox comes
the
in,
hell?
a person that plays the same mobile game. He was dragged into this mess through unscrupulous threats.
We're playing WWE Champions, and we're part of a guild called Xena. And the guild, unfortunately, was joined by
Shout
a person
outs.
that was named They Call Me
Another dude
DSP.
DSP is going to be crying
The
about.
second that he was in my guild, a lot of people in my guild were threatened to be doxxed by the detractors for having him in the guild because they didn't want us to go ahead and give him any prominence in the game.
It was clear that detractors were keeping tabs on the They Call Me DSP account, and they were following this account through various guilds, threatening guild members in-game. Other guilds, like TJ's guild, would adhere to the detractor demands and remove They Call Me DSP. It is also important to note that besides Phil claiming that he does not own the account, attempts have been made to reach out to the They Call Me DSP account to see if the owner could somehow prove that they were not DSP. The owner was not cooperative, which gives more fuel to the theory. As for TJ, having some prior knowledge of Phil became interested in this investigation.
So I went further into it. I decided to keep track of money, keep track of tabs, keep track of when he's online. When I would find that he was online whenever DSP was offline. And whenever he was online streaming, that account was offline.
The thing is, with higher spenders or those more invested in games, guilds, clans, whatever it may be, drift off their game and use third-party software to communicate with one another. This, in most cases, is Discord, but in other cases it can be apps like WhatsApp.
Look at this tweet. This is the tweet he put out in the middle of the night. Obviously a screenshot from WWE Champions, but it could be a screenshot from a YouTube video about his account. But you know what it is. And he did not talk about this on pre-stream at all. And no LARP restricted him into talking about it. And nobody gave him $1 to make him talk about it. I just caught on to that. It was not brought up in the pre-stream. How? Oh my God, his stream, man. His stream, man. Down. Just simply down. The king is back, baby. The super American man.
Was offline. When I would find that he was online whenever DSP was offline.
I don't even know what that is.
And whenever he was online, streaming, that account was offline.
The thing is, with higher spenders or those more invested in games, guilds, clans, whatever it may be, drift off their game and use third-party software to communicate with one another. This, in most cases, is Discord, but in other cases it can be apps like WhatsApp, which is primarily used for communication. There is also the Line app, which serves a similar function. And as it so happens, one of the guilds They Call Me DSP joined was using the Line app.
When I noticed he joined one of the guilds, there was a part where he could be part of the Line app. It says Line app was used for communication. So I did a little bit.
Yeah, his tweet is that. That's a copy of his tweet. It just says down. It's like the PA tweet where it's a part of an overall thing, but you're never going to know what the overall thing is. And you know what that is?
Call me DSP.
That's him doing a bait thing he bragged about when he put out bait for the trolls and never respond. That's what PA was. That's what he wanted me to think PA was. He wanted me to think that, but I know it was him being drunk and he didn't want to delete it because if he deleted it, that would have made it more awkward. Maybe. But I think the anime villain in him want me to think that it's that other shit. Anyway, but yeah, it's that. It's him putting out bait and not responding. Because now you're going to think about it all day. You're going to wake up and go to sleep at night thinking to yourself, wow, I wonder what down meant. What's
This is
down
a strong
mean?
form of verification. You type in your number, then the app sends a message with a code to that number. This is rather straightforward because though numbers can be duped with outgoing messages, messaging the number back will result in reaching the actual number and not any spoofed one. Forgetting about the need of phone verification, Phil initially dismissed it as a troll with creating a Line account under the Call Me DSP.
Sounds like someone made an account in my name to try to fucking screw me over, just like Discords and everything else that's happened this year. I know nothing about it, but it sounds like you're a conspiracy theorist, doesn't it?
A viewer then informs Phil that his number is tied to the Line app account, to where Phil changes his tune.
50-bit big boy, you have to enter a code.
50-bit big boy is a fire name.
Text messaging, I contact the authorities if I were you.
50-bit big boy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, these people.
I'm just seriously.
Yeah, he
like,
gave
no
up.
way
he
to
knew he
do
was
one of
losing,
these
so he
app
couldn't say
companies
anything.
Into thinking that you are using a phone number that you're not, right? Or there's no possible way that in the 6 years since my cell phone's been doxxed that I changed my number, right?
You didn't know.
No way that possible that
This when he pulled up the clip where DSP said he never changed his number.
Two things. Firstly, that it may be possible to fool a company through a spoofed number, which it is not. The second is Phil introducing the potential that he changed his number during this time, which was countered by someone calling Phil's number and getting this.
Oh man.
Your call has been
James the Lesser.
automatic voice message system.
James the Lesser.
Phil Burnell.
Not only
You
that,
troll.
when ranting about John
You're
Rambo, he
banned.
slips up.
I have nothing to make amends for with Rambo. I never mistreated the guy. The guy was always told me that he was happy when we were doing work together and everything. He's the one who cut off contact with me and lied to me saying everything was all right, but then stopped talking to me and then made a negative video about me later. He would have to reach out to me. I am the one who still has the same phone number. I'm the one who, you know what I mean? Like, I'm the guy who's still easily reachable.
What this proves is Phil has a Line account, and also another item to stack on the massive pile of Phil's lies. But again, Phil could run with the narrative that just because he has a Line account that is also under the Call Me DSP, that doesn't prove that he plays WWE champions. And so the investigation continues and
Doing work
Oh, do you think oh god. Oh, Tevin sucks with 420. Do you think Tevin will get his karma for restreaming you and sending dumb fuck trolls at you?
And everything.
Could have been worse.
He's the one who cut off contact with me and lied to me saying everything was all right, but then stopped talking to me and then made a negative video about me later. He would have to reach out to me. I am the one who still has the same phone number. I'm the one who, you know what I mean? Like, I'm the guy who's still easily reachable.
I'm the one.
What this proves is Phil has a line account, and also another item to stack on the massive pile of Phil's lies. But again, Phil could run with the narrative that just because he has a line account that is also under the Call Me DSP, that doesn't prove that he plays WWE champions. And so the investigation continues and lands on a different third party, Discord.
So I have sources of him joining and being kicked out of my guild. I have sources of him being in another WWE Champions Discord and me talking to him.
This is significantly more promising than the Line app, because unlike the Line app, They Call Me DSP's Discord is clearly seen interacting with TJ's guild. And while anyone could choose whatever name they please on Discord, all accounts had to have a unique code attached to them. And thanks to a bot archiving the people that left the Discord, that not only shows the name, but also unique Discord ID, which is 4058. At the time, Phil also had a secret mod Discord, and a rogue mod just happened to leak Phil's unique Discord ID, which was also 4058. Though the numbers are clear, what Phil now relies on is trying to state that the evidence itself is illegitimate. Somehow, one way or another, some image is altered, and of course, they never used Discord for those purposes.
The only time I ever used Discord was to chat with people back when I had a partnership with Twitch and stuff like that. I had a contact who I chatted to in Discord. But outside of that, I've never used it for anything else. I don't even know what Line app is. I guess it's just chat. I don't know. Maybe it does do those other things.
I don't even know what it is. How can you accuse me of something if I have no knowledge of what the thing is?
Call Me DSP is Phil.
Stupid.
Though Phil claims what should be definitive evidence is false, and relies on his minuscule credibility to sway his audience. And so the investigation continues to find something more definitive that Phil cannot excuse as false. This is where the bankruptcy documents come into play. His expenses are most pertinent. On page 32 of his bankruptcy petition, these personal expenses are itemized between him and his wife. His monthly expenses come around to $5,100. His mortgage and tax payment plan make up for nearly half of his personal expenses. There's nothing eyebrow-raising here. But then you look on Form 122A, the monthly business income and expenses. Here you find something entirely different. On page 4, it shows what Phil's income for the months of July, August, September, October, November, and December of 2019 were. He never made under $8,000, and in just these 6 months made a total of $55,000. But did he really? In this form, he listed his business expenses, which are separate from personal expenses. Expenses meant to only be related to his content creation job. These expenses are $9,000 for the month of July, $5,400 for August, $3,100
No
for
one
September,
gives a fuck about my expenses, Joon the King.
$4,300 for November, and
it doesn't matter.
For December.
I'm successful now.
Alone, he claims to have lost $867 from his streaming job somehow. And because these do not have to be itemized, as the only purpose of this form is to make sure you're not making enough money to reasonably pay off your debts, means Phil does not have to explain how a job, with virtually no overhead, where at most his expenses should be limited to purchasing games, is costing him thousands of dollars a month. What's more, on his bankruptcy petition on page 14 of 50, he claims to only have $1,500 in business assets.
Oh my goodness, man,
so as the courts
how?
would see it, these expenses would have to go into services. It is understood that Phil doesn't pay his mods. On the contrary, his mods pay him. He asks viewers to pay for his games.
Yeah.
He doesn't use any services for his business that would charge those thousands of dollars. And so this leaves many to believe this.
Why would I pay my mods?
WWE Champions transactions.
That's so fucking stupid. Why would you bring that up on my stream?
Can play to the government's ignorance of his content creation job, so long as
I'm not making a fucking $1 million on stream.
He also do this on his taxes. And so, what does Phil have in response to these official documents? When I asked him, quote, "Do you believe it's incorrect / possible that you spent solely that much on your business for those months?" He responded with, "It's not just possible, it's true. That's what my attorney submitted, and that's what was reviewed and approved in the bankruptcy case. But specifics I can never talk about because 1, I didn't do those calculations. The attorney did, so I honestly have no idea what
Oh shit, the DMs again.
And number 2, I wouldn't publicly talk about any expenses, personal or business-wise regardless. It's literally nobody's business besides the bankruptcy court."
Yeah.
Phil refused to itemize his expenses, citing both his ignorance of them and the privacy around them. There are also clear discrepancies on the filings. On page 1250 in the bankruptcy petition, the box is checked that he doesn't own any non-farm animals, but he owns his cat, Jasper. There is also speculation on the valuation of his Washington condo, as on page 1150, it states it is valued at $379,000 according to Zillow. These smaller items made people ever more speculative of Phil and the WWE account that vanished. They called me DSP disappeared from the game, but there was an account that had similar
No,
stats.
I do not own a horse.
They call me DSP, so the Gun Show 87, so now down from the rafters, which, by the way, you cannot use the name down from the rafters in WWE Champions because the name is too big.
Holy shit.
So that means it was changed by a
custom name.
It was changed.
I forgot about that little lore. The custom name
was the last name change. As the account stated, this will be the last time they would try to change their name, as it was clear that they could not hide from the trolls that follow them, thinking that they are, quote, some idiot video game streamer that they hate.
That's funny.
Unquote. By 2020,
this DSP pretending he's not DSP.
Mobile games, not even just
video game character.
All the way back in 2018.
In 2018, I quit all mobile games.
They think I'm some dumb fucking streamer that begs on the internet called Phil Burnell or whatever. But like, I'm not.
Waste time. They're all, I keep telling you guys this.
Right?
Mobile games are money sinks. You'll put money into it, you put time into it and money into it, and you don't get anything really out of it unless you're constantly keep playing and sinking more money into it.
Some idiot named DSP. I want to get that on YouTube, by the way.
Because they were just pay to win. It got to the point where they're really fun to play at first. And then you realize you can't actually progress unless you drop money to get all the new cards.
Far more captivating at the time was the ongoing bankruptcy proceedings.
Okay, the next matter is Philip Burnell.
This is Rochelle Sheffield for the debtor, and Philip Burnell is with me.
He's in your office with you?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Burnell, you there?
I am present.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna hate this part of the documentary, not directory. He's gonna hate this.
Phil Burnell is
it's gonna be like Wednesday night, maybe Thursday.
Rundown of this
you react to
is
this.
to catch discrepancies in bankruptcy filings. Creditors are expected to, but often don't attend. This call took place during COVID. Many facilities were closed, and the online space was looked upon as the temporary replacement, a place where Phil's trolls lived.
Santy?
Oh man, he was breaking the bank.
Sorry, there's 60 people on the line.
He was a BTB Phil.
So I think that's the problem.
Okay.
A reason so many were invested in this call, some even live streaming it, was to see if Phil's inexplicable business expenses would be questioned.
What is WWE Network?
WWE
Network. WWE Network. That is just an on-demand video service.
What is WWE Network?
For watching, professional wrestling. That is not business related.
Many, with the opening of that question, thought that was the moment Phil was caught. But it was just the service that was being asked about.
You've provided me a copy of your PayPal account for
he was so nervous. Oh, WWE Network. Okay, yeah. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. I love networks. I don't know what a champion is, though.
This
but yeah, network
turned
is great.
Out to be a false positive. But again, hopes were up when Phil was asked to explain his business expenses.
What do you consider a business expense?
Anything relating to business per the instruction of
everything on my mobile phone.
Oh, okay.
Let me go over it all.
The cost of a subscription for a video game, a microtransaction within a video game.
Oh, wait a minute.
The cost of a piece of new equipment.
This segment's going to be great whenever he reacts to it, because he's going to bring up champions and how we spent all that money on it and how he can write it off. And it's going to be like the trolls will finally have been felted.
For the business, cost of cell phone.
Here, you guys, I can write it off now.
This was
you already wrote it all
easily, likely through the ignorance of the attendees.
Something you did something already.
Phil knew how his business expenses were calculated, making people more curious about what they could be now that he couldn't dismiss the expenses as being ignorant of them. And then the meeting was turned to the quote-unquote creditors.
Okay, I have no further questions. Are there creditors on the line?
Hello?
Yes, are you a creditor?
There was only one person willing to confront Phil. It was a troll concealed as a creditor from Citibank who had one burning question.
Reviewing your filing, it looks like you stated here that you have about $5,000 a month.
Animated World LSB.
Can you itemize that for me?
Hold on.
Hey man, can you tell me the expenses you got, man? Who are you? Are you a troll?
Was a few seconds of
I
silence.
think you may be from Kiwi
Phil was
Farms.
likely in conversation with his trustee and came back with this.
Nancy
DSP was frantically texting Nancy during that part. That guy's from the internet. That guy's from the internet. That guy's from the internet.
While the troll continued to masquerade as a representative
I'm sorry,
of
excuse me?
Citibank, through his persistence
What is
that
the
Phil was
internet?
attempting to distract from the question, there was
I am
issue
from
with
the
this
bank,
question.
huh?
With the meeting looking at the Schedule
Talking
G
about?
form,
I'm
the
from the
questions were
bank,
pertaining to
not the
Phil's
internet.
personal expenses. This is a personal bankruptcy. His business was only glanced over, with the attendees satisfied with Phil's as a solid, esoteric explanations. And so they
it's
referred him to his
esoteric.
personal expenses, which were already broken down. Not too long after the meeting ended, with just one more outburst from a troll.
Why am I poisoning? Why am I toxic?
What?
This meeting, in terms of wanting to expose Phil,
A little bit of
was a
Grinching in the
failure.
end.
Phil's bankruptcy case was closed, and he surrendered his Connecticut condo and remained streaming. Though it did show there was an additional consequence of Phil's long-standing internet presence and infamy. The children that may have watched him in 2010 and grew to hate him over time have aged and become adults who are more proficient in
And now
other
they're
things,
trolls.
like trolling and archiving.
They
Archiving,
own
like
banks.
creating graphs meant to keep track of Phil's
Big ups, guy with
expenses.
2 names.
This compared to future
heard
archiving
the perfect
methods
time.
made these appear
We're
rudimentary.
enjoying the
Even
documentary. It's so
the
robust and
visualization
meaningful.
of this data makes
It's like
it
a
clear
greatest
cut
hits
that
of
Phil's
DSP.
earnings are on the rise. It was long thought that his channel would fade out, but year after year it's been persistent. This is where a different archiving tool helps. PigPigGo is a
Oh
website
my
that
God.
stores Phil's massive
Another
catalog
one.
of tens of thousands of videos. The way it works is you put in a
PigPigGo.
phrase. This searches Phil's YouTube transcripts and lists them in order by date. You can also search within a specific date and visualize the usage of a word through the trend option. And if we type invest with a space on both sides, that way we don't get words like investment or vested, we get results relating only to the word vest. This word was not just used for demonstration, but also because this article of clothing correlates with Phil's surge of earnings.
And now let's talk a little bit about the Hyde character. I mean, come on.
Guy's the vest.
People are saying, I should look for the vest. Oh my god. I'll go look very quickly. I know exactly where it would be. It would be in my front closet if I still have it. I don't think I have it, but I'll go check quickly. I'll be right back. Well, I'm sorry guys, I just couldn't find the I couldn't find the vest. I don't know where it was. It was right there in the closet.
The vest is an item that Phil wore in the past and was being noticed during a retrospective stream. What he perceived to be a funny moment was turning out to be something bigger. It was sticking with viewers and they wanted more of it.
What? Evil
Big up,
Images, I think
Smile
the
Holiday.
Black DSP merch
Welcome to the
t-shirt really
Best
contrasts
Fest
the
segment.
vest. It brings out the positive side of Phil. Phil be dabbing at detractors with this new fresh streaming look.
Dabbing.
Every day, I will do something different. One day I'll wear sunglasses. One day I'll wear a vest.
Yeah, different.
It matters. Doesn't matter. Anyway. If we hit the tips goal, I'll wear the vest. If we raise $200, I'll wear the vest and the cowboy hat. If we raise $1,000 in the next hour on my Minecraft stream, I will hop on one foot and sing Kumbaya while I'm wearing the vest and the cowboy hat. How about that? See how stupid this shit is? The thing is, I'm not kidding you. They're like,
Kumbaya, my glow.
this is what they do.
Kumbaya.
And they make the money too.
Oh yeah, the other ones do. Wait, they don't do this.
They just pull stunts constantly on a stream.
Wait, wearing a vest is a stunt?
We're pulling a crazy
What
stunt.
the?
As
What do you mean by
competitive
that?
as Phil was with wearing the vest for jest, the continued request to wear it and the potential of earnings was too great, and he began to cave in.
Yes, I will tell you guys, I will put on the vest if we hit the tips goal for tonight. There you go. It's just
Yeah, my
a new
stream
running
layouts
thing.
are about as unique as DSP wearing a vest for money
People want me to
in its own awful
put on
way.
the vest, so.
Even though he caved in this one time, he wanted to be straightforward that this
Come on, dude, you got this great football game going on?
Incentivizing those things all the time.
It's
It was
over with now.
silly. The other night, someone joked and said, when I put on the vest for a certain tip, and I said, if we hit the tips goal tonight, I'll put on the vest. And then we hit the
This
tips
was a
goal.
pretty good
so I put
game.
on the
If
vest.
you zoomed in on it.
Silly. But it's not going to be something that happens every day.
If only Phil knew how wrong he was.
Thank you very much. You have just pushed us over. That gets us to $106 in tips. We have reached vest streak number 13. We're on an unprecedented 16 vest streak. We're on a 20
Yes, the King's streak.
We're up to 63.
Yes, the King's scoffers have been filled.
Continue with a 126 vest streak. We are very closely approaching the 150 vest streak. We're at 138 right now, guys. That means we've hit the tips goal 138 straight
DSP
streams.
stay with his brothers like Jonas.
What Phil's audience concocted was his easiest way to make money yet. If the stream hits $100, he would put the vest on. So
Vest streak, Lord.
$100 were hit,
Oh,
the vest
man.
streak, as it was called, was maintained.
No.
This made certain that Phil was making at least $100 during the streak. Phil also added additional articles of clothing that could be worn for increased donations. As to double down on the success, Phil even began selling merchandise celebrating the vest.
Guys, FYI,
Forgot that.
I'm only streaming for 10 minutes unless this continues.
Let me look at this again. Oh, yeah. He didn't even buy that either. That's what, like, make it lame that he didn't buy it.
Guys,
Like, come
FYI,
on. You gotta at least buy
I'm only
one
streaming
of
for
your
10
own
minutes unless this
fucking merch,
continues
man.
longer than 10 minutes, which it might, but I'm only streaming for about another 10 minutes, so no lie, unless we hit the tips goal within about 10 minutes, this is the end of the vest streak. It's going to end at 179.
Got a quick video. Meaningful video.
Thank you, VG Stuff, for a 5-month research, and thanks for the moan to celebrate 5 months. You're welcome, VG Stuff. That's, of course, why I did it.
That's of course.
It was a celebratory moan.
Big up
Celebratory moan.
DSP for the 100. You should donate
No comment.
money to charity.
How much would that be? $5,000?
Stupid.
Fuckers better donate.
My life and mind your own fucking business.
For this.
And now you're banned.
It's such an odd thing. This is gonna be such a
Just
weird
me,
thing to
was
bring
there-
up
There's a
like
flame
multiple
missing.
years from now.
I think so. All right, good. A checkpoint. Excellent.
Like, I'm sure it confused people if you just like randomly talk
What
about
is this?
Tut,
I don't
right?
know how to use this.
Or
Look at this.
Emerald 7. But imagine talking about the vest streak a year
a
from
flying
now.
squirrel suit.
Tevin, what's the vest streak?
Well, so much for the flying squirrel suit. Oh, come on.
It's when he got $100 per stream to
I don't
put on
remember
a
the flying
vest.
squirrel suit and how to use it.
Wow, that sounds really
one
dumb.
Mario game ever.
Yeah.
And then they stopped
2020
making
was
Super
really
Mario,
weird.
So.
Somebody gonna have to tell our grandkids about it one day. I remember the first time Phil put the vest on. Who's Phil?
All the Koopa
Shut up.
kids.
Shut up.
Whoa!
I repeat my favorite part of the
That's a
video.
lot of
Shut up.
projectiles.
Dubs tip the $1.30 was down.
I gotta get the frick out of here.
And why is one of the kids a rabbit? Of course he was there. Why not? He loves the vest.
Nice. Oh, man. I did it. That was the stage. Nice.
What do I do? God, dude. Yo, Fire Emblem shout out.
Guys, FYI, I'm only streaming for 10 minutes unless this continues longer than 10 minutes, which it might, but I'm only streaming for about another 10 minutes, so no lie.
Engage.
Unless we hit the tips go within about 10 minutes, this is the end of the vest streak.
This is not Fire Emblem Engage.
179. Albert Aponte to $29
But, you know.
and 30 cents. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Albert
thanks to
Aponte.
Albert tonight.
Oh my
We
god.
have reached the tips goal.
The vest streak.
Yeah,
almost
just
ended
normal
in
inmate
July.
activity.
Phil expressed his concern of it, both in and outside of stream.
I can't go late. I wasn't kidding. Like, I'm done. The game is over, and it looks like the vest streak's over. So, I don't know why people were...
People
if
probably
were
think I
holding
only like
tips or whatever
Fire Emblem
tonight.
Engage.
On
No.
September 8th, Phil
If you
had made
thought
just
that,
$13.
you felt it
While
and
viewers
see
had pulled
that.
through a few times.
I'm a
to rescue
huge
the vest
Fire
streak.
Emblem lover.
The difference in donations
Past and
was
present,
great
and future.
unrealistic for anyone to save
I've
it
been
this
playing
time.
since the Game Boy Advance,
I
baby.
was hoping to keep the vest streak going so that I could actually afford both new consoles and everything, and now it's over. So...
While Phil prolonged his stream a few more minutes, no donators swooped in.
Yeah,
with
hopefully we
large
get
sums
LSB
to
saying
save
something in
vest
the video.
streak, and it died on day 276. Phil knew that it had to die eventually, yet was greatly displeased in the moment that it happened. The next stream, Phil was quick to try to find a different trend.
Now, my wife
Different
had a crazy
trend.
suggestion.
I'll dab.
All right, I know people are immediately gonna jump on this, but
An interception.
because it's fucking stupid and embarrassing. But my
That's
wife
retreat.
said,
It's my wife's fault.
if you hit a tier 2 tips goal,
Did she say tier 2 tips
you
goal?
guys ready for this? This is her 100%. This was her suggestion.
100% her idea.
You ready?
What a dumb bitch. Chair spin. Yeah, we do a little bit of
Chair,
spinning.
As the reward did not catch on. Phil just kept the articles of clothing as standard reward for the tips goal. Yet with the streak
Other
gone,
people
so was all the
have
hype, and
gimmicks.
Phil's earnings had
Other
dipped once
people
more. Taking this opportunity, detractors paid a mix of internet figures and
This is
wrestlers to make
stunt.
cameos.
He was like Birdman. He was stunting so much.
Phil.
Hey, Kevin Nash. Hello, sir.
Fucking read some disturbing things.
Wow, this dude looked really cool.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you spent $40,000.
This champion. That's why he was in the thumbnail. In
Bankruptcy for half a.
You wasted all your money on fucking mobile games.
While your wife works her ass off. You masturbated on YouTube.
Oh my God.
Stream.
Mute
They
him.
wanted to prosecute
He blocked.
you, but they said your penis was
Goodbye.
so small they couldn't actually make it out. So they couldn't tell whether you were masturbating or playing with a fucking skin tag.
Man.
When I got your dossier from the fucking almighty fucking egg gang, I
What?
said to myself, this is a sick puppy.
I didn't know he said that.
Fucking serious fucking help.
Dark Side Phil, what
Get outta
the
here.
fuck is your problem, dude? How the fuck do you have such a great business degree, dude, and you're a fucking $500,000 in debt? What
You're a sick
fucking
puppy.
idiot. Valedictorian of what? Fucking Muppet fucking theater, you moron.
Dark Side Phil doesn't understand the depths to which he has sunk. So first and foremost, spending 40 grand on WWE Champions mobile game? At least gamble it away. But on the mobile game, embarrassing. And the fact that because you sit around the house and you allow your wife to work while you're playing video games and you're going 500 grand, 500 large in debt, embarrassing.
It is important to remember that both his detractors and fans would be willing to spend money on either side. His fans in particular could be considered the most generous on Twitch.
Like I would say about like $800.
That was ex-viewer PW Dubs estimating how much he donated to Phil.
Oh,
why would he
I never
donate
heard
so much?
PW Dubs.
I never like get
segment.
to help him out.
I don't know what this is exclusive to, but I never heard it. Wherever it come from.
With PW Dubs continually attempting
like I would say about like
Hold on.
fans
Rewind
would be
him
willing
away.
to spend money on either side.
Yeah,
His
PW
fans in
Dubs.
particular
Hello,
could be considered
sir.
the most
They're here
generous
out of
on
nowhere. The fuck?
like I would say about like $800.
That was ex-viewer PW Dubs estimating how much he donated to Phil.
Oh,
Why
man.
would he donate so much?
I never like get tipped to help him out. The reason I tipped really was just
Say
to
funny stuff?
to get a reaction out of him.
Oh my.
With PW Dubs continually attempting to get a rise out of Phil.
Yeah, that sound like Cope though.
But because he was sober on
Obviously.
bans.
Over time, I would say things that sometimes get me banned, but
I know Cope when I see it, PW Dubs. And he would know all about Cope because he got DSP to Cope hundreds of times because of responses to like $1.50 tip. Big ups, Lord Zanin. The gifts up to Mr. Stuff 345. Not that Mr. Stuff.
eventually I just send an email and I'll get unbanned.
Like with most donators, with the intent
Yes.
to
Unmail it.
troll,
Email
they'll eventually
unban.
become exhausted with their
Classic.
excuses. This back and forth through email got to the point that PW Dubs was arguing that he lived in Texas. Phil kept refuting that he did.
Oh, I didn't know
So
about this
prompted
part.
PW Dubs does this.
So that's why he sent what he sent.
Do like a gotcha moment, like when I sent him the email saying I do live in Texas, like.
Oh shit, he admitted to it? Gotcha moment?
PW Dubs sent Phil an image of his driver's license, where he self-centered certain
DSP gonna be
sections
dabbing?
himself with scribbles of black lines through MS Paint. Censored was his
I don't
face.
think
the
PW
expiry
Dubs
date,
thought he was gonna
street
post it
address,
in
and
his
license
Discord
ID.
though.
What Phil then did was post this email to a secret moderator Discord that
He got
included
double
about 11
reverse
other
gotcha.
members, remarking, quote, I mean Jesus, why are we even at this point? I don't want to card my fucking stream chatters, unquote. The few moderators that responded shared in this confusing sentiment, but failed posting this license
Hold
even
on,
though it
we
was
gotta
somewhat
rewind this
censored
one.
through PW Dub.
Yeah, DSP gonna hate this fucking segment.
Sections himself with scribbles of black lines through MS Paint. Censored was his face, the expiry date, street address, and license ID. What Phil then did was post this email to a secret moderator Discord that included about 11 other members, remarking, quote, I mean Jesus.
No, the DSP pignosis is that he posted, I went in my Discord and I was like, why would he send this? But DSP posting that and saying PW Dub sent me this is obviously a way different vibe. Even him posting it and saying why he sent it is supremely dented. But him saying it, PW Dub sent me this, that make it seem like it's less dented, but then not. I mean, Jesus, why are we even at this point? I don't want to card my fucking stream chatters. This is so weird that he did this. He could have just said, yo, PW Dub sent me his ID because he thinks I don't trust him. That's pretty weird, right? He could have said that. He could have said it without posting a picture.
Why are we even at ID? What Phil then did was post this email to a secret moderator Discord that included about...
He's gonna have a low rating because fast
God.
food usually is pretty bad.
One day I'm gonna change that hotkey. I did nothing wrong.
Flavors.
And it's PW Dub's fault.
And all the meat are
Oh my God,
extremely
the
salty.
financial tracking part is gonna be pissed.
Wasn't how much he
A 9-mile segment coming up.
interested group. But Phil posting this license, even though it was somewhat censored through PW Dubs, meant that he had doxed him. Phil had revealed his private information, though it was only to a small,
TJ
uninterested
Gamebox.
group. With this information, a rat, well, more so a mouse, took note of Phil's transgression. This
Showed up at the
mod,
perfect
known
time.
as Anonymous or Anony for short, was in talks with Kiwi Farm members to verify themselves and leak both the secret Discord chat logs and prove
Holy
Phil had
crap.
doxed PW Dubs.
So many
But Phil
paragraphs.
was catching on. Now in 2021, this came to a head mid-March.
Like the Anonymous, they had the power in like Twitch chats, like change the title of his stream. So they like changed the title of when Phil was streaming. He changed the title to Dark Side Phil leaks. I mean, Dark Side Phil docs PW Dubs. He made that the title.
Great
Following
title.
this and Anonymous's departure, Phil had to defend his doxing of PW Dubs and his secret Discord.
So his question specifically is, why didn't you ever mention that you had a Discord? We asked you before if you used Discord and you said no. Because it has nothing to do with anyone watching the stream.
The doxing, the Discord, and his treatment of Anonymous made its way to Reddit, where it was fast to gain traction. Anonymous in his post made sure to censor everything the driver's license had on it except the words driver's license. Phil admitted that he shared the license in a small moderator Discord, but used the small size of the Discord and the fact that PW Dub censored some of it himself in his defense. Then came the argument that Phil did not share the censored version, confusing Anonymous's full censor against PW Dub's partial censor. Even so, it was all a bad look for Phil. And not just Phil, but also Anonymous. In a place like Kiwi Farms, posts range from general observations, to memes, to full vitriol, all of which is typically welcome. To step foot in this space is to realize that everyone is a potential target. All elements of you can be criticized and brought forward for the sake of entertainment. Anonymous was no exception. Nigel UKIP was set on giving Anonymous a proper welcome by making fun of his appearance and his launch of his streaming career. This comes with the perspective some detractors across several communities hold that earning revenue online while existing in proximity to detractors is a sin, as some view Phil and other streamers like Wings of Redemption as chronic e-beggars who are constantly unappreciative of fan support and money, though most won't care and are just there for the entertainment. And when Baby Anonymous's alternative fur baby fetish Twitter was noticed, that's all they got. The contents of this Twitter are highly
Baby Anonymous. No, censor that
should
name.
not be shown.
Diaper photos. That was crazy situation. It's like so much stuff in this vortex. It's crazy. It's like
What if the baby is like just the diaper fetish thing? What if Lil Baby the rapper is a diaper fetish thing and we didn't know? We don't know
What
yet.
happened to Phil?
Oh.
Practically nothing. This behavior
You're gonna
was
be
already
nervous when you
expected
listen to the
from
radio
him.
now.
Besides, surprises don't come from Phil. They come from everything else.
Oh, look at that.
Not that
There's
baby.
some kind of a glitch.
Not the baby. Not that baby.
Only Iced Coffee just realized there's a glitch on Twitch. Everyone's subscriber crowns turned bronze for no reason.
Oh, what that mean?
What the hell?
Oh, I'm scared. Is this fucking Junko or whatever the hell?
Very bad.
This is one of them strange anime
Something
ladies.
very, very bad just happened. Yeah, I'm not
It's their
kidding.
fault.
It literally just happened this moment. The
April
subs are going
slurs.
away. Permanently. Apparently, they kicked me out of the partnership program, and I don't know why.
No one knew it at the time, but Phil's suspension from his Twitch partnership was, according to Phil, because of the massive influx of reports of him using harmful language. Following this was the greatest weapon ever developed against Darkside Phil. Rated by user Piece of Peace, the DSP Tips Tracker spreadsheet is equipped with table after table.
Piece of Peace shout out.
Daily earnings
And it being called his greatest weapon.
This included what game he played.
You're gonna hate that.
Top tipper. How much did he make on average? How did this compare to the average?
Think about this.
It also included analysis
We made
on
a
his Patreon,
tips
YouTube,
tracker
and Twitch. Phil's excuses
that tracks
for spending
every
habits
tip
and
I
his
get on my
begging
stream.
would be
You're that
challenged with
fucking
evidence like never
obsessed.
before, and as such became immediately useful.
I'll be playing Mass Effect 1
Like,
Remastered. in a
no,
marathon
seriously,
setting.
think about
My
that.
goal that day is to raise funds via tips.
It's the suffer
or Patreon
button.
pledges
You gotta hit the
to
suffer
pay
button.
The bills that I need to pay this month because I am not going to be getting any payment for my Twitch partnership because they canceled it.
Phil, on
No,
May
they
6th,
canceled
nearly
me.
2 weeks after being departnered, set on raising money to pay his bills now in fear that he won't be receiving his Twitch partnership money pre the departnering. But if we look at the spreadsheet, between the 22nd of April, which is when he was departnered, and May 6th, when he made the announcement, he already made $5,797 solely from tips.
That's
Not
pretty
YouTube,
meaningful.
Not Patreon, just
Oh
tips.
god, it's forbidden math.
Make it so I hit every tips goal this week to help me coming up with my mortgage because I don't even know what's going to happen with Twitch. I don't know if they're going to pay me or not for all the work that I did last month after being losing my partnership. I'm looking to hit the tips goal every stream now between now and when I have to pay my mortgage in the middle of the month. I have no other income apparently because it sounds like Twitch isn't going to pay me for last month. I'm going to pay my bills, pay my mortgage and everything because I'm not going to get that payment I depend on every month. You know, fundraising to pay my mortgage, to pay my back taxes and the stuff for the rest of the month. As for the mortgage, yes, I hope that things go well and I can pay my mortgage on Saturday. Please support this marathon stream. I need the help. In particular, I need it for tomorrow for my mortgage. So if you can, please support.
That was Phil, throughout his marathon stream, petitioning his audience for even more money to cover his bills and mortgage. Which, without the added pressure of the debts he used to have, means that he already had enough at this point with the over $5,000 he raised. By the 14th of May, he made another $5,000. The total between April 22nd and May 14th was $10,252. Someone approached Phil with this information, which he dismissed. To make matters more interesting, Phil did end up getting paid the money owed from Twitch and framed this as, quote, just enough to get me through the next week, unquote. This vagueness will no longer fly. On top of this, Phil admits, even though he claims to be perpetually financially destabilized, he doesn't know or keep track of his finances.
I don't know. I'm not really tracking all this stuff. I'm just not. I'm not going to track all this financially and see every day what I'm making. It's ridiculous.
Detractors were making memes, especially as Phil's unappreciative nature became ever more grating to them.
Tips were really slow after pre-stream. No, tips were good until the break. Since I came back from break, there's been 0 contributions. 0. Yeah, because I guess people don't allow a streamer to take a break, you know, because I have to, you know, shit and piss and maybe get out of this chair for 20 minutes so that I don't get blood clots, but not acceptable apparently in modern day. You take a break, fuck it.
Reactions in chat differ from Phil's whining. Some feel guilty for not hitting the tips goal of $150, while others remark that $136 is already a sizable amount. What stayed true was Phil was growing ever more frustrated during this time.
Let's be honest, this dude is the spinner, the spin master.
Became ever more grating to them.
Tips were really slow after pre-stream. No, tips were good until the break.
Those are both the same thing. They're both the same thing.
Phil was growing ever more. $136 is already a sizable
scat,
amount.
of course.
What stayed true
From
was
him,
Phil
of
was growing
course.
ever more frustrated during this time.
All right,
Liquid shits and all of that.
We're gonna end it here. It's platinum vest. I'll put the vest on.
I guess I just put this vest on. I don't really want to. Ugh.
Since I'm about to sweat disgustingly on the stream because I'm wearing this vest, all right? It would be nice. It would be nice if we could hit the tips goal today. I'm just saying. We got about 45 minutes left on today's stream.
Oh yeah, we didn't get the part where he called his viewers lazy.
For 45 minutes.
We did miss out on that.
I would really appreciate that. All right, I'm just saying. Sonic Hat Defense Force took me $1.30. He says, don't you think you're being oblique? $150 for suffering a few hours sounds fine to me. That's because you're stupid.
Oh.
Seriously, that's because you're stupid.
Just because you're
if
stupid.
You don't understand that sitting in this office and sweating profusely, being incredibly unhealthy and uncomfortable to make a few bucks is a bad thing, you're an asshole. And I mean that.
A few bucks is $100?
Like, I mean, how dumb can you be?
Or a few bucks.
I might as well just fucking, you know, do completely crazy shit on the stream constantly, putting myself in harm's way.
A vest is crazy shit,
If you don't
harm's
understand the
way.
difference between oh, let's purchase a hat. That's a hat meant to be worn.
Wait, a hat
by a
even?
human. It doesn't overheat you.
Meant to be worn by a human.
It's meant to be designed so it doesn't hurt your neck.
You're not gonna give me a medieval helmet,
right? Versus a fucking costume you're only supposed to wear, you know, for a few minutes momentarily for a party or something. You don't get
What
the
the
difference.
fuck?
You're
You
an
minute costume?
As if to ease from the serious drama starting 2021,
My
attention
God.
was again shifted to moments Phil
That was
made of
insane.
himself. And of course, moments like these on
Big
stream.
King.
Now, there was a gun. Where did it go? What the fuck? He had a gun. I wanted to get it. It disappeared. Yeah, I didn't get it. I don't know how to get a gun off of a guy.
This is gonna be my LARPer account. Few minute costume.
He had a big ass gun I wanted, and I didn't get it.
Like a weird off player, one minute man.
That it was not
Minute
just
man.
detractors, fans, or uninteractive viewers from both sides that were paying attention to Phil.
Because we've shown you that these new items and abilities give you lots of different gameplay in the different levels, the flow is motivating. And most importantly,
We're gonna have the blurry
use
DSP.
that motivation to prioritize
We can motivate the
exploration.
gamer.
Here's a quick example. I want you to watch
It's
what
the
player
blurry
does
streamer.
here as he
There he
boats
is, the player. Look at him, the player.
Led him to new forms of experimentation.
We're back.
We're back.
The top 3 comments on this video read, quote, the unstoppable
guy.
force of nature that is DSP single-handedly making the gaming industry worse by simply playing games. You live in a timeline where DSP has game companies making games catering to him. What a horrible time to live in where DSP is the standard audience games are aimed at. Unquote. During this entire time, his finances were still being tracked. However, for one person, this was not enough, and they decided to take matters
Yeah, you gonna
into their
complain?
own
They did
hands.
this without permission.
It's never good enough for these crazy
Oh God, look at him.
nut jobs who want to hurt me, and now they've taken it too far.
They've
one
taken
thing
it
just
too
literally
far.
Saying, okay, here's conspiracies about Phil. It's another thing.
The Phil
federal
show.
Crimes against me.
Yes. So someone just randomly posted that they went ahead and accessed his bank leaks on using Bank of America, using their telephone, and reverse engineering his social security number to go ahead and figure out how to access. And Bank of America has an option where you can go ahead and repeat the last 10 transactions. He did that about 500 times.
This is to the point of now major repercussions. And I hope people understand that. Anyone who's talking about this, not knowing fully what they're saying is true or not, guess what? You're part
getting
of the problem,
sued.
and you're part of the issue, and you are going to be held accountable too.
Whoa.
It's just that simple.
But I
You're
mean,
part of it now. You've actually
later
passed
on
around
away?
stuff that should not be passed around, and you're going to be in trouble.
This little DSP here is way more threatening than the real one. I'm actually kind of scared looking at this dude. Like if this dude said I was gonna quit, fuck. I don't know. I might close the tab and not come back.
True or
Kind of
not,
scared.
Anyone who's talking about this, not knowing fully what they're saying is true or not, guess what? You're part of the problem, and you're part of the issue, and you are going to be held accountable too.
You are
It's just
gonna
that
be
simple.
held
You're part of
accountable
it now.
too.
You're actually passing around stuff that should not be passed around, and you're going to be in
He's
trouble.
talking about it like it's malware or strange porn.
as the
You're
bank
passing stuff around.
Choreographed and described to the
Oh,
best
no.
of the user's abilities, and the information from the
Not
bank
good.
leaks was added to the tips tracker as a separate page. Phil's supposed transactions from March 3rd, 2020 to September 17th, 2021, the day the users supposedly accessed Phil's account, are now archived for everyone to see.
Over the last week, it has come to my attention and my knowledge finally that I have been subject to the crime of identity theft, a federal crime, by the way. I got a notification via email about someone messing around in one of my accounts, which then led me to research it and find out that, this is happening.
At this same time, Phil gets a notification that someone has stolen his
Yeah, I never
identity
played
right at
Time
the same
Splitters
time
before.
the bank leaks come out and possibly trigger a failsafe. But due
But
to
I can
Phil's
play it
own
for
web
free
lies,
'cause I'm a
Phil is
Sony
walking a very,
baby,
very
sadly.
thin tightrope. The reason becomes clear why Phil cannot right out admit that someone accessed his bank account. On several
super
occasions,
meaningful.
there are transactions that are only labeled as PayPal, some only labeled Apple iTunes. They happen with such frequency, back to back to back,
Oh my
that it
God.
immediately becomes suspicious. And more importantly, they are all the exact same amounts. Several transactions of $11,
Maybe I'm supposed to do business that gives up.
and $110.
TJ Gamebox.
If you deduct the Washington sales tax from these, you get a more rounded number. The $110.09 becomes $99.99, and the $11 becomes $9.99. This can be
he gonna hate this
correlated
part.
with packages available on WWE
Oh
Champions.
no,
These
he's
are the
explaining
pie
it too
charts labeled
much.
as microtransactions.
It's
and
okay.
make up
No
around
one even
1/4
cares
in
now. People
Hispanics.
like that he played that
In
game now.
18 months, Phil spent around $44,000 on microtransactions. These are not the only purchases, which shows his dysfunctional nature. In September 2020 alone, the month the vet streak ended, he spent $258 on alcohol.
What do you mean by that?
These are all reasons why Phil cannot state his bank account was accessed, because it would simultaneously prove that he is an alcoholic with a gambling addiction, and that his many emergency streams were only for the sake of raising money for microtransactions. Another layer of this is that Phil, if the bank leaks were fake, could easily disprove them. But the correlation between the bank leaks and his purchases are so tight, it seems he is unable to do so. So what he has done was just ignore it altogether. There is no way out of this one without a strong explanation, which Phil cannot muster. This was not even the wildest thing that came out in proximity of Phil this year.
But you know, there is one streamer that, you know, forgot to turn off the camera.
Hey, that guy. Felix.
Yeah. Do you know, have you seen that
Not
one?
that Felix.
Well, I know of one. I dare not say the name.
Nah, he doesn't deserve attention. He's a piece of shit. Yeah.
Oh, come
It was
on.
not PewDiePie referencing Phil, it was this post on Kiwi Farms. Quote, "Let me preface with this. I know I'm a degenerate, but curiosity got the better of me, and I ended up seeing Officer Sanders IRL.
Oh
I
boy.
think I may be traumatized. The autism was just that bad. I got a room which I told her she could stay the night in, so she brought her hobo pack. She had a panic attack shortly after, so we had to
The
talk for an hour to bring
hobo
her down. Out of nowhere, she started talking about her sister and brought up one Phil Brunel. She had a container of Kool-Aid mix, so she added some to a bottle of water and was drinking from it. But for some reason, she thought it would be a good idea to add it to her bath and ended up trashing the bathtub. She splashed it on herself, so it stained her skin. She did it to create content for OnlyFans, which should be up. Jesus. She then smoked some dank, we did stuff, and that was that. I need to reevaluate my life choices." Unquote. If it weren't for the pictures, this would be seldom believable. But as evidence was brought forth, it was clear that
I've
a
never seen
with
these.
Phil's sister-in-law. This really only scratches the surface of the rabbit hole pertaining to Phil's extended family. As for Phil himself, by 2022, he had survived many generations of YouTube and was being exposed to the newest generation of users and creators. A type of these creators fall under the category of virtual YouTubers, or VTubers
Oh
for
shit,
short.
it's the
They are
VTuber
notable
part.
for their cutesy anime avatars.
No.
The juxtaposition between their and Phil's persona makes for an interesting watch.
I'm here. We're gonna name Phil. Yay! Let's name him. The Christian begin. Yeah. You're gonna look up at you like, huh?
Why do they think that's funny? They think I'm like a pig?
Heck yeah.
I'm
You are
not like a
now
pig.
Phil, and you fill one.
Do you think it's funny when I snort?
Phil fills one purpose.
So people think it's funny to make fun of my post-nasal drip.
I have some gold.
These streamers have
They're not
millions of views
They can't really
on
actually.
their videos. And they're making fun of my post-nasal drip and making fun of me.
NPC Phil is
They have no
phenomenal
legal
for
leg
many
to stand on.
reasons. To start, the NPC she named is a pig.
You have
Phil's derisive
zero
nickname
legal
is
leg.
Pig Roach. Both of them are known to snort. Guru also has a piglin trapped in a cage, which is a rather insulting position to be in. The in-game purpose of trapping this NPC is to utilize a mechanic that allows players to exchange gold ingots for random items from the piglin. The piglin will also attack you if you are not wearing a gold item. This greed and desire for gold from the NPC is just another reason this chance occurrence is remarkable.
I'm gonna get gold out of you, Phil. I'm gonna get all types of goodies out of you, Phil.
It is also standard that VTubers, unlike any other content creator, mock Phil.
I think it's a good old DSP, the guy who can't complete a game.
No.
You know, it's honestly
Wait a minute, is this guy?
wonder that DSP is still around to this day. He's like a relic. He belongs in a museum. He's made his career entirely off being bad and horrible. Which, I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I literally can't tell
If you gift subs or send bits, it becomes more powerful.
if it's an act, and he's just really committed. I can't tell.
I love this clip.
How do you even do that? But that's the problem with DSP, is he blames everybody else for his problems instead of just
recognizing the problem and then seeking a resolution for it.
All right.
The most viral category was by far a comparison video titled Cute Anime Girl versus Disgruntled Old Man.
What are these? A bunch of little balls?
That's a lot of balls. What are we doing with these balls?
Gonna scoop them?
Can we grab them? Yes, we can.
Are we making like a...
There's...
Didn't he react to this on like a Sunday stream?
Excavator?
No.
Are we just putting
But I feel like he did. I don't know why.
Once again, I'm just supposed to magically know what we're doing, even though the game has absolutely no explanation for anything.
I see.
While the VTuber properly solves a puzzle with the items laid out, Phil bumbles through and solves it in the wrong and most difficult way, effectively introducing himself to a new audience.
Clip that one, you sons of bitches.
Oh
Wow,
my goodness, yeah, clip this Zelda clip.
Wasn't it?
This, without doubt,
Really
put
meaningful.
more people into the rabbit hole that is DSP. And there will be many more to come, because Phil announced that he abandoned the 10-year plan of trying to get a regular job to one where he's trying to diversify himself online.
But what the 10-year plan has essentially evolved into is within 10 years, diversify
He's
myself.
gonna re-explain a 10-year plan again today.
I'm not just a gamer guy anymore, right? Now I'm known for
Big
other
ups
things,
the hype train.
right?
And 195 bits from PW Dubs.
You see Phil do other shit and not even care about the gameplay, and that's all well and good.
There was a
This is a
major refocusing
disgusting
on
ass
Phil's
looking
image,
layout.
while
That
a
font
greater
is
focus on his request of donations. Reddit post after popular Reddit post, a discussion of Phil's ungratefulness and constant requests for donations were on an uptick. In October, it was found that in 8 hours, within 6 tweets, Phil was constantly petitioning for more money. Even moments where he got some goodwill were instantly tossed aside. Like this react stream where Phil finally reacts to the
510 bits
2015
from
John
Caesar
Rabbit
1651.
podcast. A criticism within this podcast is how
And
Phil
the Pepsi
monetizes
Addict, the
everything.
gift sub.
And since this
to
react
not
was a goal,
one, not
Phil
two,
wanted
not
to
three,
avoid
not
being
four.
John Rabbit right, he states this.
And I have decided that today, since I will be doing this React event, that I am not monetizing it at all. There will be no advertisements on the stream. There are no advertisements on on-demand videos on YouTube at all.
The definition of monetization, 2 gift subs.
But the next day, Phil pops on and says this.
The only times that I monetized anything is that entire day when I did a 12-hour marathon with a pre-stream and a Feasting with the King video. Sadly, that didn't really do much. So effectively, that was kind of a dead day for me when it comes to business, which is fine. I was expecting that. But today, what I was hoping is that there would be a rallying on my streams of people to come and support, and it didn't happen. In fact, today was an abnormally slow day even for a weekend.
This is where Phil was at. Similarly, there was a very important keyword. Slowest. This is very important because typing it into Go shows that the word is primarily used in one way.
Every time I play it, it ends up being
Oh man, no way. You didn't even talk about a car going slow.
You know,
you don't play enough racing
It was
games.
one of the slowest streams I've ever done.
Slowest stream
Really
ever.
Sucks.
Really sucked. Slow
One of the
night.
slowest days
Slow
I've had
day.
in months. The Call of Duty stream today was one of the slowest streams I've done in ages. I don't know what happened there. Part of the stream was always hit or miss. Sometimes it'd be one of the slowest streams I ever did in a week.
Now, this was never really a secret. It was just being discussed more because Phil didn't care to mask it, and the DENTractor would not allow him to form a more complex excuse for why he needed more money. The discussion of Phil eventually found its way to Critical Stream, which came secondary to the discussion of a different creator.
Watch the rest of this without getting the water.
You know, but I toughed it out for
It's
you
like
guys
20 minutes
tonight,
left.
and I got nothing out of it.
Oh god, I get to watch the rest of Wukong. I can't wait.
Gotham Knights on Friday.
Oh, it's critical.
Because no one has donated enough, and he's not sure if they'll donate enough tomorrow.
This segment. Oh, dude, we didn't get the scoring clip. I bet you the scoring clip not in here.
Job of it. And in the middle of all this, he made a terrible mistake.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the Daily Rant.
I'm just gonna pretend like I know that scoring clip isn't in here. I might be wrong about that one though, because that was a big deal, allegedly. But scoring clip and him calling people lazy. Oh shit, another one. Look at my skeletons. I'm just thinking some random things right quick, but I'm not gonna actually think about it. Like off the top of my head, and then I'll be done with it. Look at my skeletons, that wasn't there. I'm also juggling a styrofoam cup, and I'm for some reason gonna not stop during this segment. So yeah, look at my skeletons didn't get brought up. It's Tevin's fault didn't get brought up. Very mad about that. Like actually very genuinely upset. But also, I guess it's my trade-off because I'm not in a thumbnail. If I was in a thumbnail and it didn't have the Tevin's fault shit, I would have been pulling up like LTG in Fortnite on Joon the King, because it would have been like, yo, what the fuck? What's my positive benefit? I'm gonna get that apology from DSP though before he died. What else? Him saying to find the evil table and make it to when he can't do anything online, and then apologizing to Machinima. That wasn't in there. Him copyright striking people, because he did do that. That wasn't in there. Some of the times when he got trolled, it wasn't in there, but it's like a lot of times DSP got trolled. What else? Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Because like I said, I won't think about it. I want to actually put effort into thinking about it.
On his phone was
just something I thought of on the fly.
Layout. As was
like, wait a
pieced
minute.
together, Phil was logged into WWE Champions.
Those would have been very
The game
meaningful.
states he did not play since 2018 because they were a waste of time and money. Time after time, Phil lied about not playing WWE Champions.
What's this meaningful? Is multiple gift subs.
This did have a silver lining. His screen was too far off to make out a name.
And
so while it's
multiple
irrefutably
Hogans.
confirmed that Phil was actively playing it, Phil was now stating that he was playing it under a different account and that he wasn't the infamous Down from the Rafters. This had reached a state that existing evidence hardly did anything. Most were already convinced that Phil had a mobile gaming addiction, and those unwilling to engage with the evidence were already unreachable in their misplaced trust of Phil, who lives in contradiction.
I guess for some people, honesty is not the best policy. To some people, lie, I guess. I don't know.
Troll segment. Nice snort asshole.
I'm
You
sorry.
got to be a moron.
It was Machinima
Damn,
that
I
instructed
didn't want to
him
rewind that
delete those
much.
600 videos that caused a small dent in his total viewership,
All right, I'll
playing
find it
it
again.
under a different account, and those unwilling to action.
I guess for some people, honesty is not the best policy. To some people, lie. I guess. I don't know. You have to be a moron.
You have to be a moron, dude.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
How dumb can you be to not understand that being honest about something, right, is the right thing to do? Oh my God, something happened with Jasper. I could completely lie to you guys to try to get sympathy and
They
make
up
money. I'm not gonna
outside.
fucking do
Be
that.
100
I'm gonna be
bits.
honest
Call,
and upfront
call.
with you.
Keep
I'm
up the
not
good
gonna
work.
lie to you and tell you things that aren't true.
And get it
I'm
right.
not that kind of person. But for some people, that's not good enough, I guess.
I work for more
Whatever.
clinic. I
Fuck
came
those
here to
people.
help you.
Phil lies so much.
A snort in the beginning of the clip and a snort at the end of the
Bankruptcy
clip.
files remain king due to them being legal forms. Then you have lesser
Oh.
evidence like the Discord screenshots or even the bank leaks that could theoretically be faked, but the coordination and dedication would make these chances minuscule. Yet Phil gravitates more towards wild theories himself as a way to represent them and
you're not gonna
paint
like
the
that.
Twitter community poorly as a way to also dismiss the valid criticism.
Look how,
And this someone
oh my
works.
God, this little weird version of DSP is so scary and deranged looking. Holy crap.
Tractor community
And the hairline,
poorly
it's
as a way
just
to
bugging the fuck out. The little mustache, he's like N64 style. Like a WWF, damn. WrestleMania.
Dismiss the valid criticism.
One of those
And this someone
N64
works
ones.
with
You know how they used
fans
to
who have been doxxed,
face the face
or people
on.
with disabilities are socially inept.
Just a sticker of a dude's face on the body. You look great. Oh God. Anonymous fan. This is OIC.
Yeah.
Don't even have to
People
think
with
about it.
disabilities are socially inept or are
It's
just
always
lonely.
OIC.
Yeah. I think he.
Yeah, no mercy. Hey, no mercy, too high risk, dude.
Because I've got a low level of autism.
Anonymous fan.
Formerly called as.
And I think I donated it because
Oh my God. Dude, he gonna be so mad about this, bruh.
I don't want to.
We got two of them?
But I felt like some kind of weird, like.
We got two of them. This is what was supposed to happen, quote unquote, supposed to happen with the Mike Klum.
And I think I donated it because.
Same thing. This is Derek right here.
I don't want to
Because
say
he's banned
like
now.
a friend, but I felt like some kind of weird, like this is someone I know. I don't really know, but it's someone I've known. And the only person I really followed on YouTube for so long, and I felt some kind of attachment, like a buddy in a sense. And I thought, oh, my buddy's in
Wait,
trouble.
this is my real guess. This straight cash homie.
I should help him out, you know.
These people exist within every creator's community, but with Phil, that's virtually his entire fan base. Phil once did have a diverse viewer base, but as his infamy grew and his content stagnated, the only thing he offered
It's
is
dark
consistency.
gaming.
That really means nothing when levied against other content creators. But consistency to someone who is different is what keeps Phil online.
Yeah, I used to help Phil with a lot of video games.
Phil is very interactive. He is a friend. Or in just the perspective of his content, he is reliable and he is consistent.
He gonna hate this part because he's supposed to be the non-parasocial one and everybody else is.
Usually it's pretty bad.
Yeah, right. Smack.
It's an odd combination of flavors because the egg and all the meat are extremely salty.
This series was initially food-based. Then he began reviewing his own merchandise.
I just noticed I hotkeyed myself back in time. I was like, wait a minute, why is DSP smacking a sandwich out of nowhere?
Is the right thing to do.
Get out of here. You get to hear the interviews again now.
To all out theories himself as a way to represent them and paint the detractor community poorly as a way to also dismiss the valid criticism. And this someone works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
Yeah. I think he has autism. And this is coming from someone who has it. Because I've got a low level of autism. Asperger's, which formerly called as those. And I think I donated it because I've been following him for so long. I don't want to say he felt like a friend, but I felt like some kind of weird, like this is someone I've known. I don't really know, but this is someone I've known. The only person I really followed on YouTube for so long, and I felt some kind of attachment, like a buddy in a sense, and I thought, oh, my buddy's in trouble. I should help him out, you know?
These people exist within every creator's community, but with Phil, that's virtually his entire fanbase. Phil once did have a diverse viewer base, but as his infamy grew and his content stagnated, the only thing he offered is consistency. That really means nothing when levied against other content creators. But consistency to someone who is different is what keeps Phil online. To these people, Phil is very interactive. He is a friend. Or in just the perspective of his content, he is reliable and he is consistent. They have ingrained a habit of watching Phil's content into their daily lives for the past 15 years. The harassment and constant doxing by trolls does scare some of them away, but other times it may strengthen their attachment to Phil. And attachment is a very strong thing, because when Phil says he is in need, they're willing to help out. Have you ever donated any money to Phil?
Yeah, I mean, I say over the past 5 years, it's probably about $400. I followed a lot of content creators, but the thing is, I don't support them with money. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've never once supported any of them with not even a subscription. I think Phil's the only one I've ever subscribed to. I never thought this out loud or even thought about it, so just now I've never donated to any of them.
These interviews are not entirely representative of Phil's fanbase, as there were only a handful willing to reach out. Others were in fear of exposing themselves. There are, however, endless examples of Phil turning fans into ex-fans. In the best case scenario, you get
like Gamer J. Lee,
who's only a fan and mod of Phil for a period in the early 2010s. These people may comment or joke about Phil, but rarely take it beyond that.
Because I didn't want
to basically
cause drama, I silently just removed myself as a mod and left. And every once in a while, I'll take jabs at him. Whenever he does something wrong, Phil. The fucked up stuff that some detractor channels do.
You fucking idiot.
Despite Gamer J. Lee being fairly unengaged, Phil will try to make Gamer J. Lee seem uncredible.
It's about me on social media all the time, riffing on me.
This is such a good, like, weird drama.
And he's into, he's.
And I know it won't be in this because it's just like too much extra shit. But this is like a Thursday or a Wednesday. It was the end of DSP's work week, though, when he played Minecraft. And in the beginning of his work week, this drama was popping off and he ignored it. I forget how he ignored it, but he specifically pointed out, yeah, I ignored it all week and now I'm bringing it up. And then he took the next day off.
Regular and
it was like one of those moments, dude. He set the bait and didn't react until he reacted.
Look like a detractor channel to you?
Until he reacted.
We're talking about Gears of War and Halo.
Oh shit.
Ultimately, this is as far as it will go. But when you factor in, this happens to his most dedicated fans that experience the sliding directly from Phil, Those intense people, like his fans, have disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
You're gonna hate
will
that
take
part.
their obsession and twist them against
That's what we say about everybody else fans.
Denounce that and call him out on his bullshit. There's still a chance you'll get caught up.
Interview with Gamer J Lee, exclusive content from Joon the King.
In the
another W for him, dude.
Because you know there's a lot of people like Mighty D and
where's the Derek interview?
Stuff that are great, detractor content.
Mighty D shout out.
Snort Brunel and
Snort Brunel shout out.
But then there's the mentally deranged ones. And I gotta say that they are mentally fucking disturbed.
DSP's leaning in again.
Will take this and twist it to try and basically do life ruination, even for people that denounce Phil. It's disturbing.
This is how you get people that swat him, dox him,
oh God,
DDoS his internet.
The little video that they made there.
Alleged employee of Comcast, sleep with his sister-in-law, contact Phil's father to expose Phil, and totes doxing Phil's neighbors and anyone around him as an achievement. What's more, if Phil is several thousand miles away from his family, has long lost connection with friends, and that single only personal refuge is his wife, means his personality curtails around these people. And being in the middle of the vortex, as it is called, means that his words carry much weight from appreciation towards his fans or hate towards his enemies. This has been Phil's life for the past decade and has made him a dull knife. That's why the Side-Scroller's interview was catastrophic for Phil.
This part.
Keeping in mind that Phil will only allow himself to be interviewed by those that are not knowledgeable of his expansive history.
That changed now? It's totally different now, Joon?
Attack that has gravitated towards podcast-style shows and gaming coverage. Stuttering Craig was not very familiar with Phil, and as with anyone covering Phil, he was bombarded by messages of people trying to inform him of what kind of person Phil is. As a response, Craig was trying to temper expectations, and while he would do research for the interview, Craig was making it clear that he was not interviewing Phil with a pre-established stance or to destroy Phil's image.
There's some people who won't be happy unless I just bring Darkside Phil to his knees crying and bawling, and it's like they're going insane. Like they are insane. Phil has put out guidelines and Craig has paid Phil. What are you talking about? What? It's amazing.
Craig's lack of commitment towards hating Phil was causing the more paranoid detractors to develop theories. Craig's confusion towards these unsubstantiated theories brought even more paranoia into the mix.
Paranoia.
A user even just doxed Craig, quote, just in case something sketchy happens, unquote. And then the interview came. Live to around 2,000 people, Stuttering Craig and Adam Krigler introduced themselves before introducing Phil.
So I guess with all that said, let's get into this. I'm excited to bring on Darkside Phil.
Tevin,
Phil, how are you?
Genius moron. Holy crap.
Phil, for the first 30 minutes or so, begins with constant flattery, saying he is a big fan of the show and doesn't miss an episode. While the hosts are appreciative of Phil's words, it's clear they are not swayed by them. As Phil tries to use his time online as expertise, his statements are being challenged.
When you've been around as long as me, you realize you get people from all over the world and for different reasons. If I were to
are they sticking? Are they staying though? Because if you have 500 people come in and they're just kind of coming out, that's actually bad for the algorithm. That's bad. You want people to stay and subscribe.
A big part of Phil wanting to reimagine himself is to get away from controversial jokes about race, or even just conversation about his finances. Phil likely didn't know that the host had evidence of Phil still doing both, which is when the tone of the interview starkly changed.
But I want to bring up, like, there's still jokes that are made that that don't necessarily, like, they don't fit today. And I want to play one for you really quick and just kind of get your reaction to this.
We're gonna get mad about this all over again.
Yeah, so you know where this is going, and I want to watch
fucking
this so we all understand.
No one cares about this. If you think this is a racial style joke, actually you're the one, not him. Stupid.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profit.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her.
That's right. She's too valuable to escape.
Too valuable
lots
to
of
escape.
money.
Phil tried to grasp at anything to defend himself, stating that it was out of context, that the girl's race wasn't even a factor he considered when he made the joke, and that in today's standards, that joke is somewhat acceptable. None of Phil's rhetoric was convincing. In fact, his constant jumping to different, sometimes contradictory points were putting the host on offense.
The $5,000 business expense thing has been talked about by your detractors quite a bit.
We start turning ovens on. Think about it.
$5,000.
We start the documentary turning the ovens on, and then we end the documentary preparing slave trade.
On. Look.
Expenses that a tax attorney wants to know you're spending every month. Geez, your mortgage, because if you work from home, I guess that's part of it. I don't know. Again, I'm not a tax guy, but your cost of your mortgage.
Yeah, your mortgage.
All of your utility bills that apply.
Your bills.
To business.
The basic bill.
Phil, you've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are.
I don't even know what a bill is, man.
And stuff.
Talking about the guy, the bald head dude.
Specifically, no, I don't.
I don't know him personally.
He pretended to act confused in what his business expenses are, when Phil clearly stated in the bankruptcy 341 meeting exactly what his business expenses are.
Yeah, and basically anything related to my internet content creation, including, like I said, cost of video games, cost of subscription-based services, microtransactions within video games, cost of internet.
Phil successfully convinced the host that he was unaware of what was categorized as business expense, and so the conversation moved on.
Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes.
With Phil's admittance that he still plays WWE Champions, but not as the Down the Raptors account everyone claims he is, the conversation then moved to the bank leaks, which is something Phil had always skirted.
According to these leaks, there have been dozens, hundreds of transactions to the Apple Store. Many over hundreds of dollars that had been there. Were those your transactions?
That's not me. No, I'm not him.
Phil finally had a statement on the bank leaks. Here, he pivoted from stating that the bank leaks were not accurate, that they were related to the identity theft, then to that the bank leaks were not him at all and were entirely manufactured. None of Phil's statements throughout this entire interview were very convincing, but Craig quickly thought of a way to try to prove some of this.
Find this, but just confidentially between us, will you send me a screenshot of your account, of your WWE account, and just so I personally, I will not share your name to anybody, but just between us.
Man, I have to think about
and vouch for you.
I would put out.
Yeah, and I will vouch for you either way.
I have to think about what kind of risk that. I don't want to say. Here's the thing, I'll consider it, but I can't agree to it yet. I have to see what's the risk.
Before Phil could fully commit to sending a screenshot of his WWE Champions account, his internet cut out.
Let's circle back. I'm back with you on Phil. Phil, you still there? You look like you're frozen.
Did we lose him?
I hope not.
With Phil gone, even for just about 5 minutes, the offer to send the screenshots
was
on
here we go.
As he could have created or manufactured a fake account. Another consequence of
Let's get right into the
Keemstar join in the place of Phil. Keemstar was particularly relevant,
stream snipe
not so
this
much
shit.
for the drama that was going on between him and Phil, but because Keemstar was trying to launch a new podcast known as the LvL Podcast, and was previously trying to get Phil on board with a $50,000 deal that as long as Phil joined, the same deal would be extended to the other two potential co-hosts. So the conversation was not so much about Phil and Keemstar, though there was plenty of that, it was about the money. It was that though Phil constantly petitions for donations, he would not accept a deal that provides what would normally be life-changing money.
The algorithm sent his live stream in my feed, so I tune into it. And I'm telling you, the minute I tuned in, I saw Phil begging for money to pay rent and utilities.
Begging.
And I just lost it in his chat. I'm like,
you're begging.
I cannot believe
I died for
that
nothing.
you're doing
begging
this right now. 2 weeks ago,
You're
I was
begging.
offering you the greatest opportunity you've ever been offered in your entire career.
The LvL Podcast was eventually made without Phil's attendance, and without the $50,000 offer to the other two co-hosts, which also turned them against Phil. There is some speculation.
You're gonna pause and say, me and Keemstar are friends now?
Because if he openly received such a large sum, he would not be able to pretend to be in such a rough spot financially. However, that is not entirely the case, as the dedication of his fans is underestimated. So if it came out true that Phil was I guess addicted to that one app, because I don't know if it is, right? I'm trying to find what's going on, and I can't find anyone saying anything solid, pretty much. There's no solid evidence that proves anything like 100%. But if it did come out, would it not change?
Wait a minute, I gotta rewind.
Of his fans is underestimated.
Is this?
So if it came out true,
Who's
that
Crown
Phil was,
Guy?
like, I guess addicted to that one app, because I don't know if it is, right? I'm trying to find like what's going on, and I can't find anyone saying anything solid.
nervous.
Pretty much, there's no solid evidence.
It's just
that proves
Joon.
anything like 100%.
The personification of Joon.
Would it not change anything for you?
Oh, and this is the anonymous fan.
I feel a bit hurt because.
Oh, it's one of the international ones.
Because he does often say, I'm low on.
Look at this Kermit.
And all that.
Oh my God.
So, but you'd still like probably like watch him, or
No.
you'd be disappointed, is what I'm understanding.
Yeah.
And that's where Phil currently is. He is
Play it again.
100%. But if it did come out, would it not change anything for you?
I mean, I feel a bit hurt because he does often say, I'm low on money this month and all that.
So, but you'd still like probably like watch
Or
him, or
DSP.
just you'd be disappointed, is what I'm understanding.
I'm disappointed, bro.
And that's where Phil
You
currently
let me
is.
down, mate.
He is in a place of changing hate and admiration that to certain degrees are both undeserved. He rants for hours on end to deaf ears and exists to be mocked. He
Oh,
has
God.
hardly anyone
This is
else's
the
dream
mean
job,
ending.
But in his case, it's a nightmare. His donations are only decreasing as fans are rarely gained, and enemies
Guess what?
are constantly swelling in ranks.
You were
Phil
wrong.
is touted for his survivability online when compared to other creators. But the truth is, he has made so many enemies of content creators, his channel was bound to statistically outlive some of them. He has made possibly over $1 million, yet has nothing to show for it, and is now uploading multi-hour-long videos daily for pennies. He has practically nothing to show for anything. There is only hate, contempt, and displeasure. And being that the only people that interact with him daily, sans his wife, are those utterly obsessed with his life, Phil will continue to curtail his personality around these people who do not represent a healthy reality, as he continues to hold on to what shred of his online career he can grasp.
Oh man. When I say that, I really believe it. Oh damn it! I turned my monitor off by accident right at the end. I gotta fix that. I give this documentary a 9.3 out of 999. You're banned, going forever, because Joon the King is banned from DSP's life. Why would I want to do an interview with Joon the King? Why would I give a fuck about some fucking idiot's incorrect documentary about me? He's not gonna say that. Oh God, I clicked around too much. Okay, good. OBS didn't crash. Well, the guy's still alive. And when he done streaming, I don't know. I'll eventually do a shot segment. But that'll be a while from now. It was something else I feel like I could have watched, but maybe not. Nah. I need a mental break, obviously, dude. What bullshit word DSP make up? He don't make it up. We gotta do that. Make sure to go to this video and give it 1 million views, because DSP wants to get 1 million views, even though it's not his video. Yeah, we gotta decompress. Decompress.
Darkside Phil is a game creator and former
Number 12 on... Oh, no. Tell him. He's crying. I'm crying. Number 12. Trending for gaming. Oof. Oof. I do wish the Tevin's fault shit was there. But like I say, double-edged sword. I wasn't in the thumbnail. And people were like, Tevin, you should have been in the thumbnail. That's what y'all sound like, obviously. This is the corner demon sound like. And I didn't want to be in the thumbnail. But then the thumbnail got changed. But still, yeah. I still wish it was in there. He should have been in there. Did he also not really show Kat? He showed her when she moved in, And then she didn't come back after that. So he was nice about that. We obviously got 2024 cat. God, could you imagine if we got a montage of the factual BBW and bitch so fucking fat? And oh my God, bro, what if they played that? DSP would have walked away. He would have broke his TV. The cat reaction clips, if they put a montage of that in this video. Yeah, number 12 trending for gaming is pretty robust. Like, I'm gonna assume this shit trending for gaming is like Roblox videos. Hey, Penguin Zoe, he came back. Is YouTube streaming a failure? I show speed, Sunday, Fortnite, Minecraft, Formula One. That's not a video game. Timmy Tenders. Vegas mad. Wait a minute. This dude's losing it all. He's got a chain on. I'm distracted now.
This machine owes us.
Look at that guy. Nah, you would trust him. Vegas mad. I lost it all, man. Come on, babe. So he's a big gaming channel, obviously. I'm a wizard grandpa. Meaningful video. Epic tabletop RPG adventure. Meaningful video. Oh, like an ad. That is an ad. Ninja Guy Dan. Oh, I get it. Game Grumps video. And then Joon King making fun of DSP. The man on the moon. The dark side of the moon. The man amongst himself. Something, something, something. Maybe he put a bunch of images of himself in the thumbnail because it's like he doesn't have friends. So I'm gonna just put him and himself in the thumbnail. Maybe. You can overthink it a bunch of different ways and have fun.
Person who just tipped this, shoot me an email. Please, if you could elaborate on what you just said, because I don't really understand exactly what you're saying.
Thank you for the $100. I don't know what the fuck you said. I gotta focus on the game now. This is so fun, dude. Because he's saying, I don't want to bring up the tips goal. Guys, can we hit the tips goal so I don't have to bring it up? That dude gave him 100 to help him hit the goal. His response, I don't know what you're saying. Email me. I gotta focus on the game. I gotta focus on the game.
Well, I had a vest streak.
Wow.
Many years ago.
This isn't him focusing on the game.
Every time that we hit,
He's talking about the vest streak.
I would put on a vest every time we hit a super goal.
Okay.
And I think that was like 240 something.
Wow.
I don't know. You guys tell me what was the vest streak because I don't remember. Anyone remember the vest
I gotta
streak?
focus on the game. Guys, can you remind me of the vest streak number? Because we gotta like talk about money all the time, but in unique ways. It's all about money.
Sucks on him.
Yeah, I'm 2 hours behind, so I can skip a bunch. It look like you have fun playing the game. He fought those dudes for a while. He walked away. He probably brought up how people didn't give him money. It's been slow since that one guy gave me $100.
Boss that was hiding. Get a reward.
He's got $10 in the last like 3 hours, and he probably brought it up. Probably.
Whiff. Don't know how that
Looking
could
for
have
this
possibly.
part split segment. See how much fun he had.
Good game. So, I'll go save them in a second, but if you could bear with me, I'm just going to pause. I'll be right back. Okay, yes, guys, I'm actually going to go on a brief break to just run downstairs and make sure that my kitty is down there. And
Wait, kitty?
And then we'll continue. So if you guys could be patient, I'll be
So
right
you
back.
say kitty with D's and not with T's. Oh man. That's what Sonic's all about these days. Fuck you and fuck your mother. Brother. Sonic and I'm the fucking guy. You know I'm the one. I'm him. I'm the guy. I am the one. Only first. And I left the camera on. What the hell am I hearing? Is the game? Bro, what the fuck? This game's a ban. Away, away.
Don't get any closer.
What the? Damn, he came back and said nothing. Just like jumped right back into it.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. Really, what's going on here? Okay, so I'm back, and this conversation's like going on in the background. I think they're like harassing this person. We gotta save them. Idiots, look.
Man.
Of course it missed.
Somebody gave him a $2 super chat and say, hang some of that cool artwork from the doc. I mean, the booby painting that showed in the beginning of the documentary, which is going to be great. I'm married now, so of course I don't have that anymore.
This is it.
Yeah, don't have it anymore. Wink, wink.
Oh, really? I'm being told by completing this quest, it'll put all the merch in, and I have it equipped. That was pretty ridiculous. That even my piece. I don't care. One other area over. He swung not even for me, and he hit me.
Yeah, it'd be funny if it's like hanging up in a bathroom and he just lie about what it is. It's some fucking artsy-fartsy shit I got when I moved out here. I don't really know what it's supposed to be.
Split the part. So do a tiny bit.
God damn it! I keep hitting the 0 key by accident or something. Man.
So it's like I'm
mole manning. Yeah, some people gonna know about the boob pain for the first time. Like I said, he should get Cat to do the boob pain for him, or to make one for him. It's like a anniversary present or something.
There is some wonky.
A birthday present. Next birthday.
For meme drops, so be like.
And they can you like put paint on them and like rub them around something.
Super chat and way to assuage it. I mean, for me, on PC, obviously I could probably lower my settings. I have everything on max. Like I have maximum cinematic quality, RTX up the ass. You know, maybe if I reduced a lot of that, then it would be a better fight. I'll just go back and do it later, though. Not a big deal.
The dude give another super chat and say the one made from boobs.
Podcast today. People always come by the podcast because they want to hear the new topics, and today we had to talk about Joon's documentary and everything. There was a lot more people on the podcast. We had over 600 people during the podcast.
I know the boob painting was done by a person that just did that. It was like their side job, but they did one for DSP for free
so
because they were a big fan.
A lot of likes, right? Pretty good, and it helps the channel a lot. So thank you.
And nothing else.
Right now, the left. Seeing a save point.
Oh my God, he was trying to sing a song.
Hopefully I get my trick. I need is a drink. It still has the same ever. That's part.
You're gonna want to drink by the end of the week.
Big guys look.
I need a rest. That pavilion looks.
And you, we look wasted.
What the baby man?
Harvest.
Oh man. I clicked a bunch of buttons.
And if I keep getting the levels of support,
what money?
It's from my streaming PC.
Why is he subtle begging? I like if I keep getting. He don't need to keep getting shit.
I'll borrow one myself.
Keep getting some boob pains.
This is my gaming PC, guys, that you're seeing the game on. This camera, the stream, is from my streaming PC, which is 10 years old. Previously, I did everything on console to the streaming PC. Now I have a high-end gaming rig and a streaming PC, but the streaming PC is still very outdated. That's probably why I'm having issues with my preview. That's why I can't do higher than 1080p. It can't handle it. I've tried many different ways around it. It doesn't work. But eventually,
that's why if you guys keep giving me money, I might have a way better stream, even more so. I might be like Dr. Disrespect. I might have an arena to stream from.
New PC, right? Then that'd be awesome. Cause I'll probably
yeah, dude, sure. I might.
PC.
You don't know.
Probably
I might, and I probably.
Or not graphics card.
Hey, look, hold on. Quick assist, right quick. Assist from half court. I might get Ozempic for Cat if the sub goal is hit. I might think about it. I might do it. He treats it like a threat. Making his streams better is almost actually a threat. I don't know, man. I might do it. I'm thinking about it. I might buy something in the middle of the night if you keep giving me money. I might buy something in the middle of the night and brag about it on stream for a month.
Capture card, but I could buy a good internal.
I'm fucking scared as hell.
Right? Then that'd be awesome.
I don't want that.
Like a high end.
I hit the mute button.
Because right now I'm using a good external capture card, but I could buy a good internal one that's probably like a beast, right?
Oh man, he can have even more to brag about if he keeps supporting.
Phoenix Art says, why are you reacting to your
It's like a 3-for-1. Obviously, maybe even more. You tip Phil, and you immediately felt the trolls, including Richard Butech USA, without even bothering. Then you fill the coffers, which doesn't even need to be brought up. Then you pay for mobile games, which doesn't even need to be brought up.
Graphics card, or not graphics card, capture card.
Then he's gonna brag about being successful because you gave him money. Then he's gonna buy something with the money you gave him, and then brag about the thing he bought.
Right now I'm using a good external.
So many things happen when you give DSP $1, and he might call you an idiot too, and then say he don't understand your message. Thank you for the $100. I don't know what you say. Can you email me about it? I gotta focus on the game. So sus too, because let's talk about it. He get an anonymous $100 tip, and his response to the anonymous $100 tip: hey yo, go out of your way and email me and ask me about what you asked me about, and you're a legit anonymous tip.
Documentary.
Does he want an ID from him? You want to know the driver's license pic? Ooh. This dude is the most sus streamer ever.
Your documentary the way you're doing, because it's too long for me to do a live react or a lengthy react. If I decided to, by the way,
it was Joon tip.
It wasn't here before.
Here's the payment, Phil. You'll need it.
If I immediately reacted to it when it came out, I never would have finished today. I'm serious. Like, it's 4 hours long. You know I'm gonna add so much to it.
Yeah, Kat watching this with him. I was about to say her employees. Kat watching the documentary with her coworkers.
Why is this so bright? Did you guys notice this? The frame.
She biting the nails, wondering if she's gonna be in the end of it. I hope they don't put me in there.
Yeah, the frame's screwed up. Hold on, I gotta fix it. This happens sometimes. The frame settings screw up.
Did they ever show Mr. Ludacris in the documentary?
White balance.
Yeah, they did. So I'm like, he was in the thumbnail. They couldn't have not showed him.
It's like way too bright. Look at that. Oh
what the hell is
God,
this?
so bright.
ADHD. I'm nervous.
This 4 hours long.
We're talking about the documentary.
So much to it with context. And
he's swaying and wiggling.
It's gonna be like.
Oh, we're checking the data.
Insanely lengthy. What just happened? Why is this so bright? Did you guys notice this? The frame is too bright. What happened here?
This dude's insane.
Yeah, the frame is screwed up. Hold on, I gotta fix it. This happens sometimes. The frame settings screw up. Let me just change this quick. White balance. Here we go. It's like way too bright. Look at that. Oh my god, it becomes so bright. That's better. There we go. That's much better. It's a glitch with the frame. Sometimes it completely resets settings for no reason, and all the colors and lighting are off. Perfect. Now it's fixed. Yeah, it's happened once or twice before. I don't know what causes it. There we go. I just fixed it. Surprised no one said that the frame looked too bright. Okay, but no, but like if first of all, when it live premiered this morning, it glitched.
According to his chat, he's ignoring a dude that brought up the boob painting.
It would be incredibly exhausting to just do that all day. All right, number two.
It's been like multiple minutes.
Interrupted. It's only that. So instead, I'm doing it on night streams.
He's just having fun.
In 2-hour increments. It's gonna allow me to take my
He's
time.
focused on the game.
Everything I want. Add as much as I can, not to have to try to crush it and rush through it. It also gives other people a chance to watch it.
And get money and views off it so you can complain on behalf of Joon or...
Imagine if everyone just came and watched on my channel and no one watched his.
Yeah, imagine that.
I want people to go check
that
it out.
That would be awful.
It gives people ample time to check it out for themselves first and for Joon to
yeah,
credit.
right.
Then my react, you see?
Yeah, right.
What's fair is fair, man. All right.
Oh man. Oh man. Can we hit it?
Okay. You keep saying make medicines, but I don't want to make these new ones. Look at this one. Only grant focus for a short duration. There's a focus.
Yeah, DSP better check the hashtags and all of the tags for the documentary.
We'll continue.
His eyes gonna get wide when he see this shit trending for gaming.
Yeah, I don't know what to believe.
I hope it's still trending. I hope it go even higher.
It's not that bad at all.
By the end of the day.
Seems to be a huge difference of opinion on this thing.
DSP say he wanted to get a lot of views too, but it's just, you know, it's just coping. Then that way, if they get 50 million views,
Well, I wanted it to get 1 million. So I got what I want.
There's an invisible wall. They won't let me.
he's not gonna wish for that dude's
I guess that's
downfall.
how I get down there.
Not publicly.
Okay, I wasn't planning on doing that. It was an accident, but okay. Thank you, Arrow Squirrel, for 5 gifted memberships to the community. I hope everyone who gets those enjoys them. And I do want to say, for those of you here,
Major bag alert.
tonight,
Oh.
between 6:45, 7 p.m. Pacific
Quick-
time, over
quick
on my
plug.
DSP Reacts channel. That's at DSP Reacts on YouTube. I'll be reacting to the Joon King documentary for the first, 2-hour segment, and then
What that
go from
mean?
there.
Stream tonight gonna be lit, dude. Like a Travis Scott music video. Not 3. Not 4. Not 5. Big up Sniff_Burnett. The 4 gift subs 20 minutes ago.
When I say that,
All right.
I really believe it.
and when I say that,
Hopefully
I
dropping
really
here can
believe
screw
it.
me over.
Alex from Phoenix, the new police officer in his chat, says, "Who cares?
What's his name?
Hill."
With me. I actually don't even know the name of the pig. What is the name of the pig?
Who knows what they're talking about?
Murder. Go this way.
Boob painting, maybe.
I think an asparagus just tried to hit me.
I'm looking forward to the boob painting segment.
That's.
I'm so far behind.
Yes. Yeah. What was it like the 3rd? No, the 4th, I think. World. That low beginning.
That's fine.
Words didn't. Okay. Sweat. Oh, sweat. Like where? Tell. I don't know what you're referencing.
Oh shit. Is it?
Some of the.
Hold on, partner.
I don't know where the fuck they are. Funky Monk, thanks for the super chat. He says, hang some of the artwork from the doc. What are you talking about? I haven't seen the documentary.
Okay,
I saw my react tonight.
And then he ignored him after that.
Do you have anything specific you're referencing?
He even gave another super chat to tell him. So DSP had to have responded like eventually, right?
More enemies. This guy, who is this guy?
I'm 10 minutes behind, so you never know.
Now this is really starting to piss me off.
Is there specific level of pettiness too? You see he didn't add him on the leaderboard? Last super chat still say Anand. Why did he pause everything? Oh, Funky Monk, let me get you on the leaderboard, Funky Monk. Why not?
Where you're going and you don't know what you're doing.
Wait, why he not putting Funky Monk on the leaderboard? Where's Funky Monk on the leaderboard?
You skipped 2 of them. No, I didn't skip them. They weren't along the exploration path.
He ain't mad at the game. So he distracted by the game. So we can't talk about the boo
What do
painting.
you have to do?
Got him.
Wow, they fucked this up. Someone says you skipped 2 of them. No, I didn't skip them. They weren't along the exploration path I was on. To me,
So
like,
you're
so I'm
supposed to
exploring,
continue?
but you could easily miss
The documentary is a hood
problem.
classic,
That's the game
dude.
design.
The normies are gonna love it. They're gonna be talking about it on TikTok.
Do this stupid walk of shame
It's
bullshit.
number 12 trending on gaming. DSP's coping. Spider Ryan Morales is coping. The DENTractors are FELTED. The dents are crying. The trolls are seething. I don't even know what's going on. Everything went wrong on YouTube. It's Tevin's fault. Apparently it wasn't Tevin's fault.
So I guess I
I'm
should.
gonna make like an anniversary video for
I guess
that.
I should follow this.
It's Tevin's
This
fault.
shrine here, which I guess I missed. Don't ask me how.
DSP gonna be crying, dude. He's gonna be crying by the end of the documentary. And another Jordan gonna leave him.
Just like this one.
Jade don't even want to watch. Jade know if they watch, they're gonna hate DSP too.
All right. I need my.
Jade's straight up not even showing up for the rest of the fucking week. And when they do show up, they show up to say, me not show time. See Tom. And he's like, okay, Jade, see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, I know you don't like the drama, Jade. I know you don't fucking want to watch this drama bullshit, Jade.
Funky Monk, nobody cares.
Ooh.
It's good.
Whoa, buddy. So, I'm not going to rewind because it's going to take me more than 30 seconds, and I'm playing a very immersive game now. So, Funky Monk gives him $2. You should put the paintings in the background from the documentary.
Funky Monk, I didn't know what you're talking about. What paintings are you talking about? I didn't watch the documentary yet. What are you talking about? Can you please let me know what you're talking about? Can you please clarify what you're talking about?
He didn't say it that much, but he kind of said it that much. He baited the dude into actually letting him know. He tells him, he specifically said the one painted with boobies or something like that. DSP reads it, not out loud. What's his response?
Yep.
Fuck. Oh, man.
It's radioactive. Oh shit, more mole rats. Hold on. Time for my.
Felt. I'm feeling the fabric.
Oh, I found something here.
Oh my god.
There are.
Why? 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 I can't believe it, dude. I'm molding myself.
The checkpoints. It's not my problem. Someone said you skipped 2 of them. No, I didn't.
Okay, skip 2 of them is familiar. I can't believe I'm mold man myself, dude. It's because my 0 key is like the high key to go all the way to back to the beginning of the video. I'm sure it's the same high key for everybody, right?
Oh, we're talking to this.
I hit it by accident a lot. When I'm trying to right button.
This week, and
That's what we're gonna call it, right button.
Where I am by the camera, what I'm.
It's like a boomer talking about a computer. I'm hitting the right button, man. Fucking mole, man.
Giant.
At this point, I couldn't rewind it to his actual response to the first fucking message. That's how I get super rolled. Nobody cares. That's what DSP said.
So I'm being told by Wesley that Fox mission, I guess, was the end.
I think I have to rewind now.
I didn't know.
Damn. And he still got the last super chat wrong, but he don't care.
Here. The fuck it is. I'm doing.
I don't know why he don't automate it.
Oh. 5 Temple is the last. And I just.
Like automate it, and when somebody do something weird, then you figure it out on the fly. Obviously, dude.
Oh, this is the story we saw.
Instead of phone policing everybody because somebody might do something wrong. Like people, okay, I found it. People acting like that, it's the random segment where I complain about something that got nothing to do with any of this. Like punishing people that didn't do anything wrong because somebody might do something wrong is why you have to go find employees in Walmart to unlock shit. And you can't fucking buy anything but a pair of socks and a pack of meat when you go into Walmart now. Because, well, what if I steal? What if I might steal? They don't want me to do that. The fuck? That's terrible. This isn't a rent in Washington. Funky Monk. Nobody cares.
Funky Monk, nobody cares. Literally nobody cares.
Dude, nobody cares, Funky Monk. Funky Monk, what painting are you talking about? What are you talking about, Funky Monk? What painting? Can you enlighten me? Can you let me know what painting you're talking about? The boob painting.
Over here, right?
No one cares.
God, I can't wait. I can't wait for him to get mad at everything in the documentary. Even a painting some lady gave him because they were just a fan of him and made boob paintings on the side. Like, that's not a negative thing. It's not even weird. It's just kind of fun and quirky. But everything's negative in DSP's world because he's cancer.
Actually, I didn't know that. He says it's called Thunderclap Temple.
Yeah, I bet he do care about the game right now. Thunderclap Temple.
4 o'clock. We're out of time.
That's what it's called when he hang out with Cat.
It's freezing here. Fire. I need fire.
Make a ring of fire? Oh, I don't have that. I never assigned.
CMTC do get it. I always have my phone out and I'm talking to someone, and I use confusing words like felted.
All right, well, we're out of time.
You record? I forget what that lady said during that gas station trip.
Next week at this point.
I think it's he would know.
Please remember to remind me to go over there and give that guy the ring of fire.
I was like, no, I'm on the phone. Why would I record? What you talking about?
This week is nuts. All right. All right, everyone. Well, I want to say thanks to everyone who was here, who chilled.
I don't get accused of recording when I go to the corner store now.
Sorry that the progress in this game is so slow because there's so much crazy stuff going on right now in my life. But
wait, what?
Real slow because there's so much
it's Cat fault. Joon fault.
In my life.
My life.
We'll get back to it. I really like the game.
I'm
going
moment.
to continue to play it over the course of
So
September.
much going on in my life, y'all.
It'll take a while to get through with all the other stuff going on, but we're going to do it. All right, so thank you guys.
Game over.
See you next time. For
You
Black
got
and Blue Phone.
felted.
Okay. All right. Good stuff, guys. So, tonight is the night. Between 6:45 and 7 p.m. It's time for my documentary react right here, okay? 126,000 views and climbing. I'm sure it's going to do much better than that. Considering the insane amount of people who wanted to see this as soon as it went live, all right? So, I'll be back tonight.
I'm disappointed he didn't point out it's trending.
Documentary. First time, of course. I'm going to keep doing it all week. I hope that you guys will be here for that, okay? So that's between 6:45, 7 p.m. tonight. If you're not interested in that, by the way, that's on my DSP Reacts channel. That's not on this channel. That's on the React channel. So head over there and subscribe. You have to have been subscribed for an hour to talk in the chat. So you're going to want to head over there and do that now. If you want me to show it to you, here, I'll show you guys live so you get there.
Really?
It's youtube.com/DSP Reacts. Here it is.
Moments on
Oh my god.
And here is the stream. It's already set up. Come on in and queue up in there. And that's where we're going to be tonight.
Please sub.
Right there. Literally right there.
This dude spent forever saying he never begged for subs.
Oh, crap on Joon. All right. Anyway.
Why don't we crap on Joon? Wait a minute. DSP being sus.
Tonight, all right? And then tomorrow, it'll be...
Oh, one person in his chat was doing it, huh?
We'll be playing the Black Ops 6 beta again, which I'm excited for because I actually really liked it the other day. And we'll be reacting more to that tomorrow night. Okay? All right, guys. I'll see you tonight. Peace out.
DSP reacts to DSP's history of DSP. Dude in his chat say, odd how Joon released this once the Kino Casino went on vacation. Like, who cares about shit that happened in 2002? Joon apparently. Stop pretending to be that guy. DSP talk about what happened 15 years ago and 30 years ago every 5 minutes. Helicopter company. I worked with Donald Trump. He didn't pay his bills. It's documentary day.
Ew, the ground is fuming. It's radioactive. I gotta go around that. Oh shit, more mole rats. Hold on.
It's private already? Nah, yeah. It's private now. That was fast. Oh, dude, he just ended. Actually. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Plays Overwatch on PC and does not own it on console and is not going to buy it on console and start over on her rankings and the like. I own it on PS4 and I'm not going to buy it on PC and play it on PC because I wouldn't even be able to capture or stream it. So
yeah, DSP thought it was safe. That's a good way to word it. He did.
And I have no desire to play Overwatch anymore.
No.
That was a game that was great when it launched.
We should play Overwatch tonight instead.
After it launched, I played it on and off.
DSP and me.
But
we team up in Overwatch, and I can show my new skin off.
Waned in interest for me. Last time I played it was when Doomfist was released, which was over a year ago now, I believe, and I don't really care for the game anymore. So, all right. Let's see here.
God damn, dude. I wonder what Cat doing right now.
Did a 25-inch
Billy Dancer
message about being tight on money and asking me for money, and I'm not gonna read it. As I told you guys, there are rules for getting shout-outs on the stream. And there's one thing if it's a silly comment or a joke, and it's another thing if you're just saying something.
Oh my god, one thing if you're the guy, another thing if you're him.
What Belly Dancer is trying to do.
Fuck you, Belly Dancer, moron.
So
I'm gonna ignore you, Belly Dancer. Thank you for the cheer, Belly Dancer. I'm gonna ignore you from now on, Belly Dancer. I'm not gonna read what you posted, Belly Dancer, because it's stupid, Belly Dancer.
Cheered and says, "Will you ever finish Oblivion?"
No. Oh wait, maybe. Look here.
Answer is no.
Oh.
At least in regards to if I'm going to play Oblivion again ever, I would restart over. I would not.
Okay, so this is a waste.
I certainly would not. The law. Continue from where I was. I don't even remember where I was in the game at all. Okay, I have no recollection of what in the holy hell I was doing in Oblivion when I was playing it. I would start over, and from what I'm being told, apparently both Oblivion
He
and
suddenly becomes sick, cancel the stream, and pretend to be upset.
So if I were
that would be hilarious.
where I would play them. But
God, I
right
really
now,
come down with something.
Absolutely no desire to go back to those games.
You know what? I think he's gonna tweet about the documentary. He probably did already. I feel like if I check Twitter, he's posting something.
Elder Scrolls 6, as we get more information about the release of Elder Scrolls 6, and it looks like maybe we'll actually have a release date.
I can feel it in my gout,
release
dude.
window. Then yeah, maybe then I would consider going
Nope,
back
not
and
yet.
start replaying Elder Scrolls games.
Like, I really feel like you're gonna post some shit before you even leave the room he in right now.
Or Morrowind out of nowhere, especially because there's little to no demand for them. Okay. Zacho cheered again. He says
They got to retweet PPP.
Did we watch your stream on your YouTube channel? But I missed
PPP posting some shit like an album coming out, and he don't want to leak it. He don't want to leak the new album coming out, but he want people that know too much to realize the new album coming out.
And so our time zones are very out of
You're on
sync.
vacation. Get out of here, PPP.
In general, I changed my stream times on purpose to cater more towards those in the European Union. You know,
God damn it.
Or those who shortly will be leaving the European Union, if you know what I mean, Brexit. So
Look how we
yeah,
treat those people.
my streams used to be
Want to fucking unite. DSP uniting Europe, bruh. Wait a minute. DSP uniting Europe with gaming. It's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, big ups. That don't sound like it could be a bad thing. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't get it.
Dark Svidil, uniting Europe. At number 11 on gaming, trending for gaming. It's like no competition, man. Half the videos suck. DSP's gonna be number one. Number one. Boss man Jack loses it all immediately. Cyrex pleads for Marty to stop. Cyrex lore and news live. Low tier guy cries because we laughed at his wiggage and weavage. 17-minute rant. Like a pre-stream style rant. X Defiant is dying. Big Fry, stop fucking around. X Defiant dying. Of course, we got the marked one stream. This NWA thumbnail, not like the rappers. I thought this was a Photoshop. I just thought this was a DSP Photoshop. It's not. It's just like this random guy. He's not a random guy. I don't know who he is though. Most hilarious rage quits in gaming part 2. DSP better be in this video. Sonic Soul. That dude's an inmate. We got the Evil AJ stream from earlier. Watching Joon's documentary. I don't know who the hell Conversing Games is. They hit the algorithm. Whole Foods Market. Probably watched that video already. That's like such a bad Keemstar face. He's got like a banana head. fucking banana head thumbnail, dude. Get out of here, man. Is the Whole Foods video banned? What? Oh, YouTube being silly. I literally can't watch this video. Like blocked, but then not. If it happened on another video, then everything broke and I lost it all. But as you see, I hit this. And video don't play. I hit this and video don't play. It don't matter what I hit. Video don't play. Weird. Old fools trying to hide something. They don't want me to see what they were doing 15 years ago. Very interesting. What do you mean by that? Old fools end up rotten oranges. They don't want me to uncover more of their secrets. They've hoarded their oranges for far too long.
We were gonna do the swap, and T basically goes, you know what, man? He goes, guys, at that time, he's how I made my living. There were positive influences on the planet.
On this planet.
And they're not with us anymore. That's life, man.
This is fucked up, man.
The best of us get taken way too early. And the rest of us are just stuck here, right? But previous to me making this video about Scott, which I didn't make a video about Scott, let me clarify that. That's a segment of a podcast that I did. One segment, okay? Was the podcast monetized? Of course it was. Everything that I put out was monetized at that time. He's how I made my living.
Guess what? He is not monetizing his stream tonight. No ads, no mid-roll, pre-roll.
That's already been there. That's not the subject matter of this video that we're reacting to today.
Something he won't do.
But basically, I did a T tribute, and in the T tribute, this is something when people always wanted me to talk about.
He's of course gonna have super chats and all of that enabled, but don't be an idiot.
And in the past, someone, because I was known on YouTube, obviously, I was a known YouTuber.
Yeah, you don't make money on ads anyway.
My old formative days of Street Fighter, that I was friends with this kid T Carter before he had passed.
This kid. Everybody a kid in DSP reality.
Not a tournament.
Kids, morons, idiots, mouth
They handed me a
droolers.
packet of photos. The packet of photos was his personal packet. He said, Phil, I want you to have this. I said, what is this? He goes, you know, these are pictures of T, and actually Scott's in a couple of them too. And he says, these are pictures that I want you to have because you are known on YouTube. And he says, T was such a beautiful guy. You know, I'm not talking about his looks. You know, his personality. He was outgoing. He was vibrant. He was full of energy. He was the nicest.
He's like,
guy.
I'm not
He had a
gay,
passion for
stupid.
Street Fighter. He was the best player in Connecticut. The entire time he was
He was
alive,
right.
he was the best player in Connecticut.
What a beautiful man.
He said,
Thank you, T.
I'd like you to have these pictures because I know you were a friend with T. And you have the ability on YouTube. You have the reach, the clout. You can share his story with people on the
want the
internet.
clout.
So, you know, not only a lot of people know about T.
Like Grace Thorpe.
Get to live that long.
God, I hate that I know that name.
Yeah. Person to tell his story. So I did.
This is a bad hard drive
I
sector.
made a video on a podcast just like that. And I had scanned the pictures into my computer. Okay?
Okay.
And I shared it with the world. The podcast doesn't get a lot of views. Okay? The podcast maybe got 10,000, maybe 20,000 views tops.
The view count? I love the audit segment. Maybe I like made a couple of $1,000. I don't know.
All right. And I did as best I could. Now I'm going to tell you guys something that nobody knows.
Nobody know.
I was haunted by
I was
T's death
haunted.
for a very long time.
No.
I actually feel like it was one of the reasons why I originally had depression.
This is the real main
Because
character
it happened to
segment.
me at a time in my life when, my God, I hadn't dealt with death.
DSP should drink tonight or order a pizza.
And although everyone
Not because I want to do that, because he should do it.
when he died. I played myself.
I played myself.
That
Oh,
day.
I blame myself.
He was walking home from playing Street Fighter at
You
this kid's
played
house,
yourself.
and a gang member
Oh
decided
no.
to shoot him for no reason. I guess, you know, there's all kinds of guesses, and I guess the rumor that hit the streets was that this gang member, this was their initiation. Oh, prove that you're hard enough to be part of our gang by just murdering someone in the fucking street walking home. He got shot. It's Tevin's fault. And I blame myself because I said if I had hung out with T that day and I had driven him to his friend's house, I could have
Give
driven
up
him home.
Shroom Dukin.
Before
What's your take on the documentary, Shroom? And was there any parts you didn't know about that you learned about?
I didn't say
It had to
goodbye
be something.
before I left because I couldn't do it because I was too fucking weak. Because I was so haunted at losing this guy. And this was many years later. He died in the late 90s. This was 2014 and I couldn't do it. Okay? You say I monetize someone's death, right? I don't know how worse you could be of a person to say something like that.
To say that, not to do it.
Okay?
To say it.
He had
It's like saying DSP a bad person because he say Boogie fake cancer.
but he had a
We don't know if he did yet.
You see? Between the two of us, there was no way that we were going to get
Real
on the set
gout guard.
for each of us. It wasn't possible.
Tipples guard.
Okay?
Oh,
And they didn't
man.
exist anymore. You couldn't get
Wow,
them
how
anymore.
bad
Once
can
they
you
were
be to
gone,
say a
for
guy
the first,
fake
6
cancer?
months,
That's
nobody was out.
awful.
Once they were gone, they were gone. That was the end. They were, you know, there was no way to get these ever again. They weren't sold anywhere. That was
Go
it.
ahead and take them, man.
So
I don't even want that shit.
basically, we sat there. You know, they had tables in the back
Oh
of the
my
arcade.
God,
looking
what's
at
that?
What we had.
I gotta look at that.
And we were gonna do the swap. And T basically goes, you know what, man? He goes,
Joon is evil. Didn't know about DSP's 3 capture cards. Love seeing him sway in the Astro video. The Astro video with him swaying, it's like that was there for me. That was there for me specifically. Totally.
he says, you know what, man? You just have them.
It's such a specific dumb thing.
just how-
In a specific dumb video what happened in a specific dumb way that you find him doing it. A specific dumb way he's doing it. All of it's specific and dumb.
That was the kind of guy that he was, you know? Like the nicest possible guy. Everyone who ever met him loved him.